Unleashed a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am, all I am. I am. Here we go, buddy, here we go, here we go, buddy, here we go. Go ahead, try to see through me. Do it if you dare. Dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here.
Back.
Do it. Do it. Oh! They're biting. Okay. They're into that stuff.
Biting? I could taste the day. Save the night. Save the night.
I'll be the one to carry
Do you dare to fight? Evil's might. Evil's might.
I'll be the last one standing in my
My eyes
are filled with curiosity.
You think
that you have power over me in this life, there's no room for you and me. So turn away, all faces, stay with me. With me. Okay, here we go. Yes! Yeah! No! I need to pause. Oh my god.
Worst part is it wasn't even gonna be over.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You went to go get some water.
Oh, not the last one. I think I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I have returned with my drink.
Hey, Nick. I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You haven't already?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly fine, man.
Ever since you came back, Nick.
Oh my gosh.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
How about I do this, Eggman? How about you fucking die, you piece of shit? Nobody likes you, Eggman.
Sonic, you're scaring me.
Yes!
Yeah!
Alright, Sonic's story is done!
Yeah!
Golly, I've been waiting to tell you this. Gammatorns aren't real people. They are things created by Martin Nui.
Enjoyment, yes!
That's enough.
I am alive, and in your debt, my sister.
Tahoe, are you okay?
I'm no longer sexist.
There's all the links and all that in the about section. If you're watching on the replays on YouTube, all the links in the description. Look at that! Hey, did you see that? The fucking cat just spun into a little ball there. Let's go! Hey! 808! Hey, who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Oh, look at that! He's playing patty cake with a cat. Oh, oh, there's a little robot doggy. Hey, boy, hey. Hey, who's a good boy? No, come back, doggy. I want to pet the robot dog. So, Nakai, what brings you to this place? Is your problem inside? I don't think it's anything in your head. The problem must be in your pants. What are you saying? Hey, what are you laughing at? Don't you laugh at it! Sorry, I was right. There is something wrong with your tackle, isn't there? I have a hard problem, arrhythmia. It's not small, damn it! She's shuffling about relentlessly, constantly swinging one leg over the other knee and then back again. She has a very irritated look on her face. Something wrong? Yes? No? Yes? She closes her eyes and draws in a deep breath. Hisao, you might not want to hear this, or maybe you do. I'm having my Her Aunt Flo decided to take a visit, I guess!
You enjoying this scene, Chase?
I don't know. I mean, you sure you still want to get risk caught in the rain? Of course! What, the threat of rain is supposed to stop me? Nick, Emmy's literally the type of person who would go, do your worst, Storm! With charms!
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh my gosh, Eggman's getting annoying.
You know what they say,
Oh my gosh, you gotta get out of there now. Oh.
You know what they say. The more the
Oh.
You know what they say. The more the merrier. You know what they say. The more the merrier.
Shaw.
Genghis, you know what they say.
The more the merrier. Is the more getting merrier or not?
You know what they say.
His silence says everything.
You know what they say.
Is the water toxic?
No, it's like water. You have a short time
Oh, shit.
before, you start
Wait,
drowning,
wait.
and
Wait, how do I swim?
you don't. Sonic can't swim, Genghis.
Oh. And it's been a while since I
It was in
played.
Sonic 2.
He swam pretty well, though, in the movie.
No, he didn't.
He saved Knuckles.
He had to use a rock to get down. It is in the fucking. Genghis, I am mad.
Are you sure you're okay?
It's nothing bad.
Okay.
I did get hit in the testicles in elementary school once, though.
I mean, Nick, are you really a man if you don't get hit in the testicles at least once?
Nah. Also, I think, the other day or the day before, I almost sat on my testicles. So there's that. I would have done a Mr. Belvedere.
You know what? I want to make that like a quota now. Like, you are not a man unless you have once hurt your testicles.
Once.
Yay! They're happily reunited. Oh, that's
Man,
happy.
would it be funny if, like, somehow, like, the fucking, like things just immediately died right there? I was fucking kidding!
Oh my god, you were
Fucking kidding!
They actually died on the spot!
I was fucking kidding! What the fuck? That would be great.
Oh!
I'm just reminded of the...
Wait, hold up. Oh shit! Super Saiyan just fucking tossed him like a ragdoll! Yo! Oh man, these Super Saiyan fights are so fucking hype, I love it.
I love this series, Genghis.
Oh, this is amazing. Oh my god, are we gonna do what I think we're gonna do? Are we gonna- Yes, we're gonna fucking use the big sword!
Oh my gosh!
We're gonna use his own fucking-
Wait.
We're gonna use his own fucking sword to kill him!
Oh shit!
Yo!
Oh my gosh!
Oh!
Holy shit!
Oh!
Yo! Yo!
Holy shit!
Let's fucking go! What the heck's going on?
Here we go! I'll remember the chorus to the song. Live and love. Live and love. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, to tomorrow.
Na-na, works of yesterday.
They probably dodged a bullet with,
Yes!
knocking off the way they did. The way they, no,
Yes!
it's just the way they did.
There we go! Yes! God, this level's so fucking annoying when it comes to S ranking. I have to use the restroom.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
I gotta go find my phone.
Oh, no, you're not criminals, never mind then.
Say,
Oh, they're political prisoners.
Political prisoner camp.
Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking straight up built camps in Arkham. What the fuck?
Dude, no. They built it to keep away from the other
Oh!
prisoners.
Oh, they're homeless camps. Oh my gosh.
Genius.
When you said camps, my mind went to, oh my god, Hugo built those fucking camps in Arkham? They're like my mind went to fucking World War II Germany camps. Strange put not only dangerous thugs behind those walls, but also folks he doesn't want talking about him. Okay, well hold on. Actually, I have to ask Nick. So, he didn't build those camps, but I have to ask, would Hugo build those camps? Legitimate question, by the way.
what do we
I
have
don't
here?
know.
Weird out of place plants,
That-
check. Mindless hypnotized
That answer
henchman,
honestly terrifies
check.
me even more.
The oh so subtle odor of rock.
Alright. Whoa! Ray, what the fuck, man? Gotta fuck your ear first. That's what I go use the bathroom, but that's what I returned to. Whoa, man! Whoa! Hey! Yo! Let's calm the fuck down there, man. Damn, boy! Damn! Okay! We're going there to start off. Damn! Alright then. Okay. Damn. That's your man. Just I know that's your man. That's what makes it kind of fucked up. Damn, Ray, if that's how you are, then you gotta make sure you gotta treat your own girlfriend like that. Treat Chelsea to one of those. Oh man, whew. Zooey mama. Oh man. Alright. Okay. Anyways, how's the audio? How's the audio, everyone? Let's do a little quick audio check as usual. Come on, let's. Fuck, man. Oh my goodness. Oh. Whew. Audio's good, Chelsea? Alright. Ooh. I'm joking, but I'm also a little serious, man. Like, if you're gonna talk like that, like, damn, make sure you treat your girl the same way. If that's the case, 'cause oh my gosh. Woo-wee. That's like, whoa. So, oh man. Audio's good. Alright. Alright then. So, welcome. Welcome everyone. Welcome to more Visual Novel Monday. It is Katawa Shoujo time. Your dog was being hyper. Understandable. What I'm trying to say though, Ray, is your earlier comment, like, oh my gosh, fuck your ear. Like, Ray, if you're gonna talk like that, you might as well treat your girl the same way. Put your money where your money where your mouth is. Like, oh man. Fuck, man. That caught me off guard. Like, I had to go use the restroom, and I come back to make sure to start the stream, and that's when I returned to. It's like, whoa! So, woo! Yeah, waifus, James. Woo! Waifus. You're black, you maker. Oh my gosh, Ray. Jesus Christ. Fuck, man. Damn. Damn, boy. Holy shit. Yo. Alright then. Alright, so we're gonna start pretty soon. Where's Nick? Yeah, he said he'll come in later. He's working on something at the moment. Probably like classwork or something, but anyways, oh, actually, speaking of Nick, well, not Nick, but speaking of, but you, kind of related to Nick, I just reminded, I didn't post today's schedule. I mean, today's, command. Fuck, and I had the perfect command for today. I had the perfect command for today. I'll do it later. I'll do it later. Alright. You can play off your references. I know. I'm unfortunately still not cultured enough to know all the Family Guy and Seth MacFarlane references. Alright, so, that being said, we're gonna start, pretty much around about now, so, welcome everyone. It is Katawa Shoujo time. So tonight, we are continuing our journey to make Shizune our girlfriend. So, that's what we're gonna be doing tonight. I gotta also make sure that Nick is here in case we get to, Naughty Town. Ooh, naughty, ooh. So we're gonna make sure that. Side note, here's our first tangent of the night. I got a new Gunpla. I got Choo Choo's Demi Trainer. So I've been building her a little bit before the stream. So yeah, all about the Choo Choo Train. Woot woot. The Choo Choo Train's got PTSD in the new episode of Gundam. Woot woot. That's what happens when you mess with the choo-choo train. You get trauma. So yeah. Oh yeah. Also, I also got my first SH figure arts figure. I got Zofi, Ultraman Zofi from Shin Ultraman. Well, he's not Ultraman Zofi. He's just Zofi in the movie, but still, I got Zofi, Ultraman Zofi. So he's on my desk, and he's a nice little desk figure. He's just this little Specium Corsen. So yeah, and I said it also on Twitter, like, are all SH figure arts this small? Because I was not expecting him to be on the smaller side. So that took me by surprise. So woo. It's Gundam, expect emotional damage. Yeah, but at the same time, Gundam's not all about the emotional damage, but well. Disney wrote off Cobra Bubbles for the live-action Lilo and Stitch. Oh my god, it's been so long since I've seen Lilo and Stitch. I don't remember who those guys are. Damn. I'm sure they're important. I'm sure they're important somehow. So it's like, oh, I don't remember, but they're probably the Black Itch. No, why? Why? Oh my gosh, another Disney L there. What the hell? No, that's bullshit. That's actually bullshit right there. That's actual bullshit. Oh, that sucks. That sucks so much. Like, wow. That's legitimately bullshit. I just realized I don't have a tangent button on this scene collection. I had one for the podcast. Oh wait, no, here we go. I found a tangent button. There we go. Tangent alert! Tangent alert! It's a tangent alert! Oh gosh, it's a tangent! Bam. There we go. Found a tangent button. Never mind. He was such a badass. I know! And they got rid of him. Why? That's so... No! Why? Plus, if you want representation, there's easy representation and right there. Like, you got easy representation right there. You got a cool ass black dude, secret agent. I mean, what more can you ask for representation? Like, that's like even on a representation standpoint, that's bullshit. Getting rid of Cobra Bubbles, that's bullshit. He's very important to the plot, Chelsea. Huh. Nanny is played by an Hawaiian. Oh yeah, isn't Nanny the sister, the older sister? She is played by a Hawaiian. From what I saw, she is played by a Hawaiian, but she's not. It was clear in the movie that in the original movie that she was the how do I explain, like the native Hawaiian, so, but instead it's more of like a clearly it's still Hawaiian, but it's clearly someone with a family history of like immigrants more so than actual native Hawaiian. Like we're like she's not Moana Hawaiian. That's what I'm saying. She's not Moana Hawaiian. I have a cut on my finger. What the fuck? Where did this come from? Hold on. Oh my gosh, it's bleeding. Holy shit. Hold on. I know we're like only almost like 20 minutes into the stream, but can you guys hold on 1 minute? I'm gonna go use the restroom to take care of this, because fuck, I'm bleeding actually. Give me a second. I see or hear the evil black writing on the wall. Unleash a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am, all I am. I am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Go ahead and try to see through me. Do it if you dare. Dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here.
Back.
Do it. Do it. Oh, they're biting. Okay. They're into that stuff.
Biting. I can taste the day. Save the night. Save the night.
I'll be the one to care for
as I
everyone.
Do you dare to fight? Evil's mine. Evil's mine.
I'll be the last one standing in the My eyes are filled with curiosity.
You think
that you have power over me in this life? There's no room for you and me. So turn away or face this day with me. With me. Okay, here we go. Yes! Yeah! No! I need to pause. Oh my god.
Worst part is it wasn't even gonna be over.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You went to go get some water.
Oh, not the last one. I think I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I returned with my drink.
Hey, Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You haven't already?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly fine, man.
Ever since you came back, Nick.
Oh my gosh.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
How about I do this, Eggman? How about you fucking die, you piece of shit? Nobody likes you, Eggman.
Sorry.
Okay, I'm back. Alright, I'm back. Cut's not too bad. Put a band-aid on it. That's all. Man, that legitimately took me off guard. I was like, oh my gosh, why am I bleeding? So, alright. Wonder what they're going to do with the bullies? There were bullies in Lilo and Stitch? I don't remember. I legitimately don't remember anything from Lilo and Stitch that much. Except Cobra. Alright. Well, anyways. Tiny little cut's been treated. Not that bad. So, with that said done, let's get started. Shall we? Let's. So, real quick, as usual, just let's get the boring stuff out of the way. As usual, just a reminder that we have a Discord server. I also have a YouTube channel. Follow that. All the streams will be archived onto YouTube. Please be patient. I scheduled the videos, so please be patient. And besides that, of course, we have tips, donations through Stream Elements if you want to do so. We already reached our $50 monthly goal. If you still want to donate, you can still do so, but it's completely optional. All right. Girl with the orange curly hair. Huh. Yeah, it's been so long since I've seen Lilo and Stitch. I don't remember much from Lilo and Stitch. All right. So, let us load our progress. So last we left off, here we go. Last we left off, we were on our way to making Shizune like us by joining the student council. Woo! So, yes, Hisao has committed the ultimate sin in order to get with a girl. He joined bureaucracy. Hey man, you know what? You do what you gotta do to get laid, I guess. Oh no, I don't know what goes on in Hisao's mind. That boy's mind is an enigma. So, who knows? All right. So we joined the student council, and looks like we're having a little internal monologue, reminiscing on what's going on so far. So, reading voice time. Things have returned to normal. Well, I transferred in at a pretty unusual time, and I can hardly say that I had a normal first few weeks here. I guess it's more like things have calmed down, reached normality. I've been here longer than I thought. It's hard not to think about all the stuff that I've missed in this school before my arrival, or the things that might have happened in my old school, and since I've been gone. I wonder where these feelings came from, since I didn't leave much behind. I have a lot here that I like. If it wasn't the case, then I wouldn't even bother with something like student council or Shizune or Misha. I'd be hard-pressed to care about anything if this school was how I imagined it would be. I don't know, joining government for pussy, hey, is worth it, Ray? Maybe. I have a... Oh, wait. Alright, so even this feeling of a daily routine makes me glad in a way. I dread the amount of work that's going to hit me in student council after school, enough to want to consider stepping out on my duties just this once. It's nice to feel like there is something I can do. Hold on, let me adjust my mic real quick. Kablamo. You're back, James. What you miss? I got a little cut on my finger. I was bleeding. That took me off guard. Went to use the restroom, cleaned up the wound, put a band-aid on it, and it's not that bad. And now we're back playing the game, and we are joining. And I was just doing our usual reminiscing of reminding of what happened last time. So last time what happened was we joined the student council. We joined the government bureaucracy, all to get with a girl. So that's what we're doing right now. We're trying to get with this girl. But first, we have to go through the mundane activities of bureaucracy. Shizune drops a stack of attendance sheets next to me. Thanks again for helping me out. Oh yeah, that's right. Also at the same time, last time, we started learning sign language. Hence the stream title. We gotta figure out how to sign. We gotta be able to, we gotta figure out how to sign. And how do I say I love you in sign language? So here's Misha. So I still don't know why people say my Misha voice sounds German. I'm not trying to be German. I'm trying to sound more posh. I know it's not. I don't think it's the voice in the hindsight that fits Misha's character, but I've stuck with it so far, so I might as well stick with it now. Thank you again, Hee-chan. Sure is a lot of work, though. I had to skip out on sign language class again, but now I'm at a level where I can understand most of Shizune and Misha's conversation with each other, so I'm not too bothered by it. Shizune still doesn't know that, though. I'm determined to keep things that way until I'm pretty sure of my skills. Perhaps it's a little childish of me. Tanabata is in less than 5 days. They're going to start building the stalls tomorrow. Hee-chan, we might have to help out with the building stalls again starting tomorrow. Why? What's the point of taking them apart then? That took days, didn't it? Yep, that's right, even though Hee-chan wasn't there for it. I would have helped if you asked. It wouldn't have made sense to bore you with cleanup duty after you enjoyed the festival so much. It would have made sense to bore you with making you clean up right after the festival. It would ruin the fun. Besides, Hee-chan is lazy anyways. You'll try to run away again. Hee-chan doesn't like playing foxhound. That stings. Shizune covers her mouth with her hand, starts shaking. It takes me a second to realize she's laughing, mostly because she's doing so completely soundlessly. It's a little strange to see, but more or less the same good spirit kind as Misha's, without being eardrum piercing. That's a good question though, Hee-chan. Huh? Stalls! It's a storage issue. The school doesn't have anywhere to store so many stalls, since each one is pretty large. They won't pay for outside storage either, so this is what they decided on. It's inefficient, but cheaper. Because the school doesn't have anywhere to store this many stalls, Hee-chan. Yeah, right, they do, but they don't want to pay. Sorry, Hee-chan. It's because of the previous generation. The leadership decided that outside storage costs has risen too much, and student council before us was too weak-willed to them that it's stupid to have to build and disassemble 60 stalls twice every year. You know what? I never thought I would be agreeing with a bureaucrat, but I agree that is stupid. Okay. Hee-chan, let's eat something. It feels like we've been working all day. I have. Now I think about it, I'm hungry. I would have had lunch, but it was really crowded today for some reason, so I decided it wasn't worth the trouble. It was like that today because they had something interesting, especially interesting things for sale on the side. Like what? No, don't tell me. I guess it doesn't matter, since I won't be able to eat them anyway. Shizune looks oddly pleased with herself. I wonder what the context of that could be. I prepared ahead of time for this. Beaming with self-satisfaction, she produces a wide assortment of food from her bag. I can immediately see that 90% of it or more was taken from the lunchroom. There's a lot, as well. Isn't there a limit on how much a person can buy? That means the gains are definitely ill-gotten. The veal cutlet bread is always sold out in the first minute of lunch. I'm impressed you managed to obtain one. Thank you. I reach for it quickly, but Shizune immediately makes a grab for it. Oh, come on, Shizune, can we not play a game? I'm hungry. Her hand goes slack for a second when it touches mine, but she immediately pushes forth with a redoubled effort, that blazing competitive spirit flashing dangerously in her eyes. Her fingers pry at mine, searching for an opening. I don't budge an inch, prepared to fight for this bread with my life. I might not have another chance to eat this. I'm awfully worried that if we continue like this, we could crush the bread, greatly reducing its edibility. Misha, tell her that unless she lets go, the bread is going to be crushed. Why can't you do it yourself? I'm startled. She can so nonchalantly let slip that I could communicate with Shizune just fine if I wanted to. I almost considered the possibility it was intentional, but I'm sure she was just distracted trying to tear the wrapper off a juice box straw. Is it obvious? I can't let go of the bread. I can't tell Shi-chan that then. She puts her palms up to the sky and shrugs a wide grin on her face. Why not? Because you have a stake in this, so I can't trust you. If Shi-chan wants to reply, she has to get let go of the bread, and then you win. Who knows, who knows? Maybe that's what you want, Hi-chan. It wouldn't be fair, so I'm going to be neutral. Like Switzerland! Switzerland? Do you know about Switzerland? Of course I do. It's neutral. They're neutral. She just stares at me cockily, the tip of her tongue sticking out slightly from between her teeth as she continues to tug firmly at the veal cutlet bread between us. Suddenly she lets go and holds her hands up, palm facing outwards, the universal gesture of peace. This seems like a poor way to sell it, doesn't it? And we might crush the bread. She glares, and her passive expression quickly plummets into a disapproving grimace. Hi-chan, drop the bread! We are negotiating now! I dropped her bread reluctantly. Misha's hand starts from the side, her fingers drumming across the table as it makes its way over. Don't mind me. I don't even really like veal. I'll just take the sandwich right here and something to drink too. Picking up cautiously, she immediately retreats. She has the right idea. I could just pick something else, and there are lots of delicious things here. The chicken katsudon bread is also a popular seller, ranking a high taste and demand, but I've already eaten one before. You're so immature, Hisao. Wouldn't be a problem if you would pick something else. The chicken katsudon bread is also delicious. You're so immature, Hi-chan. Why don't you pick the chicken katsudon bread instead? It's quite delicious. I've already eaten that. Suddenly, alien attack. Oh man, I wish Nick was here. Alien attack! Hi-chan, why are you so obsessed with eating veal cutlet bread? Specifically? It's hard to get normally. Rare things are more delicious. You are acting like a child. You're acting like a kid, Hi-chan. Why don't you eat the chicken bread? That's not important. Turning bright red, she smiles cunningly and continues. There's no reasoning with you, so it looks like there is only one way to sell this. We're going to play for it. That doesn't matter. We'll play for it instead. Somehow I expected this. It's the logical conclusion. She has been studying for a long time, pretty much continuous up until now. When her final's over, I guess that surplus energy has to go somewhere. Play what? The oldest game known to man, upon which the fate of nations has been known to rest. Rock, paper, scissors. We'll play rock, paper, scissors. Really? That sounds so serious. Really? That sounds so serious, Shi-chan. There's no humor in expression. She's dead set on this. Okay. She draws her hand back and I mirror her. Ready? Go! Huh. Both pull out a rock. A draw. I thought I had the perfect plan. Rock is unbeatable. I once thought the same thing, and my brother used to beat me with paper all the time because I became predictable. Shizune frowns, deeply upset by this unexpected turn of events. Not as planned. Again! 2 papers. Damn! Again! We both throw out 2 rocks, but the third hand is among us representing scissors. This looks fun! Can I pay? It's a duel, Shi-chan? Dueling conduct? You're right. I really don't know. The faster she signs, the harder it is to follow. In fact, it even looks like Misha's having trouble keeping up. What's she talking about? One more time! We tie again. Every time Shizune demands a rematch, eventually is skipping the step altogether, throwing rock, paper, or scissors out with increasingly reckless abandon. Even playing completely randomly, we continue to tie. This is a mathematical long shot. Damn it! No! Come on! I played rock, paper, scissors! Guys, you remember, didn't you watch regular show? You can't keep playing rock, paper, scissors and tie forever. Eventually the world's gonna fucking end. This is literally the plot to a regular show episode. I think it was the pilot. Like, it was like, they kept playing rock, paper, scissors for Pops' couch, and then they kept tying to the point that, like some eldritch being came into existence. So, yeah. I love regular show. I don't know what Ninja's talking about when he says regular show was, like, cringe. That's just the words of a man who hasn't seen regular show. That's an L take if I do say so myself. Next time Ninjato is a co-host on this channel, remember to remind him, regular show is not cringe, and that he has an L take. Bisha hovers above us, watching it all, laughing each time we draw. After 16 rounds, Shizune pushes her chair away from the table and stands up. Enough of this, Hichan. I see what I've been doing wrong. This will be all over the next round, so brace yourself. Okay. I have studied your thought processes, and I see how you play. I'm anticipating your next move and will combat it expertly. This is all news to me, as I can't remember what we're doing this over. Shizune grins confidently, a fearless daring on her face. Her cool eyes flash with pure competitive spirit as she draws her hand back, goading me wordlessly to do the same. Back again? You keep being pulled away, James? Ah, alright. Her form is amazing, like a professional bowler or something, just to throw a hand motion. 2 papers. Nick, we're playing rock. I'm playing rock, paper, scissors against Shizune. I'm just telling Shizune if we keep this up, an eldritch being is gonna show up to try to end the universe. Nice! I never aced any math class in my life. I always failed them. Math is my kryptonite. Hey. Alright. So, man, imagine. Regular show had a great pilot. The pilot episode just tells you everything you know about a show. A simple game of rock, paper, scissors almost ends the world. It's like, that's why I love regular show. I still haven't seen, and that, what was it? Well, oh, no, it was, the other JQ Quintal show. Was it? Yeah, close enough. Still haven't watched, like much of it. Nick! Yeah! No shit, I love regular show! You can't... Oh no, is the desktop audio muted? Fuck! Shit! How long has it been?
I don't know. Hold on. To be fair, I just got in, so I can't really...
Okay. And also, to be fair, this is a visual novel, so it's mostly just reading. But still, though, like, fuck! I didn't realize the desktop audio was still muted. Oh. How long has it been like this, guys? Fuck, damn it. Yeah, there's game audio. It has, like, music and stuff. Damn it! For the entire stream? Fuck! I'm glad this is a visual novel and not something like Alien Isolation where I stream for, like, an entire hour with no audio. It's like, that was actually fucking legitimately, like, oh man. like when I streamed for like an hour of no game audio for Alien Isolation, I actually just fucking gave up. That literally killed like my mood for an entire day. Ah, fuck.
Ray says just still piss Mordecai and CJ didn't end up together. Don't leave the perfect girl for a thought. Okay, so I both agree and disagree.
Well, Margaret wasn't a thought.
No, what I'm saying is, CJ was great. At the same time, I think the fact that they didn't come back together and Mordecai ended up with someone you didn't really know kind of makes sense. Like, it's surprisingly a lot more realistic.
Plus, at the end of the day, it was all Mordecai's fault.
Exactly.
At the end of the day, no matter who you thought was better for Mordecai, it was all his fault that he couldn't fucking, have the relationship last. It's all his fault. Now,
if he gets a divorce with the Bat Lady, it was all Mordecai's
yeah,
fault.
it's all his fault. Now though, Eileen and Rigby, they're for life.
Oh,
That
was it. There are two power couples in that show. Rigby and Eileen.
Muscle
And
Man
Muscle Man and
Starla. Starla! I love you! Oh, no. Oh, man, no, but seriously, Eileen is literally best girl in that show. It was her relationship with Rigby that actually made him become better. Rigby in like the first season compared to the last, it's still Rigby, but like there's so much difference all because of Eileen. My favorite episode is Rigby literally going back to high school, so that way he could get his diploma, because he was worried that Eileen would view him lesser because he doesn't have a diploma. So Rigby, the guy who literally screwed over him and Mordecai's education, literally goes back to that same school so that way he could finish his education all for his girlfriend. Like, if that's not relationship goals, I don't know what is. Eileen was literally the best thing for Rigby. She's the pink bird? No, Chelsea. No, Eileen was. I think Eileen was a platypus.
I think a beaver.
A beaver? She had a beaver's tail, that's for sure.
Hold on, let me actually look this up.
Yeah. Well, what was Eileen? No, but Margaret was the red bird. Margaret was a red bird, but she wasn't pink. Okay.
She's a mole.
Ah, mole. Wait, hold on. Actually, you know what? I can look this up on my phone real quick. Maybe it's like a Mandela effect I'm having right now. I swear I thought she had like a beaver tail. So I can look this up right now. Regular show Eileen. Oh no, she doesn't. That's a Mandela effect right there. Oh.
It's just kind of shaped like a beaver tail.
Yeah. But like I said though, Eileen and Rigby, their marriage is for life. They're never. Like another great episode I love from regular show is also when Rigby buys the TV, buys a new TV for Eileen, and it's like, hey, I'm not gonna bring it over to her place, and I was like, what the fuck, Rigby? Like, no, you don't let me finish. Let me finish. I'm not gonna bring it over. I'm also going to install it for her. It's like, oh. So yeah, like this, man, oh shit, Armada Optimus goes up for pre-order tomorrow.
Good for you, man.
Oh, I spent a lot of money already though. No, and I want that Commander Class Armada Optimus.
Is going the debt worth it?
Yes.
Then get that debt, man.
I will get that debt. I'm gonna get a Commander Class Armada Optimus Prime. Cause fuck it, I have on my shelf next to me a fucking like Optimus Prime shrine going on. Alright.
Dennis,
Yes.
for one thing, like Ray Seiko is sell your body for science. And second, in Halo universe, one of Stripe's inspirations is Rigby.
Oh. Who would be his Eileen then?
It's a gremlin named Nagi.
Nagi. Alright. Don't do it. It's not worth it, James. But Commander Class Armada Optimus Prime. A fucking modern Armada Optimus Prime. Official 2. Available. Starting tomorrow for pre-order at least. That's real tempting, man. That's real tempting. I still haven't finished rewatching Armada though. I was watching Armada and then I stopped. I need to restart rewatching it again. All I know is I just love how in the beginning though Brad's just kind of a or is it Brad or Rad? Rad. He's kind of a moron. he's kind of a moron. Like a lot of the episodes, things that happen is just because he's kind of a moron. Just like, Rad, don't touch. Like when he first sees the minigun, Rad, don't you don't want to do this? Oh, come on, Carlos, it can't be that bad. Ah, it burns. I like it. So no. That's okay. I do one moment though I don't kind of like from the early episodes of Armada was but it's also kind of funny. The Autobots don't know what a fist bump is, so it's like Rad and Carlos are like fist bumping, like Optimus like, what is that motion you're doing? Oh, it's called a fist bump. Hotshot, you want to practice fist bumping? Sure. Hey, this isn't bad. It's like, man, life on Cybertron must suck if you don't know what the fuck fist bumps are. You need to fill out some paperwork. You'll have us in the background, James. Alright. Anyways, where were we though? We were playing rock paper scissors with Shizune, and we keep tying. We don't want a whole regular show tangent. So that was a tangent. Tangent alert! Tangent alert! It's a tangent alert! Oh gosh, it's a tangent! Alright. Shizune's body immediately goes slack, and she rubs her temples with a look of exasperation on her face as she lets out a sigh so long, it sounds like a tire deflating. I don't know what that noise was. I realize I've gotten a lot hungrier in the time we've been doing Tangent alert! Oh, whoops. Pressed the wrong thing. We can just split it. Wow. What a wonderful solution we could have thought of all that time. Just split the bread. I break the bread in half and offer one half of it to Shizune. She takes it. Thank you. She looks at the bread in her hand, studying it. But this feels hollow somehow. Just eat the bread. Regardless of how she feels, she still eats it. Honestly, if I was in a position, I would just say, just eat the bread. Changus turned to a baby noise. I guess. All of a sudden, I see Misha observing the scene out of the corner of my eye. Hee-chan, that was very romantic, I think. Oh, come on. She laughs and takes a bite off her second sandwich. We eat in silence for a while. Shizune and I manage to avoid any other contests, and we go back to work. As I finish the day's usual filing, I think to myself that this might be Shizune's way of trying to start this week on a high note. After all, Tomorrow is when the real work will begin, and with her hands literally full building stalls, she won't be able to talk very much. It's likely a pretty dull and tiring, like it was the first time around. I'm appreciative of her effort in that case. It's nice to have days like this as a way of enjoying yourself before the days ahead. I think that was her idea as well. I also remember that I still have to get rid of Kenji's package. Damn thing is bulky, and somehow I've never been able to track him down since I picked it up. After student council is adjourned for the day, I walk towards the vending machines to look for something to drink, apart from Shizune and Misha. It's a short trip, but even after just a few seconds, I start to get the feeling I'm not alone. A pair of hands cover my eyes. Ah! Guess who? I'm guessing a girl with a big bust. Hey! Shizune? It's me, Hee-chan! Yeah, I know. Then why'd you say it was Shi-chan? It's okay to be wrong sometimes, Hee-chan. You're too proud. Anyway, after student council, you don't usually have plans, right? So you're just going straight to your dorm? Where else would I go? Okay, that's great, Hee-chan. I want to talk to you, so this works out perfectly. Two high school students, alone after class in a quiet, empty building. As the sun dyes the sky a romantic amber color, and the cute girl says that she wants to talk. What a secretive and appealing situation. My imagination is buzzing. It's likely not going to be anywhere near as exciting as I'm... yes.
In the notes page, someone wrote down, one of the, writers joked that Eileen's biggest flaw is that she loves Rigby unconditionally.
Why? So, Eileen, what do you consider one of your greatest flaws? I love Rigby too much. That cute Chelsea. That is actually pretty cute, not gonna lie. That's really cute. That's why I love Eileen. Fuck Margaret. Fuck Margaret. No, Eileen's where is what was that? Eileen is great. I'm also remembering it was the episode where they go camping and like Eileen's able to survive in the wilderness really well. It's like, how do you know this, Eileen? I used to go into woods a lot when I was young.
Oh, you want camping? Nah, just hide in the woods for.
No, I just to hide in the woods. Oh.
I'm going through a page.
What is? Oh wait, we read all this already. The popping sound of my canned coffee opening destroys any chance of maintaining such a cheesy mood, sounding louder than I have ever thought imaginable, amplified by the context of the situation. I sigh in disappointment and relief. So what is it? Oh, actually, I'm a little behind in some of my classes, and if I don't catch up, it could be a problem. I can't put it off any longer. My teacher says that I have to really start taking things seriously, so I should listen, especially because this is the third time. I'm sorry, Hee-chan. Wait, you had to take the same sign language class 3 times, Misha? Okay. Why are you apologizing? I won't be able to help you with Shizune or with student council for a few days. It only be 2 or 3 days, really. I'll definitely try to come back as soon as possible, but I can't say I'm happy about this. It's supposed to be getting really busy this week too, isn't it? That's some unfortunate timing. For a second, I want to ask if maybe Shizune could pull some strings to get her out of it. But Misha looks genuinely apologetic about it. It'd be pretty dickish of me to say something like that. Besides, if she says it's something that can't be put off any longer, I'm inclined to believe her, considering how surprisingly serious she can be with student council duties. Yeah, I see. You managed with just Shizune and yourself last year, didn't you? So I'm sure I'll be able to do the same. Don't worry about it. Really? Thank you, Hee-chan, really? Yay! I don't know. I didn't know Hee-chan would take it so well. I thought you would be worried with how things was going to go. So much work with Tanabata coming up and everything. Damn, she knows me oddly well. Are you stalking me, Misha? Is that what's going on? I don't know. Oh. But Hee-chan is so composed. I'm glad. Woo! Yeah, Yeah.
I
Sort
have
of.
to know you're not going to turn you into a skin suit and pretend to be you.
What was that, Misha? Nothing. Imagine if Misha was a sociopath. She says that, so we just respond by saying something equally sociopathic. Just as Misha, I swear to God. Misha, I swear to God, if you don't shut up right now, I will cut you up into little pieces and I will I'll put you in a box. Hell, I even and skin you alive and turn you into luggage. I'll put you with the rest of my I'll put you in the closet with the rest. Wait, Hee-chan, you have a collection of skin suit luggage? Don't be ridiculous, Misha. You don't think of the smell. You don't think of the smell, you bitch. God, Dennis is a monster. She'd be like, you know? Who's you know, Ray?
You. Have you ever tried any of my exercise workout tapes? I puts one in. It's just the camera's just a woman running away. Keep running away! Don't let me catch you!
Megatron! I've heard you tried to get into shape. Have you tried some of my exercise tapes? No, Shockwave. I don't really. Hey, come on, it's fun. Check it out. Keep running, you! Don't make me catch you! Whatever happened to her, I caught her. Future Diaries, Chinkus? I have not seen Future Diaries, Ray. I don't even know what it is. I'm sorry. I'm uncultured, Ray. I'm uncultured. I don't know what Future Diaries is. I am uncultured. Alright, he's out. Yeah, sort of right. I was thinking about it, but it's not big of a deal. I'm not going to freak out over that. It's going to be a little annoying passing that back and forth to talk to Shizune, though. Hee-chan, just tell Shizune that you can use sign language too. I don't understand why you won't. Not yet. I can understand most things already, but I want to be really sure. Actually, I wouldn't mind. Secretly killing me too. It would be nice to be able to talk to her in a real conversation. Don't worry, I'm gonna have to tell her eventually. I want to. Actually, I'm trying to think of a good opportunity for it. That wouldn't be a problem. That wouldn't be a problem, Hee-chan. Well, why not? Because I kind of told Hee-chan that you could understand her. She was worried about the same thing, that you wouldn't be able to understand each other. So I was worried, but it worked out fine in the end after all. Ah! Do you know how stupid I look now? I sat there for like half a damn day acting like I couldn't read sign language, and you're just telling me that she knew the whole time I could? She was probably thinking, this guy's a complete jackass pretending she can't understand. Hey, you can't understand me. I just made her tell last of myself. Why don't you let me do this? Misha frowns, seeming losing words on realizing that I'm taking this differently than she might have expected. She doesn't speak again until after seeing I've calmed down for a bit. But Hee-chan, I think this is definitely for the best, she says without batting an eye, having waited patiently through my panic to say it. The cheerful delivery of words makes it seem like she sliced out the time between when she dropped the bomb on me and now. It's pretty funny in a way. You have such a one-track mind, you know that? Yes! Damage is stunned. If Misha can believe that things will work out with such unflinching surety, then maybe it's worth it giving it a chance. And if things don't work out, I'll run as fast as I possibly can. Try to make up to me anyway, just in case she offers to buy me another drink from the vending machine. It's a very small token of apology, but I suppose it's the thought that counts, and her thoughts are sincere. Plus, it's a free drink, so I accept. Oh man, we almost did go full psychopath on Shizune. On Misha. I throw back my daily fistful of pills with a glass of water. After a solid 8 hours of sleep, I don't really know what I was so afraid of last night. I chewed a particularly large tablet in half. I couldn't rationalize my worries away. Shizune knew I was talking sign language all day yesterday, and didn't make a big deal of it. She might be mute, but that doesn't mean she can't make her feelings known. No. In fact, it seems like she's all the more direct for it. She doesn't beat around the bush or hold back. She always makes herself clear unapologetically, so there can be no mistakes. So if she wasn't mad then, it's unlikely she would be at all. On top of that, I didn't do anything wrong anyway. But as that fear of mine reaches, the thought of spending a couple days with Shizune without Misha takes its place. I hadn't thought about it yesterday, but the idea becomes more and more intimidating. It's true I can understand sign language pretty well, but I would definitely hesitate to say I can understand it above a basic level, as if she were to speed up her signing, which she does quite a bit. I don't think I could keep up. Signing too is not my strong suit. Doing both at the same time like Misha can and is still a distant dream. Hee-chan! What? Don't forget, you said you would help out with building stalls today. Beyond the school after classes are over, okay? I know. Last time you helped out Hee-chan, we really appreciated it. This time, it's even more potent, so skipping out is unforgivable, okay? I want to ask why that is, but there isn't the opportunity to. Besides, Misha's behind her in classes, so it seems like a bad idea to distract her now that I know that. I can always ask her at lunch, which is what I end up doing. Because, Hee-chan, a festival that celebrates a town is exactly what it sounds like. It's to celebrate your home and its history. Tanabata is very different. It's for wishes and lovers. Ooh, wishes and lovers. Ooh. That definitely makes it more important, doesn't it? Yeah, naturally it would be. Is that really what it's for, though? Hee-chan, you have no sense of fun. She puffs out her cheeks in displeasure before blowing the air out like a deflating balloon. You have to appreciate things like that. Even if it's just an excuse to eat interesting things, I'll dress up in the end. I'll be disappointed in you if you don't, okay? Before I can say anything, she turns to the side to inhale a croquette. After class, I made Shizune behind the school, where it seems she already set up everything up sometime yesterday. She greets me a short wave, and then with a flourish of a hammer already in hand, extends her arm towards the stall behind her. Some of them already half completed, others still haphazard piles of board bundled together with string. As time passes, I realize the pills can only do so much. I still get way more tired than it should be normally. Luckily, Shizune's back is to me, so I can afford to take a lot of breaks without having to worry about her wondering why. When I stop and think about it, though, I start to feel pretty guilty for taking advantage of her inability to hear that my hammer stopped banging. It's a terrible thing to be happy about. Her work ethic is admirable. It's obvious that it bores her, even annoys her, but she doesn't slacken her pace. When she gets tired nailing a stall together with one arm, she switches to the other. Shizune, I feel like an idiot that second I say her name. I can tell her what I think. There's a hammer in my hand as well, and in the end, I feel like I have to keep up with her. I can't slack off either, especially when it's just the two of us. There's no time to sign, no opportunity, not even for a compliment for a job well done. Even something as casual as that would require me to put my hammer down, get her attention, and then sign it out to her. A simple gesture turning into something so needlessly complex, like a single footstep taken on a road that is longer than first imagined. I've known her longer enough to know this, and still forget it. The air is filled with rhythmic knocking of nails being driven into wood. It's actually kind of nice after a while. To pass the monotony of the task at hand, I try to match my hammering to Shizune's, then alternate to try and form a beat. Of course, she doesn't notice. Makes me wonder, does lack of sound make this work seem more drawn out and boring to her? It's strange, being unable to hear the results of her actions, even as she feels the vibrations through her fingertips, or having no concept of sound. Does it bother her at all? Distracted, I didn't notice Shizune is sneaking up on me until her head pops into view. Taking a break? Yeah, I guess. Okay, let's do that. You can understand sign language? That makes it more convenient for both of us, even though you hid it from me. Why? Why what? Why'd you decide to take sign language? Her eyes don't break off mine even for a second. If she needs to read my response, her peripheral vision is good enough. Once she has something in her gaze, she doesn't look away. It's strange how piercing her eyes can be, dark as a lake at night. Because I wanted to. Seemed like it would come in handy. And it didn't it? Yes. Sorry, I didn't catch any of that. You see, this kind of thing still comes up now and then. I wish Misha was here. She has work to make up for it, doesn't she? That might be partially my fault. Misha doesn't need supplemental lessons. Her grades aren't the best, but she understands how the decisions she makes affect others. That puts her ahead of many people, especially certain blondes. Ah, she doesn't forget things easily. Your sign language is very good. You're learning oddly fast. I've been taking classes for a while now. It's kind of easy to pick up after a while. So, through immersion or osmosis, that kind of thing, it's not too bad. And I'm really stuck. Misha's there too. I guess I spoke too soon. I don't understand that. Time to backpedal. Yeah, it's actually not that easy. It's actually hard as hell. I tried to pick up broken glass. But I guess in some ways it's interesting as well. Like an adventure. Well, no. Picking up broken glass is not an adventure. Sure it is. It's just as challenging. If you use a dustpan and broom, it's not. I feel frustrated and sad. When I look up, I know she has a can of soda in her hand. Where'd you get that? I forget to sign it, but she understands anyway, following my eyes and produces another one from behind her back. She tosses it in my direction, and I catch it with both hands. I brought an extra one for you. Oh, isn't that sweet? She pauses to slide her fingernail under the tap of her can and pop it open before sitting aside for a moment. If you're going to try to help me so much, then I have to look out for you too. It's only natural. If you're going to learn sign language, that's something entirely different. I'm naturally going to be impressed. What separates the two is obligation. I'm very happy. She downs her drink in one go, stretches her arms behind her back, and jumps to her feet. Okay, back to work. And like that, it's over. She then returns to her work with the same energy as before. The lingering traces of a smile on her face is the only evidence that she had taken a break at all. As I do the same, I think that Misha was right, saying everything would work out for the best. Everything so far seems to be going in that direction. Oh, it's getting dark. Misha swings by as it starts to get darker, looking just as tired as I feel, and she decides to stop for today. As we cover the day's work and go our separate ways, I look at how fluidly they talk to each other, how easily they laugh together as they walk to their door. It makes me appreciate Misha's skill at sign language more. I wonder if I'll ever reach that level, or even if I will have the time to. Yo, Matchstick, how was the movie? I was... View to Kill... sucks. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. First thing I do in the morning is trip once again over Kenji's package as I get out of bed, finding myself diving headfirst into the floor before I'm even fully awake. I want to smack this thing with the first blunt object I can, like I'm going for a home run, but I don't even have energy for that this early in the morning. It would likely damage whatever's inside, and that would be mean. Just open the damn box and just hoard it, man. Fuck Kenji. Just keep the package. I slide into the hallway. It sails along the smooth floor with little difficulty and stops with a soft and almost inaudible bump on colliding with Kenji's door. Immediately, a dozen locks unbolt in succession like a mountain symphony. It's Kenji. Who is it? He says as he blindly steps forward into the hallway and away, somehow stepping over the box in a way that would be uncharacteristically, impressively graceful as if it weren't for the fact that I know it was wholly accidental. It's me. I got your mail. You're standing over it. I know. Thanks a lot, man. Yeah, whatever. So what's in it? He cringes, instantly turning very defensive, agitated. It's nothing. Come on, tell me, I'm curious. I've been hoarding a damn thing in my room for how many weeks now? Come on, tell me. Tell me, bitch. You know, I almost broke my neck falling over it, and before that I had to carry a stupidly large box around with the block of my vision, crossing roads with it in front of me. I think you could at least tell me what's inside in return. It's secret stuff, I can't tell you. But then it would be a very secret shit. It's nothing important. Just fucking tell me, you bitch. If it's nothing important, you can tell me. If it's nothing important, why do you have to know? Why is that wrong? Why do you have to know? Why can't I know? Why answer my questions with questions? Why won't you answer my first question? Why won't you answer my last question? Down the hall, a door pops open and someone sticks his head out quizzically to see what's going on. It must look like such tools, but I bet I'm the only one out of the two of us with enough shame to realize it. In fact, you can take it to your grave. I have to get ready for school anyway. Damn no. Why are you so easily to leave? Stick around a little. You want some coffee? It's been a while, you know? I thought you were dead since you were so slow with the package delivery. And look, I was willing to do package delivery in the first place, smartass. Well, calm down, man. You're so confrontational. Because the student council thing, I hear you hang out with them now. You heard it from me. What I told you. Really? Yeah, well, whatever, man. The point is they're terrible. You're a new guy, so of course you wouldn't know. But around here, she's a very divisive figure. Before you came here, she tried to institute a bash policy. It's a long story, but so maybe you should sit down. I look around for a chair, but can't find one, so we're in a goddamn hallway. I raise a finger and start thinking that maybe I should tell him that. But he's already started talking. I don't like to waste an arm movement. I look at my watch instead. It would have been real reign of terror if it happened. Wait, you're judging her based on something that didn't even happen? Yes. Oh, it's her idea like merit badges, but there will also be demerit badges. What would those do? I don't know. Never happened. Seemed bad, as though, so I can't have it. I heard about it. I didn't leave my room for a few weeks. So you have heard there will be massive change and hid in your room, trying to just write the change out. Now I decided to do something about it. I found the student council office after a while, marched right in with a list of demands and a bunch of people I grabbed in order to make myself look like I had supporters. So not only did it happen, but no one even cared. Yeah, get mad, you bitch. Get mad! Get mad, whatever. I walked to the desk and said to her, hey, you... Oh my gosh. Fascist woman, what is this bad idea? How attached can you be? You and your ivory tower smuggler looking down upon us with just a bunch of idiots. Who you think we are? Your liberalism is terrible. You're probably one of those outrageous rich people who have chauffeurs drive around the slums that point and laugh.
Hey, Changus, remember the Were Skunk episode of Regular Show?
Yes.
Remember, what got Rigby to act and like try and find a cure and run away was when he hurt Eileen.
That's right. Rigby, you're scaring me. I'm sorry. Yeah, man. Even from the beginning, Eileen was the best thing for Rigby. All my homies love Eileen.
Yeah.
Eileen's great.
I thought of something horrible, Changus.
Oh no. What you think of?
Actually, I'm probably just gonna make it.
Oh no. What did you... Oh no. What are you making, man? I'm scared now. What are you making, man? I'm a little terrified. What are you making, man?
I never tell you until I reveal it.
You're terrible, man. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be wonderful. Can't be that bad, Chelsea.
We'll see.
We'll see, Chelsea. We will see. Oh. Alright, where are we done with Kenji's rant, though? God damn it, Kenji. Only drink prize coffee, being shot out by the last time you guys are brewed in solid gold skull. How could you? Go open the history book. Did you know that the bourgeoisie? What are you a communist now, Kenji? Oh, Kenji, please. I don't like you, man. You're so annoying. You make that face just for Kenji? Yes. I hate Kenji so much. It's also just a cringe face in general for like anything cringe worthy. Like again, I have all sorts of different expressions now. I got normal. I'm a little bummed out. That sucks. I'm angry. That's cringe, bro. That's cringe. And finally, oh my gosh, titties! Oh, the blood's rushing to my face. Titties! Oh. But right now it's Kenji, so that's cringe, Kenji. You're cringe. Sure, the revolution usually end up turning everything into another clusterfuck later on, but a maniac is the only kind of person who would create a policy like this. It's like something I would create to make people For and only real people you want to institution. Where will this discretion of our rights end? We are people. This is not justice. That's what I said. Didn't I?
Okay.
Okay. Wait,
Here it is.
hold on. What? Now Kenji's fucking quoting, what's the movie?
Which movie? Hold on.
The movie about, Scottish freedom with,
Braveheart.
Braveheart. It's like, he's literally quoting, it's like, it'll never take our freedom! Okay, what you mean? No!
He's smiling.
No! That's terrible, man. It's almost as terrible as the time you edited that picture of Grimlock on top of Big Barry. Oh no. Oh, you guys are still watching the movie Matchstick. Oh, damn. That's how bad it is. You decided, fuck the movie, I'm just gonna copy the chat. Oh my goodness. Like, is it really that bad? Is it really that bad, man? That sucks to hear. Nick, Ninjao, and Master, they're watching James Bond movies. They're watching the Roger Moore movies. I watched it. It's boring. Oh no. That's the worst thing to hear. Fucking boring. A movie's boring. It's like those innuendos in the beginning though that I caught. In the beginning minutes I caught. Those were genuinely kind of funny. Like, oh my. So something about early James Bond movies, Nick, like the innuendos Bond makes when regarding to like a woman is like, my goodness, James, keep it in your pants. Like, it's like there's this lady who like rides on a horse, and it's like, and she's like, and then Bond's like, do you like riding horses? Yes, I love, yes, I wake up early in the morning. Yes, I wake up early in the morning to ride horses. Oh, I'm something of an early riser. I'm something of a morning riser myself. You know what he's referring to, my morning riser?
Yep.
It's like, oh my goodness, Bond, keep it in your pants, boy. This is one of Kenji's rants you should read. Oh, come on. Oh my gosh! I just realized he was literally quoting William Wallace. I didn't read that. I stopped it when he said like, "Oh, they'll never take our freedom." I was like, "Oh, was he quoting Braveheart?" But then like, "Oh no, he is quoting Braveheart." Okay, Kenji, let's do this, Kenji. But she ignored me, and she didn't even look up for her writing in a little I can't with Kenji. Oh my gosh. I can't. Sorry, oh my gosh. I can't. Wow, you fucking blithering moron. Woo! Goodness. Wow. You fucking moron, Kenji! Wow! Oh my god! This bitch doesn't even realize that the girl's deaf! He literally fucking walked into the student council room, made this whole rant about, you'll never take away our freedom, and didn't even think for 1 second. The girl is deaf. She can't even understand what I'm saying because she doesn't hear me. What a fucking moron. What an absolute moron. Holy shit. Holy fuck. You overwhelmed her with your logic. Were you Ben Shapiro now? I beat her with facts and logic. Kenji, you blithering asshole! Holy shit! And top it off, on the way back, I had lost my student ID somewhere. Really? Isao! Isao! He did all that, and the first thing that comes out of your mouth is... Oh, I guess so. Nothing ain't changed then. Not the fact that you didn't go... Motherfucker, do you not realize that Shizune is deaf? The reason why she couldn't hear you, she didn't listen to you, is because she can't hear you. You... Oh, Kenji, you stupid. I don't know what else to
Chase, hear me out.
Yes.
You rage at Kenji doing shit like that. Changus, if we did that with Megatron, that'd be one of the funniest things he could ever do.
That would be. That would be. I went to this bitch and I gave this long rant about how she won't take away our freedom. And you know what she did? She didn't even bat an eye. She didn't even look up. Megatron, she's deaf. What are you talking about? She's still alive. What do you mean she's dead? No, deaf, you blithering moron! What'd you fucking say to me, Starsky? I didn't mean it. Get over here, you bitch!
There you are, Randy Fulcher, my old school bully. I'm gonna kick your ass. He's walking with crutches. Megatron, maybe you should beat this guy up. Yeah, I have MS. Oh, you hear that, Starscream? He has a monkey screw and he's bragging about it.
View to a Kill is an F tier movie, Ninjano. It's a failure. I know. Master came in and he told me that it was fucking boring as shit. That sucks to hear, man. That sucks to hear. You know, fucking hold on, give me a second. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna type in this room back room. Oh, that sucks to hear, man. That sucks to hear. Okay, let's go back to Kenji. Yeah, that's true. Okay, maybe that's a bad then. Kenji. Real quick, Chelsea, can you clip the part where my reaction to Kenji not realizing she's name was deaf? Chelsea or one of you guys do it. That's actually a genuinely funny moment. And now I think about it, but it's like, holy shit, Kenji, you fucking moron. You did, Chelsea? Oh, really? Oh, cool. Put it in a Discord server and the stream highlights channel. Oh, wow. That was terrible. Yeah, that's right. It's maybe they're not so bad then. I guess that counts for something. If I can't get Kenji to admit that maybe 2 might not be so bad after all, I'll take it. Especially if it allows me to slip out of this conversation. That was how much time had gone by. I tried to run through my usual morning routine as quickly as possible. I checked my watch as I leave the dorms to see if I'm already late. Great, Kenji, you made us late, you bastard. Fortunately, the rest of the day goes more smoothly, and after class is over, I had to meet with Shizune again. Beyond the school, I catch her leaning against a completed stand with parts of it still flecked with bits of paper and tape, remnants of a sign from the last time it was used. Absentmindedly spinning a nail in her hand, she hasn't noticed me yet. The tension to sneak up on her is unbearable. Years of watching foreign wildlife documentaries had prepared me for this. I'm downwind. Conditions are favorable. However, the more I think about it, the more it seems like a bad idea. If I get caught halfway, I'll look like an idiot. If she doesn't know it's me, I could end up with an injury. Either way, it also looks a little insensitive. so it'll probably be best not to try anything funny, as disappointing as it is. I walk in front of her, starting a little. Why so surprised? Did I catch you slacking off? No, I was taking a break. You don't look like you broke a sweat. That's some break there, press. She says I start back and forth momentarily, and I think I've managed to fluster her. There's exasperation on her face, and a little tension as well, but she can't back down. That would be unthinkable for her. Her fingers dance across each other impatiently. You're acting competitive today. I'm trying to get my blood boiling. Do you want to make a contest? We'll race to see who can construct the most stalls by sundown. No, I'm teasing you. That's okay, it's not real student council if you can't tease the student council president little. You agree, don't you? This is in the student council charter, so it isn't true. There is no charter. At least, I don't think there is. I don't think that a pledge loyalty are a stack of takeout menus. Anyway, it's good that you're finally here, even if you could have been earlier. Pick up a hammer and we'll assume where we left off. As I work assembling the stalls again, I slowly realized it's much less work than I would have expected. In fact, according to Shizune, we should be done by the end of the day with little luck. Last time I did something like this for them, it took her, Misha, and myself almost 4 days to do it. It can't just be my imagination. You know, this doesn't seem like much work. Because it isn't. The answer makes me wanting a little more. Knowing that isn't the best, Shizune puts her down her hammer to elaborate. It would be impossible for 2 people to work that much in less than a week. The truth is, I don't dismantle half the stalls. I just store them someplace else. I should more like I hide them in plain sight. She waggles a finger mischievously. But that's a secret, and it's not proper to reveal the tricks of the trade. You're not a magician. Winking, she takes out 2 plastic containers from her bag, and then puts them down on a nearby board before raising her hand slightly as if to say, "Ta-da! Ah, I bumped my gunpla. I made lunch for today for both of us. You can have this one." The food shifted in my bag, and now some of it's mixed together. She hands me one of the containers. I open it. Looks delicious, a little simple. She hands me a pair of chopsticks, as if she just remembered to, and I eat what looks like some grilled beef. Tasty. You don't like your food touching other food? I do not. You're very picky. Sometimes I mix my food on my own, but not always, and not everything. I don't like when it's done for me. What's important is the choice. She points decisively to emphasize it, then breaks her chopsticks apart to eat her own meal. As I continue to eat, I notice 2 things. The first is that almost everything I'm eating besides the rice is fried. Even the vegetables are fried. That sounds delicious. And there's so much meat. Does she eat this kind of stuff all the time? I wonder how she managed to stay so thin in spite of it. Not gonna lie, that sounds really delicious. I'm kind of getting a little hungry myself now. Second thing I noticed is that I can't talk to her while eating. Talking with your mouth full is a little rude anyway, but with our hands holding our chopsticks and bowls, communication between us is impossible. Just like yesterday. Even when we're spending time together, even though I took the time to learn sign language, it feels like I'm talking to her less. Despite that, it also feels like I'm understanding her more. Oh, and there's Lily. Oh boy, here we go. Cat fight time. It's cat fight time. Woo! I hear the sound of something tapping against one of the stands and look up to see Lily standing off to my side, feeling her way around with her cane. Hi. I nearly catch myself before I can say I didn't see you, dear. Oh, Hisao. Is that you? I thought I smelled something delicious cooking and wonder who it might be. What's she saying? It's hard to move my hands in parallel to say something completely different to Lily. This has to be why Misha signs everything all the time. A bit sillier, but seems like it simplifies things a lot. She's gonna tense her fingers delightedly at my translation, as if hearing a joke. All this food was cooked hours ago, but for someone as slow as yourself, who can't even turn in a piece of paper without being a week late, I guess your perception of time would have to be a little different.
James, check this out.
Hold on, let me see. Oh, thank you, Chelsea, for No! That's terrible, man! That's terrible, no!
It's fucking great.
Oh, Chelsea wants you to show her what you made. It's not very nice. Oh, whoops. Keep pressing the wrong button. Damn it. Frown across his Lily's face in response to perplexed.
What gets me is Rigby doing the O. You know, the
Oh! Sorry, I'm just having a little lunch here. The student council president cooked everything. Is the student council president right here now? She's right here. I apologize. I didn't notice. Normally her level of presence is much higher. I was not aware that the student council serves lunch outdoors. Why wasn't I invited? I think that is good enough to have enough free time to be able to do things like this, however. What was she saying?
I guess I just saw something funny.
No!
Chance, one day Eileen decides to wear a wig.
Okay.
Do you know where I'm going with this?
That's terrible, man! Oh my gosh!
But I believe Rigby would totally be the one to do
He
it.
would do that type of stuff where it just in the middle of it takes off the wig and puts it on himself. He would do something like that. He would do something like that. Oh my gosh, I thought of a terrible joke. I don't know if I should say it on stream though.
You can at least send it to me.
Okay, hold on, give me a second. It's fucking terrible, man. Oh no.
I'll stop talking.
I'm gonna stop talking already. Stop talking. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm getting lighthearted. I'm getting lightheaded now. Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Chance, that's so loud over the idea of Rigby taking off the fucking wig and
No.
It's fucking great! Such a fucking great image!
Oh, it's a fantastic image. It's. Oh. I'm breathing, Chelsea. Holy sh-
That was one of the best fucking videos.
Oh my gosh. Thanks to wake up.
My man was proud of it too.
Oh no. You know what? You don't remind of now. Oh my gosh, it's been a while. it's been a while since I've seen this. It was this YouTuber I used to watch. I forgot who, but like, this was back when I used to watch him, but then I stopped watching him because I got tired of like politics and like culture war shit. But I remember he had one stream, he had a friend on, and they watched this video on stream where it's like it was this guy. It was a video where this guy literally gets sat on by like this really fat chick, and it was edited with a fucking Lord of the Rings, just Gandalf just, why you fools? And the guy gets sat on, and just Frodo, no! Oh. I'm fine, Chelsea, I'm fine. Alright, where were we though? Oh yeah, Shizen is being very passive-aggressive to, Lily right now. If I were to invite you anywhere, you would just show up late. But Shizen's words are outside Lily's perception. In fact, that is by the second increasingly maddening to her. Transform me completely, please. What polite phrasing. It's a shame she is essentially asking me to let her fully release the dogs of war. Still, I can't just do nothing. The feeling of being unable to even respond and being understood is isolating. She would never forgive me. I just tried to soften her words a little. Well, actually, this was cooked all a while ago. Really? That's nice. Turn over here. It's very disrespectful not to look at the person you're speaking to. This isn't a way a prim, proper lady should conduct herself. Half of what I'm saying is really Shizen saying. She doesn't like it when people don't look in her direction when she's trying to make a point. She's, to the right of my voice. Although in the case I can't understand why Lily wouldn't. In this case, I can understand why Lily wouldn't. It's a very awkward situation, and it's daunting being the sole conduit for dialogue between the two of them. Truthfully, I've forgotten what happened the last time they butted like this. It's clear Shizen remembers, and Lily's being very hostile herself in her own way. I'm sorry. Such formalities slipped my mind completely. I forgot that the student council president is the type of person who would demand such respect and adherence to the rules at all times. I suppose student government requires you to keep a tight ship. Then again, she certainly has time of her own fun as well, such that might not be completely true. Student council is not dictatorship nor a zero-sum game. Shizen points at Lily with her finger out like a barrel of a gun and snaps her fingers explosively, causing her to flinch and become visibly upset. Is that so? Then that makes it more impressive that you have been part of it for so long, playing at it as though it were one. I might admire the fact that you're so tenacious. To manage it all, you must be responsible as well. Not as much as I would like to be. You can complain about yourself, though, can you? You are very responsible. Actions, it's like requesting a deadline to be extended and then running all the way through to the next deadline. That's a very model responsibility. Shizen is very happy to hear that, but apparently you're pretty responsible yourself, she says. Does she really? More or less? Lily doesn't seem very happy. We're not holding a cookout, we're just taking a lunch break. We're actually here building stalls for the festival. You wouldn't know since you never go outside. Did you run out of tea? Are you going to town? Shopping? No. As I said before, I was just passing by, in case you did not hear. I would hate to interrupt the student council president. You're not doing anything now, but you must both be very busy. In any case, Hisao, I'm sure the student council president will be able to find or make work for the both of you if she needs to. I'll devour you. Whoa! Yeah, very busy. Devour is a hard word. I'm pleased I could read it. This isn't time to celebrate, though. Not over that. As it looks like they might stop squabbling. I would drink to that. Have a nice day, Hisao. Goodbye, student council president. Thanks, you two. Stay classy. Stay classy. As soon as Lily leaves, Shizen dives into the remains of her lunch as quickly as possible, as if each bite she shovels away is a means to forgetting any of this ever happened. When she is done, she heads right back to hammering with the same mindset. It's good that she's working off her frustration, but now it doesn't look like she's in any mood to talk anymore. About 2 hours later, she stops, having mowed through the rest of the stalls non-stop in that time. Still feels hard to approach her, and think about how easily a conversation can die. After it took so long to be able to get her alone and speak to her directly, it almost hurts. Your translation was good. Really? First class. She punctuates it with a thumbs up. For your level. There aren't many deaf people in the school, and sign language classes have been on the edge of getting cut for a while now. I'm sure you don't have many classmates, am I right? If you're only learning sign language now, your speed is going to be limited. That's why interest in it wanes, because it takes more effort than normal just to communicate. I imagine it's the same with all languages. In such a situation, conversations in sign language are less than they would inherently be to start with. I don't understand that word. Less what? Spontaneous. Misha's the only person who can really capture it. Yeah, that's definitely true. Her expression changes for a second, and changes back to quickly to digest, but I get the feeling that this isn't meant to be pursued. What I really want to know is, why do you and Lily fight so much? Tensing a little and visibly frowning, she seems to tense her fingers and overlays them repeatedly as shuffling an invisible deck of cards. Two fights that you know aren't worth calling so much. If you've been here last year, you could say that. I heard it was a rough year. Something about how you tried to institute a badge policy? Surprised? Want to hear more about that later, definitely, but you don't like Lily very much, do you? Don't dodge my question. I'm not dodging anything. She was part of the student council until last year. We didn't get along very well. Ah, there we go. She wanted to keep doing things like the old student council did. The old student council was just so ineffectual. It was stupid and insulting. I wanted to do more, and we had a fight. A lot of fights. She couldn't do anything on time. Then she said that what I wanted to do was meaningless, just extra busy work. Does this look like meaningless busy work to you? She gestures around us. What's really meaningless is a student council that doesn't do anything. Weak, lazy, and boring. Especially boring. I couldn't get excited over sitting in a room with nothing to do. That's just a waste of time. Why would I even be there? It didn't get my blood flowing. Arguing with her does that. If she could have been more motivated before, she wouldn't have put so much dedication into being my enemy. If she shows that much spirit, it's not a complete loss. At least it's something. It's still exciting. I see. And what about the badge thing? She laughs, covering her mouth with her hand as if to hide it. Her laughter is the only thing she regularly tries to hide. That was just a joke. Having a little fun sometimes is important too. Wow, Kenji's a fucking moron. Sign language to cha-cha, Chelsea. Oh, that's what the goal is. We got sign language to cha-cha. The next day, I end up having to hunt around a bit to start my lunch. When I find that my usual vending machine near the dormitory buildings is sold out of my usual favorite canned coffee. The detour takes longer than I expected. Since we've been getting so hectic lately, that it takes some time for me to register why something smells different as I walk through the school gardens back to the cafeteria. The grass has been freshly mowed. Ooh. The realization makes me pause and watch for a bit. The odd group of students chatting or playing around on the grass and a couple of teachers conversing on the path ahead make for a very idyllic scene. Unfortunately, a feeling of imminent dread starts creeping up on me after a while. The feeling I'm not alone. No! We just got done talking to you! Why? No! Oh, what do you want, Kenji? Oh, what do you want? I guess I should be happy it's him and not say a slasher. Kenji begins talking as he's having a conversation with someone other than me. Anyway, the haircut's unmistakable. No person would have a haircut like that. Unconsciously, I start touching the back of my head. Once I realize what I'm doing, I feel insulted, yet too surprised to even then get indignant about it. What are you doing here? Throw him in the lake? Measuring the temperature. Winter will come soon. It'll be too cold for... Oh my gosh, Kenji. It'll be too cold for women to go out after 6 in the city-style power lunches, followed by obstructive human wave formation walks in crowded urban areas. When this happens, man will be able to walk the streets unfettered once again and reclaim what is his heritage. In order to prepare for that day, I've been eating nothing but pieces for the past week to store energy. Okay? That's what bears do. So, there's so much we can learn from Bear. Kenji nods, empathetically agreeing with himself. Okay, so check this shit out. I was in the town today, buying milk. They had a new clerk, some hipster girl with a baseball cap and 2 hockey sticks on it. I call her hipster hockey girl, baseball hat girl. I noticed the milk didn't have a price tag, so I told her to get over there and label the milk for future generations. He was in town today? Must have cut morning classes. I don't scold him, but his verbal tone prevents me from getting a word in. He told me not to bother her because she was sick. Sick? Sick? We live in a society here. You can just opt out for human interactions because you're sick. Kenji. You. Oh my gosh, Kenji. Eating pizza doesn't make energy. In fact, I would argue it makes me more sleepy. I still do so. I got up that morning to go down there and buy milk, not to have my vital questions brushed aside by some hipster doofus college girl. Anyways, I was just trying to upload the integrity for products. A milk critter without a price tag, when it's something like that, it just leads it's to questions, important questions. It's a chapter, essence, damn it. Kenji, please. I get diarrhea a lot, but you don't see me complaining about it. Kenji, if you have diarrhea, I think you should stop drinking so much milk, man. Milk is a laxative. Don't drink. Oh my gosh, this boy. I can't with this boy. This boy is gonna be the fucking. Oh my gosh. Even if you don't have diarrhea, you keep going for a dream of a better tomorrow. You know, frequent diarrhea is bad. And you should stop drinking so much milk. My thoughts exactly! I can't do that. It's what allows me to maintain my awesome strength. Kenji, you fucking... Kenji, you dumbass, you fucking moron, you blithering fucking moron. That's how I walk around with, that's why I walk around leaving open jars of olives everywhere. Sometimes just to show that I can. Do you refrigerate after opening? Kenji. You have to refrigerate after opening. Even elementary kids know that. They can't get a jar open in the first place, so it doesn't matter. Don't agree with him, Hisao! Oh, Kenji, you fucking... He self-assuredly rubs his chin, which is something I imagine scientists did until I met Muto and was tremendously let down. Anyway, I can't go to that store again. It's clearly been compromised by bitches. Kenji. Unless I disguise myself, maybe change to a different pair of glasses. Worst disguise ever. It's been working flawlessly all these years. I don't even need new glasses to see. Therefore, effect. Wait! Kenji might not actually be blind! Maybe he does have poor eyesight, but Kenji just has the wrong fucking prescription! He's just been getting random glasses for, like, stupid disguises, but he can't see through them because they don't work! You fucking moron! You absolute... Kenji, no! I got glasses myself! You need to get the right prescription! You fucking goober! You fucking... You maggot-filled brain... Oh... Kenji, you fucking... Oh... Kenji, you need to get the right prescription for your glasses to see, you fucking dumbass! Yes, Nick.
Shit, I actually forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, now I remember. A quote from Shockwave.
Oh no.
You haven't lived until you've cranked it to metamorphosis. It's one of the worst ones I've ever said with Shockwave. If you know, you know.
I know. You haven't lived how you're going to metamorphosis. You actually read Metamorphosis, Shockwave? Who
I
hasn't?
wrote it.
Why? Shankus burst a blood vessel, Chelsea. Cause Kenji is so stupid. Like, it's not even laughably stupid. Like, it's just Kenji. Are you that stupid? Like, the reason why he can't see is because he has the wrong prescription. I'm willing to bet he just gets like random glasses off the shelf and just puts them on and calls it a day. Also, Kenji, don't compare yourself to Superman. That's fucking cringe. Okay, Superman is not cringe. Superman is based. You're cringe for comparing yourself to Superman, Kenji. Don't ever compare yourself to Superman.
That is a level you could never achieve.
Ah.
You could never achieve Superman levels, Kenji.
No. It's worst disguise ever, Kenji. I'm telling you, when people see my school ID, they don't even recognize me. Let me see. Can't do that. I can't go around showing my ID to everyone. It was made long ago, in a different time. I had hippie here. I'm trying to imagine Kenji takes his glasses off. He squints as soon as they are off his face, which makes him look even more tired than he really does. He was right. He does look very different. Kinda like he hasn't slept in years. Not different enough to be a good disguise, though. You need more sleep. Nah. You look like you need it. No way. This is just the eyes of a man who has seen things. Shaman's eyes. Terrible things that you can't imagine. Like when I shipped in a bottle and my mom sat on it, there was a blood There's blood and shreds of floral print everywhere. That's what life experience is. Whoa! What the fuck, Kenji? What the fuck? Kenji doesn't seem even horrified, even though, I think this is actually the first thing he told me about himself that could have been legitimately traumatic. He's also talking about 30 degrees to my left. I guess his blindness is real. Still doesn't change the fact that he can't see because most likely he's getting the wrong prescription for his glasses. I have a hand in front of him anyway, to little effect. I hope you realize I'm just joking. I laughed, pretending that I did. Somehow looking at him in the eyes is more difficult than usual. Want some trivia? People with small eyes wear big glasses. I've read that somewhere. It's because it makes your eyes look less beady. Does it now? Is that actually true? Is that actually true? Actually, let me see. I can actually see it myself. Hold on, I got a camera on my phone. I can look. Take a picture. Alright, that's one.
Am I the one who has to verify?
Hold on, I'm just taking pictures and then Alright, because Discord still doesn't allow my camera to work for some reason, so I don't know. Here we go. Comparison.
Holy shit, there's so much yellow.
I do notice, actually, now that I'm looking at it, I tend to actually squint a bit when I have my glasses off. Unintentionally, but so that means without my glasses, I'm more slant-eyed than usual.
It's the glasses that make you Asian!
Kenji puts his glasses on. I feel utterly relieved for a moment until I remember that I still have to deal with him, glasses or not. Well, anyways, Darius girl wanted to paint my portrait once, I think. I had to talk to her like 5 times before she started making sense. Must have been Rin's supposed. Rin! We haven't heard from her about her Rin in a while. How's our girl? How's Rin doing? How is she? How is she? I don't know. I don't know. One with sandals? I was hoping to say something specific like she had no arms and does wear sandals. But I feel like the chance of there being another free-spirited female art student wearing sandals besides her is reasonably high. I was thinking, sure, someday after I burn all documentation that exists, it might be okay to leave a portrait behind so that people can take a look and remember the savior of mankind. And you're back to being cringe. The need to model the statue. Kenji, you fucking moron. People ask you why it was. Only I haven't saved society yet. You're not gonna save jack shit. There's a really chain of events I don't want to deal with. I don't want to get big scissors. Oh my gosh, Kenji. Kenji, stop talking. That's why I make sure a careful effort to blend with people in my daily life until I can make my move. Sure. What list? There are many lists. So what are you doing here anyway? Nothing. I kinda got here by accident. That's me all the time. Well, I'm done. What's that for you? I'm going to go back to my dorm room. I need to set my TV to record my shows. You have a TV? Yes, you should come over sometime. We can watch the game in high definition. Before I can ask him what he's talking about, he's gone. He felt like he came with zero respect towards other people. Kind of amazing. Now that Kenji is gone. Woo! He's gone! At last, we're free! I resume looking aimlessly at the school gardens in their summer splendor. It's no use. He ruined them for me. When I get back to the cafeteria, exhausted but alive, I think of eating lunch with Shizune again, but if I were sitting at a table with Misha already. If it were anyone else, I would think how they were too far away for me to hear them. This is Shizune and Misha, however. If I wanted to, I could eavesdrop on their conversation easily. What a dirty thing to think about, but it's there. I don't want it though. They must have a lot of catching up to do, even if it's only been a few days. I'm inclined to just leave them alone so they can do just that. However, the second they see me, they wave me over. Hi, Hee-chan! Hearing her voice again after such a short time apart is jarring, and I wince. Ooh! The past few days, I have forgotten that communication with Shizune is almost entirely silent, and concentrating on getting it right. I had turned out even ambient noise. Well, I'll get used to it again. I'm glad she's back. I'm done making up all my work! Just in time! I won't have to miss the festival! If they tried to enforce that, I would really pull you out of student council business. If they really tried to enforce that, you would pull me out of student council business? That's the abuse of power. No, it isn't, Hee-chan. She-chan says that if there were only 2 stock of us overseeing the festival, it would be a problem, wouldn't it? Yeah, definitely. It has to be at least 3. It's good for everyone. It's perfectly reasonable. It's necessary. Shizune leans across the table a bit as Misha delivers her slightly disturbing militaristic justifications in a childish, bubbly up and down tone. She looks happy though, turning her fingers and trying to hold back a laugh as Misha points out how seriously on her behalf. And if you say so. I'm actually happy right now that we can easily talk to each other. All 3 of us. In the beginning, I found myself in a bad situation. I was sure Shizune would get saddled with being a tour guide for getting saddled being the tour guide for a new guy. I didn't want to be that kind of burden either. It would be awkward if she weren't deaf and mute too. Just now, she said that she would have she said we will all have to be at the festival. The whole student council. I don't think that the student council has any real jurisdiction over Tanabata. It's only Shizune's way of saying she wants us to spend it together. It's nice to have friends. It's a simple thought, but one that makes me genuinely happy. That we could slip into being with so much ease. Despite the roundabout way she said it, I'm glad that Shizune thinks strongly enough to express it all. Why'd you wait until we wait for her to come sit with us? A question out of nowhere. Shizune's eyes are expectant as Misha repeats her message. I feel like teasing her. You want me to sit with you that badly? We're in the student council. We should stick together. We're in the student council. We should stick together. We should sit together as much as possible. It's logic. At last, someone understands my pain. Shockwave, half the time you're not even allowed by logic. It's only Megatron. It's only logical that I write Metamorphosis. See, that's what I'm talking about. Anyone would jump at the chance to sit with two cute girls anyway. She pauses in case I might say something like, "You're not that cute," instead of lock myself into an obvious no-win situation. Why don't I? When I don't take the bait, Shizune becomes more energetic and continues. "You're abnormal. Wouldn't expect her to end it like that. You're too quick to call people that are normal. Arrogant. You're too quick to call other people arrogant. That makes you arrogant. And arrogance is also abnormal. You're double abnormal. It doesn't work that way. It's a sliding scale." Leaning on her arm, Misha closes her eyes and lets out a low, slow laugh like a chuckle. Don't laugh. Don't laugh in this kind of situation. I notice that Misha signs everything I say to Shizune anyway, even though I'm signing myself. This is redundant, but it's an unconscious action for Misha. On the other hand, I can't stop. If I let myself take it easy and sign less just because Misha's back, then what was all this for? I don't want to risk losing familiarity on how to sign either. My hands are pretty slow to speak on my behalf as it is. Hee-chan, you and Shi-chan talk to each other more than now. Back and forth, it's really funny too. Like an old married couple, right? Hey, welcome back, James. You finished your paperwork? Nice-o. What a loaded comment in so many ways. Although, because it's Misha, it can have been on purpose. That's not a compliment. She doesn't react to Misha trying to pair the two of us up. Maybe she didn't see it. Sometimes it does happen, I've noticed. I still wonder if it's really that simple, and why I care so much, but I don't want to think about it too hard. I want to leave. I keep thinking that I'm hogging Misha's time when she's in it, and it could be that Misha cut in just now on purpose, feeling that way too. I doubt that either of them will let me leave though. In some ways, they're too nice. Anyway, Shizune, if you really want to know, I didn't want to sit here because I didn't want to intrude. I thought that because of Misha being away for supplementary lessons or whatever, you two would have a lot to talk about, so I should just leave you alone to catch up. That's why I thought I would just hang back. And don't worry, Misha, I'm not trying to monopolize Shizune. Hee-chan, it's not like that. You're so considerate, Hee-chan. Shi-chan is sorry and apologizes. I don't really think it's worth apologizing over, so don't worry. Hey, don't you both think that since Misha's back, we should go celebrate somehow? I think so. Hee-chan, you should have to make up work isn't something to celebrate over. No, it's a good idea. And timing is perfect. And she's said that student council should have a little fun too sometimes. You probably heard that too, right, Misha? It should be fine. Actually, wait a second. Did you have to make up work because you were missing so many classes to begin with? So skipping out to celebrate would be kind of stupid. Maybe timing isn't perfect, like I said, but we could go after school. Where should we go? Misha speaks Shizune's question to her out loud before she even stops to think about it over. Both of them completely ignoring me. Hey, listen to me. Two-man short-sighted student council team. Hee-chan, you're part of this team too. I guess I am. Yeah, you are, Hee-chan. So forgetful and troublesome. I feel sorry for the girl who falls in love with you. Just flash. I don't know how to tell you this, isn't it? But I guess you're gonna feel sorry then. So, where do you think we should go? I'm laughing in spite of myself, wanting to point out how Misha seems so enthusiastic now, when she was the one who was most apprehensive about it just a few seconds ago. For whatever reason, I can't bring myself to do it, but it's okay too. After a short discussion on where to go, it's just like the only place all three of us know and are willing to travel to is to Shanghai. A tea house doesn't look like a bad place to celebrate, especially because I'm sure they sell cake there, and cake is the most celebratory food. Woo! Cake! I haven't seen Yuko in a while either, and neither have the girls. For all the reasons, plus the fact that it's so close, I end up standing in front of the little tea shop with Shizune and Misha before I know it. Welcome! It's been a while since I've heard Yuko's voice, so I'm surprised all over again by the energy she puts into her kind of greetings. Kind of like an extremely nervous Misha. Hi! But you don't have to do it all the time if it's just us. Yes, I do. But... Oh, okay. If you say so, Yuko. I take this moment to glance around the tea house and notice that it is as empty as ever. It's lunchtime, essentially the peak hour for an establishment of this type, and yet it's as barren as ever. I don't understand. There has to be a reason for this. She gently taps my arm to get my attention. What do you want to get? Yuko looks a little agitated after Misha automatically relays the question. No, I'm supposed to ask that. Is there anything I can do for you? Just some coffee for now, I guess. Thanks. The dedication Yuko has towards her waitressing duties is sort of admirable. She is so is the speed at which she whisks slices of cake, and our drinks to our table when we order. You like thick cake, James? I haven't had cake in a while. I kind of want a cake again. Cake! Then again, we're the only customers here. Who knows what it would be like with a full house? She's and Misha immediately dig into their cakes with gusto, probably because they can't talk with utensils in their hands. The whole point of sharing a meal with friends like this is being able to talk over it, after all. It makes sense that it would be the same with them. I'm barely halfway with my cake when I hear the forks cling and set them down their empty plates. It's not healthy to inhale your food. Hee-chan sounds like an old man! I cringe and instantly feel like I've been punched. Are you going to wear a yukata tomorrow, Hee-chan? No, I don't even have one. Well, even if I did, I'm not the kind of guy who does stuff like that. And what about you? Are you two going to dress up? Of course. What do you mean, of course? You didn't dress up last time. One time is not a trend. It's a completely different situation anyway. Aside from not being Tanabata, the festival was on school grounds. Students should wear their uniform on school grounds. Clearly a joke, but her delivery isn't any different from usual. This isn't normal, but her sense of humor never was, and I'm used to it. I guess her way of saying outrageous things seriously is a little better than if I were to say serious things outrageously. What's more troubling in any case is that I've started to associate a voice with her signing, and it's clashing with how Misha says out loud everything she says. I feel disoriented. I'll dress up this time. I'll dress up this time! You'll see, Hee-chan! Not just Hee-chan, but me too! Maybe I'll change my hairstyle too! Don't do that. I can't really imagine you looking differently. She's gonna wax a finger and smiles. Such a quick and firm disapproval. What if I were to change my hairstyle? Maybe you should grow your hair out and make it look like drills. She looks unamused. Luckily, I see Yuko making her way over, likely to clear our plates or ask if we need anything from her. Yuko, are you doing anything for Tanabata? Huh? It's like she was practicing how to most smoothly ask if I need a refill of coffee while walking over, but she had no idea what to have been asked a question first. I feel bad. Yes, I'm working. Yuko, they make you work on holidays? Aww. Large flavorful cake sounds good, James. I know. We have the most business on holidays, and sometimes tourists. I don't mind. I have to do my best. I understand completely. So admirable. She's going to toss her hand in solidarity. Solidarity! Solidarity! Feeling kind of kinship with Yuko through their shared determination to be the best. Although for her, it's a matter of pride. Whereas Yuko might just feel that she really, really needs this job and may be a raise. The most business, huh? So how many people on average during a holiday? Yuko walks away and starts cleaning up a couple of swizzle sticks. That isn't polite. It's not what a proper waitress would do. Unless I got my answer anyway. Clearly, business is scarce at best. I start to wonder how the Shanghai remains open at all. Maybe this eclectic style of tea house is a trend that was outrageously successful before I got here, but isn't anymore. And they're just keeping it like this while they retool. Maybe the owner is rich and involved in some sort of bet with someone else, or some crazy scheme to see who can lose the money the most. Maybe I just conveniently miss most mobs of customers by seconds each visit. Or maybe this place is just the front for an arms dealer's. Since there's no one here, why don't you sit down with us? We could talk about economic infeasibility, but Yuko doesn't take the bait, shaking her head from side to side empathetically. I've never really celebrated me as Tanabata before, or dressed up for anything like this. I'm finally able to wear my yukata. Yay, yay! What do you mean never? What about last year? Last year, she's named me and the 3-2 class rep ran a stall for the festival. It was sort of a sober stall, I think. Yeah, it was. Yep. The blind class rep of 3-2 must be Lily. I'm surprised they were able to work together on anything, but Misha would likely be best possible buffer for that kind of thing with how innocent she is. Shi-chan cooked and Lily took the orders, and I translated for them. Shoujo kept saying, "It's so inefficient, Misha. Why do you have to be the middleman? As in, why is there a middleman in the first place, huh? It'll be fine if I did the cooking and you took the orders. It doesn't make sense at all." But I think everyone had fun in the end, right, Shi-chan? Shizuna adjusts her glasses grudgingly, causing Misha to break into laughter. "It was the old student council idea, that's why!" So, what was the last student council like then? Shizuna finally decides to step in, or it's more like she can't stop herself. Terrible. No, that was blunt. She ends with a chopping motion as if passing judgment on them. I hope she's going to elaborate a little. At universities, some private schools and student councils can control over millions of yen budget to distribute as needed. Wow, really? Millions? Ah, right. And they are more involved in school activities too, Hee-chan. From Misha's tone, it's like this is newer to her than it is to me. The student council was like a joke in comparison. Don't give people positions of power if they don't have any power at all. What's the point? So, I want us to have more work. Well, it was hard to convince the school and the other student council members to allow it. Actually, a lot of the work you've seen us do really is the work that I took on, which is what Lily was talking about. If it wasn't for Shi-chan, the student council would just be a file attendance reports day in and out. Oh, would you prefer that, Hee-chan? Of course, Hee-chan. As soon as the workload started going up, most of the student council stopped coming. Shina's fingers fold over each other carefully. Looks like she wants to add something, but she can't bring herself to. Like she said, sign language gives you a little more time to think about what you say. I guess she feels like she can't talk about this. And that was then, and this is now. And let's have fun tomorrow. This is what she finally settles for. Yeah, let's have fun. Okay, then the student council is for today. It has to be adjourned excitedly because today was a good day. School seems to be over by the time we leave the tea house, and I can see students coming down from the school as we walk up the road towards it. A couple of people wearing our uniform look at Shizuna as she walks by. I wonder if they recognize her as the student council president, or if their eyes are just drawn to Misha's head. It's impossible not to overhear the chatter in the air, and topics more often than not plans for Tanabata. I wonder how many of them will be using or going to the stalls that I reassemble. Admittedly, it makes me feel a little pride, an emotion I've never felt doing something for school. Maybe this is how Shizuna feels as well. I almost want to ask, but it seems stupid to want to do so. So I just hold on to that thought as the three of us walk onto campus and then separate. Shizuna to the student council room, Misha and me to our dorms. It isn't until they're gone that I realize I didn't ask when and where they want to meet up tomorrow. Alright. What time is it? It is 9:13. Going for about 2 hours. Alright. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Maybe also get some food. Probably most likely gonna get some food as well. So I'll be back. Let me just go get some food and stuff. I see or hear the evil black writing on the wall. Unleashed a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am. I am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go, buddy. Go ahead, try to see through me. Do it if you dare. Dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here. Do it. Oh, they're biting. Okay. They're into that stuff.
Biting? I could taste the day. Save the night.
I'll be the one to carry
Do you dare to fight? Evil's mine. I'll be the last one standing in my
My eyes
My
eyes are filled with curiosity.
You think
that you have power over me in this life, there's no room for you and me. So turn away or face this day with me. With me. Face the day with me. Okay, here we go. Yes! Yeah! No! I need to pause. Oh my god.
Worst part is it wasn't even gonna be over.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
Gene, you went to go get some water.
Oh, not the last one. I think I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I have returned with my drink.
Hey, Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You haven't already?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly fine, man.
Ever since you came back, Nick.
Oh my gosh.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
How about I do this, Eggman? How about you fucking die, you piece of shit? Nobody likes you, Eggman.
Sonic, you're scaring me.
Yes.
Yeah!
Alright, Sonic's story is done!
Yeah!
Golly, I've been waiting to tell you this. Gammatorns aren't real people. They are things created by Matanui.
Enjoyment, yes!
That's enough.
I am alive, and in your debt, my sister.
Tahoe, are you okay?
I'm no longer sexist.
There's all the links and all that in the About section. If you're watching on the replays on YouTube, all the links in the description. Look at that! Hey, did you see that? The fucking cat just spun into a little ball there. Let's go! Hey! 808! Hey, who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Oh, look at that! He's playing patty cake with a cat. Oh, oh, there's a little robot doggy. Hey, boy, hey. Hey, who's a good boy? No, come back, doggy. I want to pet the robot dog. So, Nakai, what brings you to this place? Is your problem inside? I don't think it's anything in your head. The problem must be in your pants. What are you saying? Hey, what are you laughing at? Don't you laugh at it! Sorry, I was right. There is something wrong with your tackle, isn't there? I have a hard problem, arrhythmia. It's not small, damn it! She's shuffling about relentlessly, constantly swinging one leg over the other knee and then back again. She has a very irritated look on her face. Something wrong? Yes? No? Yes? She closes her eyes and draws in a deep breath. Hisao, you might not want to hear this, or maybe you do. I'm having my Her Aunt Flo decided to take a visit, I guess!
You enjoying this scene, Chase?
I don't know. I mean, you sure you still want to get risk cutting in the rain? Of course! What, the threat of rain is supposed to stop me? Nick, Amy's literally the type of person who would go, do your worst, Storm! Wind chimes!
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh my gosh, Eggman's getting annoying.
You know what they say,
Oh my gosh, you gotta get out of there now. Oh.
you know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh.
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Shaw.
Genghis, you know what they say.
The more the merrier. Is the more getting merrier or not?
You know what they say,
His silence says everything.
you know what they say.
Is the water toxic?
No, it's like water, you have a short time
Oh, shit.
before, you start
Wait,
drowning.
wait.
And
Wait, how do I swim?
you don't. Sonic can't swim, Genghis!
Oh. And it's been a while since I
It was in
played.
Sonic 2!
He swam pretty well, though, in the movie.
No, he didn't!
He saved Knuckles.
He had to use a rock to get down! It is in the fucking... Genghis, I am mad.
Are you sure you're okay?
It's nothing bad.
Okay.
I did get hit in the testicles in elementary school once, though.
I mean, Nick, are you really a man if you don't get hit in the testicles at least once?
Nah. Also, I think Also, I think the other day or the day before, I almost sat on my testicles, so there's that. I would have done a Mr. Belvedere.
You know what? I want to make that like a quota now. Like, you are not a man unless you have once hurt your testicles.
Once.
Yay! They're happily reunited. Oh, that's
Man,
happy.
would it be funny if, like, somehow, like, the fucking, like things just immediately died right there? I was fucking kidding!
Oh my god, you were
Fucking kidding!
They actually died on the spot!
I was fucking kidding! What the fuck? That would be great.
Oh!
I'm just reminded of the...
Wait, hold up. Oh shit! Super Saiyan just fucking tossed him like a ragdoll! Yo! Oh man, these Super Saiyan fights are so fucking hype. I love it.
I love this series, Jenkins.
Oh, this is amazing. Oh my god, are we gonna do what I think we're gonna do? Are we gonna? Yes, we're gonna fucking use the big sword.
Oh my gosh!
We're gonna use his own fucking.
Wait.
We're gonna use his own fucking sword to kill him.
Oh shit!
Yo!
Oh my gosh!
Oh!
Shit!
Oh!
Yo! Yo!
Holy shit!
Let's fucking go! What the heck's going on?
Here we go! I'll remember the chorus to the song. Live and love. Live and love. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, till tomorrow.
And love works of yesterday.
They probably dodged a bullet with, naming off the way they did. The way they, notice the way they did.
There we go! Yes! God, this level's so fucking annoying when it... Alright, I'm back. Oh. I accidentally dropped my knife and I caught it between my legs.
Oh my.
I was actually like, wait, oh shit, I caught a knife between my legs. Like, oh shit. Good thing I have pants on. Fuck. I just have a microwave burrito. I eat with a fork and a knife because microwave burritos tend to get messy.
Yeah.
So I just use it with a fork and knife. Good thing I have pants though. It's stuffy, but it's not that stuffy yet where I am. Alright. That's right. Knives are sharp, Chelsea. Don't cut the pee-pee. Whoa. No, Chelsea, I'm not gonna cut my pee-pee. My goodness, lady. Oh my goodness, right? If you're still here, if you're still awake, control your girl. Oh my goodness. Alright. Where are we? Even though it's a holiday, I wake up at the same time as usual, on a day when everyone else is likely sleeping in for another 6 hours. I take my morning regimen of pills for the first time in a few days. Admittedly, I let my medication slip my mind, looking at a row of bottles in front of me. I don't know how I managed to. 17 different medications. I feel full enough to skip breakfast after taking all of them. I'm already up, so I might as well take a walk. Damn, 17 different medications. That sounds like a pain.
Rubber ducky, you're the one. You make our quest lots of fun. Yes.
Oh, hot. Speaking of medication, do I need to tell my mom I'm starting to run low on my pills? Damn. My anti-acid pills that I take every morning. I'm starting to run out.
Not to be confused with the anti-dick happy pills, yes. I know why I said that with Beast Wars Megatron's voice, but I did it.
You know, I'm surprised Hasbro hasn't done yet. Just like maybe like just a convention exclusive, a little transformable rubber ducky.
Genghis. We got Quackles from BotBots.
Oh. No, but like that's BotBots. I'm talking about like imagine like a convention exclusive, like a little. I don't know, maybe they could just release Quackle, but you know, as a different Transformer, and just call it as, market it as, this is the same rubber duck that Megatron and Beast Wars uses.
Well, technically, you can get a rubber duck signed by David K.
Huh.
In fact, they actually had a special BotCon convention rubber ducky where it had like the BotCon imprint.
Oh.
You could actually, you know, of course, get signed by David K.
Okay. Oh, nice. Alright. It looks nice outside, giving off an idyllic atmosphere I'd often dreamed of. It's always kind of a romantic notion to me to be able to meander around in the countryside, taking in the fresh air. Now that an opportunity is just as here, I can't resist, even though I know it must seem silly. I stop at the main building in order to buy a drink, and decide to enter it, maybe hang around on the roof a little bit. The view might be pretty cool at this time, and I'm sure nobody else will be up there either. I've never even been up there myself. Oh yeah, that's right, this is Shizune's route. So Hisao has never been on the roof yet. Dang. School is quiet today. Deserted. My footsteps echoing the staircase to the roof are unnervingly loud. It shouldn't bother me due to how much time I spent in sign language class in near total silence, or working with so much with Shizune lately, but it still does. It makes the smallest noises that I wouldn't have even noticed before, seeming boomingly loud. It feels like I'm sneaking around someplace where I shouldn't be. I wonder why I'm getting that vibe. Maybe the school is haunted or something. Burrito. Nice. Whoa! Piece of burrito just started flew. Where'd it go? Dang, okay. Hey, Misha's on the roof. Hi, Misha. Not having noticed me at all. So I know what to do. I have to put my hands over her eyes and say, guess who? Silentium. Halfway, I start thinking how bad this would look if she's suddenly popped in, having lessons for a second to get sandwiches, and saw me sneaking up on Misha like this. I pray silently that such a coincidental misunderstanding doesn't happen. Guess who? Hee-chan! She said without hesitating for a second, without deviating even slightly from a normal tone. My fun was over before it started. Hi, Hee-chan! Good morning! Ooh. No, I didn't lose the burrito, Chelsea. I saw a piece of it fly, so I was like, oh, where'd that go? She reflexively tries to move her hands to form a greeting and entangles them in the fencing. Good morning. I didn't expect you to find you here. What are you doing up so early? I could ask you the same thing, Hee-chan. What are you doing up so early? I didn't expect you to find you here. I asked you first. You're right. Oh, hey, DJ. Sorry for being quiet. Still watching the MIB trilogy? Oh, no, it's fine. You're about to start 3? Ah, okay. Nice. Hold on, real quick, let me finish this burrito. And burrito done. Just like that. And just like that, I don't know where to put my burrito. Oh, I know where to put it. Hold on. Give me a second. I just need to clear some space on my desk. Put things away. Put this there, put this there. Come here, you. Put you there. And we put this. Bam, right there. There we go. Alright, let me just wipe my mouth. And I have no space in my trash can. Well, I'll take care of it after the stream. Fuck it. I'll just take care of it. Oh wait, I can make room. Just gotta push it in. There we go. I'll empty that trash can after the stream. Ooh. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. Alright. You sound just like Shi-chan. No, I don't. I say it at least in the least convincing manner. Luckily, Misha doesn't notice what a bad actor I am. Are you looking forward to tonight? Oh wait, no, that was Hisao speaking. Of course, Shi-chan. I don't like celebrations, or maybe not as much as Shi-chan does, but Tanabata stands as of always having been interesting things. I used to buy and all kinds of seasonal food, and I get to wear a yukata. Her choice of words is a little strange. It's like she's saying that she doesn't like celebrations, but likes doing everything involved with them. I don't know if it's worth pursuing, though. So, it could just be that I misunderstood. What about you, Hi-chan? I am, or else I just stay home, wouldn't I? That's the logical step. Hi-chan, you're not that logical. So? That's really surprising. Okay, though, I was just making sure because you didn't look like you were having a lot of fun last time. Me and Shi-chan were a little worried because of that. I had fun. I guess I ended up appreciating it more than I expected to. Really, Shi-chan? What part of it? Tell me! Well, there were fireworks at the end. They were really nice. I think you slept through them. Aw, I always fall asleep early. But I won't sleep through them this year. I'll definitely stay awake. I don't think they have fireworks during Tanabata. It's a different mood entirely. Maybe you can get Shizune to petition them to have, though? And to move the fireworks to an earlier time? Maybe I will! That's a great idea, Hi-chan! No. No, it's not. Don't do that. I was being serious. I wasn't being serious. Although maybe it would annoy Shizune. You make it sound like you would do that, Hi-chan. Hi-chan? Do you like Shi-chan? I can't say yes or no, and I'm sitting down like I am, and I can't even smoothly leave. Don't be silly. The one I like is you. Really, Hi-chan? No, you're kidding, right? You must like Shi-chan more. Misha, you jump to conclusions too much. But you almost called her Shi-chan. So? I'm right, right? It's because you call her Shi-chan all the time. It's got stuck in my head. Osmosis language is common, you know. Besides, it's one little slip-up, and by your logic, you should like her more than me. And you're making fun of me or something. Maybe. I'm hungry. Did you eat breakfast, Hi-chan? No, just medicine. Misha twirls her finger lazily in the air to keep her hands busy as she thinks. We should eat something then. Do you think they'll be serving breakfast today? That's really the kind of thing a member of student council should know. I can't say that, though. I'm on the student council and I don't know. It didn't seem like anyone was working in the kitchen when I entered the building, but I don't know for sure. Hey, Chan, have you heard about those vending machines that you can get food from? Like burgers, soup, even pizza? Wouldn't it be great if we had some of those at our school? I don't know. I always thought those machines were kind of weird. Imagine how cool it'd be if we had machines like that at our school, Hi-chan. It would be like magic, wouldn't it? Hot food coming out of a vending machine? That's so amazing. I could never imagine that. Seeing one of those machines would be like a dream. We don't have machines like those in this whole town, though. It's too early to even get into town. I won't be able to eat breakfast. Hi-chan, that's the most important meal of the day. Everyone says so. I want to eat. You're really silly. If it bothers you so much, I'll buy you a soda. Misha puffs out her cheek and puts her a serious face. He-chan, a soda is not breakfast. It's like water. It's not like water. It's liquid. Water isn't food. Liquid can be food. I don't know who sounds like Shizune Misha. I want to say it. Even her tone reminds me of Shizune's unblinking, matter-of-fact way of stating ridiculous. If I say that, though, I will be the one who sounds like Shizune again. It's terrible. Her competitiveness is really rubbing off on me. Let's look for something to eat then. Okay! Predictably, our search for food in an empty school building this early in the morning leads only to failure. Misha decides to go off on her own after we both decide to give up for now, vowing to eat breakfast even though by now it's closer to time for brunch. I go back to my dorm. The following hours tick by slowly and I pass the time catching up on my reading. Some of these books I haven't touched since I was in the hospital. Thinking back on it, it wasn't that long ago, even though it definitely feels like it was. A free day and I can't do anything to do. I take a short nap and as I change for a second time, I noticed I actually never confirmed with Shizune or Misha when and where we're to meet up. I guess eventually they would come looking for me, but I would look pretty stupid if they do that. It's already evening, so I should at least make an effort to find them first. Even though the grounds aren't exactly flooded with people, it should be impossible to miss Misha's pink hair, even they were. I had a lot of difficulty finding them. Finally, I run into them at the front gate, which was the first place I had looked. Hello. Hey, you look cute! She attempts to punctuate her normal greeting with a grand little sweep at the end. Hey, look at that! Misha has 3 drills now! She's got 3 drills going on. 3 drills. He-chan, how are you? It's strange seeing them in yukata, though I've been seeing yukata in general all night. She's simple and tasteful, which seems obvious for her in retrospect. For all her grand flourishes and over-the-top behavior, I think she would rather die than dressed apart. What draws my eyes to hairpin she's wearing a pearl flower that gleams softly in the moonlight. It looks pretty on her. In a way, it feels out of place, as if it's too elaborate for a high school girl, or maybe just someone as secretly childish as Shizune. Misha's yukata is about what I expected, so it actually fits a little too well. Paired with her bubblegum pink hair, she looks cute, but anachronistic. You two look nice. Thanks, He-chan. He-chan, you're a little late. We're waiting here for a while. Did you forget the time or the place? Oh well, let's get going, He-chan. Misha dropping this line of discussion saves me what could potentially be a pretty embarrassing thing to own up to. Specifically, that I've been looking for them at least an hour. Seeing Shizune and Misha looking so cheerful, it's hard not to want to fall into the atmosphere and enjoy a nice night out. What bothers me is that I'm having some trouble reading Shizune's signing tonight. I haven't been to sign language class in almost a week, so I'm not surprised. I guess having lost focus for a while, I'm slipping. It certainly wouldn't be the first time. Hold on, where are we going? Into town? Yes. That doesn't make any sense. We haven't checked out what's on the grounds. Unless you two decide to have fun while I wasn't looking. We're going to come back. We'll be working our way up. Either way, He-chan, we have to walk into town and then back up if we want to see everything. So, this way, after we're done, we'll be right by our dorms when we're tired. It works out perfectly. That is admittedly logical. Shizune doesn't give me much time to argue anyway by grabbing me by the arm and lightly trying to pull me along. Hey, new artwork! Let's go! The streets illuminated only by the light of the moon and low lanterns tinted with tissue paper put me at ease. Now that we're in town, Shizune moves a bit more slowly in order to see the sights. So I decide to walk more briskly in order to mess with her, but she quickly readjusts her own speed to match, letting out a soundless laugh before quickly signing to Misha with her hand off her hand. What do you want to do first, He-chan? How about some games? If there are any. I thought you didn't like games, He-chan. I don't mind. For the second time today, I feel her slim fingers wrapping around mine. It feels like all this time I've been pulled along by Shizune's will. Occasionally it's quite tiring, but I think that for the most part, I wouldn't say I hate it. It's just the quality of some people want to drag others into their lives like a storm. That word fits Shizune sometimes, I think. Also, I didn't want to tell Misha earlier today. I do like her. Woo! We gotta admit it! He admitted he likes her! Woo! The first step in everything is to admit your feelings. Woo! Ever been in a storm, Larry? Hmm? Not like your normal storm, no. A storm of fists. Ever been in that kind of storm, huh? Ah! Dennis! Who are you yelling at? I don't know.
Nobody.
Hee-chan, you're going to win a doll from me too this time, right? You're still thinking about that? Okay, I will. Time passes by faster than I thought it could as we run around, trying to do as many frivolous things as possible. Snow cones! Hee-chan, do you want one? Misha runs towards the stand, not even waiting to hear my answer. They look delicious. I want one too. We'll play rock, paper, scissors to see who can pay for them all. Or we could each pay for our own. Hee-chan, what flavor do you want? The blue one. Blue is not a flavor. I knew that. Ordering something based on color is childish. You're childish. What are you getting? You're getting strawberry? Huh, that's such a childish flavor. Only children eat strawberry. You should get plain, the most mature flavor of all. I want to know where her personality comes from. I wonder if I could think that way if she hadn't been the first student I ended up having a conversation with on my first day here. It's entirely possible that I missed the parts of her that kept drawing me in. If I didn't know that she couldn't hear me, and that she was so competitive, and so focused with me getting to join the student council, and so alternatively playful and sharp. Without these constant new facets to keep my interest in her, would I have grown to like her so much? I guess it's likely that I'm just overthinking it. Aren't you going to make a wish? Hee-chan never makes wishes, Hee-chan. Really? Not even New Year's? Why's that? She tenses her fingers and smiles, but won't answer. It's a secret. I know! Hee-chan, do you want me to tell you? Yes. She's an alternate between the forceful iterations of no she could think of. I'll tell you later, okay? Actually, I feel tired. I think I'm going to go to bed early. Really? It doesn't feel like it's been that long. Time flies when you're having fun. What? It has, Hee-chan. Maybe I can visit Yuka first, then go back. Well, I don't know. Well, it doesn't matter. Have fun without me, okay? We're going back to the school soon anyway, Misha. And she's off. She just starts to wonder why just as soon as I do. But while I keep it in my head, she signs it, seemingly to want to discuss the possible reasons. After we're both done seeing all there is to see, I check the time and find that it's pretty late. My energy is starting to wear off, and it's a miracle that I managed to have even this much too. Even Shizen is starting to look a bit tired. We make our way back to the grounds. Shizen seems disappointed when she sees the school building lit up and teeming with students. Something wrong? I want to go up on the roof, but now there are too many people. I'm tired, so it might be for the best. There are probably couples on the roof since it's that kind of holiday. And then again, I wouldn't know. Is that how it is, really? I've never really been into any festivals before coming here. I'm disappointed. I thought you said you wanted to see what the school was doing last. Like saving your best for last. Are you telling me you don't want to? Not even little? I thought you have more energy. I don't feel tired. This seems to spark her competitive spirit, as Shizen immediately perks up. Although it's then that I realized that I didn't have anywhere in mind to take her. I don't feel like going to the main building myself. Fortunately, the area behind the school is both deserted and impressive looking today. I never appreciated how sprawling and well kept it was until seeing it last night. It almost seems to go on forever in the moonlight. It's very pretty, even though it's just a field. I thought earlier that she was too immature to pull off the old-fashioned clothes she's wearing tonight, but right now, she's quite beautiful in them. It makes me think back to the other day, the other festival that I went with her. She had looked the same way then. I want to tell her that I like her, decisively in one go, but even thinking about it is just so awkward. And the more I like her, the more awkward and afraid I am of telling her how I feel. Even now, when I could do so if I wanted to, without having to go through another person. Not to mention, what if what happened last time happens again? If it does, I might not get up so easily with a months-long hospital stay. I don't even want to think about it. Yeah, I try to shove the thoughts out of my mind anyway as possible. I try to dismiss them as unlikely fears. Still, the first time I'd seen all my pills, I imagined them cascading before me, enough of them to choke me. I think about it time to time. I can't say that it's not a legitimate concern. Times like these are nice enough that I can forget, though. My favorite thing about a school is that it's on top of a mountain. Is it because it's much closer to the sky? Yes. I like it too, but more because of the fresh air. They're so competitive. Too competitive. If a whale bit you, you would bite it back. That makes her laugh, and she winks. Would that be so bad? Her smile is contagious. Yes. It's true. I'm terrible a little. But if I can make people happy, I'm not entirely terrible, am I? Then it's okay. I have many examples in my defense. Maybe even this moment is kind of a game to her. That's right. This is a romantic moment. I don't know if such a chance might come again. And I feel compelled to say something awkward and stupid. If I think about it too much, I doubt my hands will listen to me. Damn, blunt as fuck! You want to be my girlfriend? Damn, blunt as a rock! Not says chicks, you look intimidating without glasses like a cage piece. Oh my gosh, if possible, like, I was see. Is it possible for you to like edit the photo to be like black and white, but like heighten the contrast to the point that it looks like like those uncanny memes, like the uncanny for just whoa. It's just like, wow, that's uncanny. But anyways, Sal, just being blunt as rock. You wanna be my girlfriend? Huh! I hope that I signed it properly. I feel nervous, as I want to break into a run, yet I'm ruined the spot. I couldn't hear a thing just minutes ago, now I'm picking up every little ambient noise. I really am nervous, and I wonder if it shows. Before, hours passed like seconds. Now, seconds pass like eons. Then she's hands is moving uneasily before her, fumbling over each other, stopping halfway through each gesture. It's like she said, sign language gives you an opportunity to think your words through, and she's trying very hard to do that right now. He's all got game. What you missed, James? We just in the most blunt manner possible asked she's in a. You want a date? You want to be my girlfriend? Well, Chelsea, I'm pretty sure James has his reasons. He's probably busy. Don't worry about Chelsea. I'm sure he has his own reasons. Don't worry about it. As stoic as Shizune tries to be, she can't hide her reddening cheeks. And she's very cute and feminine like this. It puts me at ease to know she is nervous as I am. The thought is yet another way in which I find myself competing with her. Okay, let's go! Woo! Woo! Ba 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 ba. There we go. That's a simple reply, but as soon as I think of it, she takes a step forward and embraces me. An unsure, careful embrace, as if I were made of an eggshell, as if she doesn't know how to hug someone. Well, to be honest, it's not a subject I'm familiar with either. Her Yakuta is cool, silky under my fingers, but I can feel she's in its warmth. In the end, she thought this is the best possible gesture to how she felt. Woo! And that's an act done! Woo! Woo! Oh, that's cute. That's cute. But woo! Woo! That's Suplex City, James. Yeah. Just suplex. Hooah! Woo! The following days passed uneventfully, and with surprising quickness, I find renewed motivation to learn sign language. It seems that I have a knack for learning a sign, so it would be a waste not to do it, and falling behind would be even more unacceptable. Summer break is coming up. Remember, there's 104 days before of summer vacation before the school year starts. Wait, damn it! No! Shit! I forgot to finish some theme lyrics! Damn it! It's my childhood! How do I not remember? Fuck! Hold on, let me try to remember. Ah. Ah, fuck, I'm just gonna look up the lyrics. Fuck it. I'm looking it up. I forgot the lyrics, damn it!
Patient school to come along just to
End
end
it!
it. General problem of our generation
Generation is finding a good way to spend it.
Yeah.
Like maybe building a rocket, or fighting a mummy, or climbing up the Eiffel Tower, discovering something that doesn't exist. Hey, or giving a monkey a shower, surfing tidal wave, creating nanobots, locating Frankenstein's brains over here, finding a dodo bird, painting a continent, or driving our sister insane. Badass! As you can see, there's a whole lot of stuff to do before school starts this fall. Come on, Perry! So stick with us, cause Phineas are gonna do it all! So stick with us, cause Phineas and Ferb are gonna do it all! Yeah,
Phineas and Ferb creating a title sequence.
that's my childhood right there.
Listen to the longer version of it.
There's a longer version? Really?
Not gonna lie, I like the longer version a lot more.
Really? Hold on, I'm gonna... I'll make a... Hold on, I'm gonna look this up right now. I'm on my phone. I can look this up. Phineas and Ferb. I'll just save to watch later. Phineas and Ferb extended theme. Oh, theme song full with lyrics. Today is gonna be a great day. Theme song to Phineas and Ferb. Okay, I'll put that to watch later. Alright. I didn't know there was a longer version. Alright. Damn, I just downed my water bottle like nothing. Alright. Summer break is coming up. Even though I figured that student council work would see a drop-off proportional to how lethargic my classes are becoming. Oh no, go ahead.
Look at stream back room.
Okay.
I just turned it black and white, and that's all I did, but...
God, I don't... Okay, it's not uncanny, but it looks like I'm a fucking ghost.
Alright?
I look like a fucking ghost there just...
I blame the lighting. I blame the lighting.
The lighting. It's like... Oh.
It's just an image as you're just haunting me.
Hmm.
I see that image at night. It's like your ghost. I'm like, you're just haunting me for some reason.
Yeah.
like, Jay, say something like to me as a ghost.
As a ghost? Oh,
Yeah.
I'm not playing that Family Guy clip.
Leave me alone! Go back to hell!
Whoa.
Ooh, Gene Shalit. I am the ghost of Roger Ebert. I am still a better critic than you. Go back to hell!
Even in Dutch, I'm still a better critic than you.
Undead vengeance, Jenkins isn't real. He can't hurt you.
Oh, yes. Thank you, not very much. What's going on? Oh, that sucks. Alright. Each day, I guess, every day, I guess, I'm under increasingly meaningless work. despite how much I want to do. I don't even have a free second to talk to Shizune nowadays. Every time I look at her face is buried in some book of records or some stack of papers that needs to be checked over in triplicate. Today, I woke up to come to school before everyone else, hoping to catch Shizune. She's a habit of coming in first thing in the morning to be more punctual than all the other students. Unfortunately, I think I'm earlier than her. Hearing the student council room door click close to my right tells me that isn't the case. I guess I got here just behind her. I enter the room and tap Shizune on the shoulder to get her attention. Maybe she expects a conversation, which is why she puts the carton of orange juice in town. Good morning. Where's your better half? We are separate individuals. Thinking about it, they must get that quite a bit. I can think of no other way to explain how ready she was with that answer. You're here early. That's good. You can help me look over some handouts. They're going out later today. I came here specifically so I could see you without having to do work. According to Misha, being early isn't new for you. It's not new for you either. Are you saying you want to race? She adjusts her glasses nonchalantly, a gesture that believes how giddy she is inside about the thought of having something very petty to take competitively and seriously. I think the smaller matter is the more exciting. It's not a race. Do you want to make it a contest? I don't. I almost forgot to add the last part, and most important part. Well, that's fine. There are too many days left in the school year. I get tired of it anyway. With that, Shizune picks up her juice and finishes it off. What if she's gonna try to shoot the empty container into the trash, but she doesn't? Or she seems puzzled as to why I seem so disappointed. Let me get to the point. I just wanted to talk. Our break is practically here, you know. And we should spend much more time together anyway. I was thinking that we could do that over the summer. Shizune's face turns red as mine must be, and she starts adjusting her glasses flustered. With an all-purpose gesture, she taps her fingers together in thought, considering her next words carefully. You mean, like a date? Just because we're going out somewhere, that instantly makes it a date? It's not. I want it to be a date. But it is one. She's approvingly clapped her hands once before adding to my statement. But not today. I'm going away for a week to visit my family. That's an oddly formal way of putting it, and for that reason my interest is piqued. Maybe her family is the prim and proper. Oh, that's interesting. So, like Lily, but as for now, we don't know the reason why, Shizune has to go visit family. Huh. That's pretty fascinating. Not today. Wah. I know. Not today. Punk-ass Decepticon. Any last words? This is not your planet to rule. The fallen shall rise again. Not today.
Not. What the heck, Optimus? He was literally defenseless. Who the heck is the fallen? We could have gotten answers.
We'll find out later. We'll find out later. I kind of like to imagine that at the end of Revenge of the Fallen, Optimus did all that not knowing who the fuck the Fallen was. It's like,
exactly same.
But I just like to imagine but everyone's like, but you called him brother. I call everyone brother, even Megatron. What the fuck, man? So you just called him all that? Just by sheer coincidence? Yeah, pretty much. You even managed to say that he had brothers himself. Well, I figured everyone has brothers. But you said, die. He's like, die like your brothers. You said they were your brothers too. It's like, well, I just assumed that, they were brothers, man. That's an oddly formal way of putting it, and for that reason my interest piqued. Maybe her family is the prim and proper traditional kind, living in a grand old-timey mansion with a little steam and koi pond, and everyone wears kimonos all the time. It's a wild assumption, but it's fun to speculate sometimes. I wonder if Shizune puts on the appearance of being calm and mature good daughter like Lily when she is with her family. I can't imagine it, but there's even a possibility that is true, then I must see it. Only a week? Must not be that far of a trip then. Of course not. They're still in Japan after all. Really? Isn't like you can come with me. Hey, is that what you're trying to say? No, why can't I? Isn't like you would enjoy it. You don't know that. It could be fun. I almost forgot. You didn't answer my question. Are you going alone, or is Misha going with you? Does your family no sign? Misha is coming along. The part question left unanswered is most telling. If she's and family can't communicate with her, I have to wonder what her childhood was like. She probably wrote everything on that pad she carries around and still produces out of nowhere sometimes. Usually it's when neither Misha nor I are around. I can notice her from far away when she pulls it out like a last resort, grimacing the whole time. If Misha is going, then I'm going too. Do you like Misha? It's the principle of the thing. I entertained the notion that Shizune might actually be jealous, but I doubt it. She usually wears her emotions pretty plain on her face, and I don't see anything that would support my theory right now. I think you're just bored. That's okay though. Alright, we'll all go together. It's what I hoped for in the first place. You can't skip out on student council today to pack your bags, just because you're coming with us on such short notice. It's no excuse. It's okay. I've hardly anything to pack anyway. Shizune pauses, tending her fingers thoughtfully. You must have come to the school on very short notice. Well, that's one way of putting it. It could be that she is thinking back to a time when she and Misha unexpectedly shoved themselves into my room and caught a glimpse of my medicines. That was an awkward moment I like to forget, and I like revisiting it. The way she tiptoes around the issue, even now, only makes me more uncomfortable. I did. It was kind of an on-the-spot decision. Worked out better than I expected, though. I hope Shizune won't pursue the matter, and to my relief, she doesn't. My home is in a particularly beautiful old part of Saitama. I'll be leaving early in the morning, so be ready. Let's talk more about it more later, okay? For now, these handles will look over themselves, and you're going to help me. And she dives into work, pulling me along with her. I think she seems almost, but not quite, excited to go. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah. Not one man alone, betrayed by the country he loves. When Shizune and Misha arrive early next morning to pick me up, they are dressed in something other than school uniform I've grown used to seeing them in. Oh, look at that. It makes sense since we're on holiday, but still jarring. Shizune is dressed as sharp and fashionable, almost too much for a quiet place like Yamaku. Thinking back to what she wore at Tanabata Festival, I start to notice a trend with her. All of her clothes are very tasteful and mature, very well thought out. So then I wonder why she herself is so immature.
Great! Oh, it's fucking great! Oh, that's fucking awesome!
Hear me out, Nick. Hear me out, Nick. Shizune dresses up like in a completely different manner. Why are you in a costume, Shizune? I'm dressed as the person Laura Bush shot. That's right, Laura Bush shot a person.
And I'm the person Laura Bush killed. That's right, Laura Bush killed a guy.
That's right, Laura Bush killed a guy.
Laura Bush killed a guy.
Bush check.
It's one of the best fucking things I've ever seen.
A part of me wishes, though, that this took place in an earlier year, so she had a shirt that says "Vote Nixon." Vote Nixon!
Vote Nixon!
Oh, dude, that is still my favorite YouTube video. The guy dressed as Nixon from Futurama. God, this is clearly the moment where you remember. Oh yeah, this was written by 4chan. speaking of Cheney, though, kind of a tangent, but somewhat unrelated. Just recent, if you didn't know, just recently, the guy that Dick Cheney shot died, and not because of the gunshots. He just died of natural causes. But it's kind of funny though, thinking about the fact that this guy, this politician, his entire political career, whether he was for the better or worse, he will go down in history not as for whatever he accomplished in his, as a politician, but just simply as, oh yeah, the guy who got shot by Dick Cheney died. So it's like, imagine that. Imagine your whole life. You tried to be this politician who, for better or worse, tried to do something with like the country, and your legacy is just, oh, you're the guy who was shot by another politician. Imagine that. Where's the MAGA hat? We're not in that era yet. Whoa, James, better careful with what you say about making a certain country great again. People are gonna get angry. Ooh, I don't. I'm gonna be honest though. If people are still, it's 20. I still want to know though. Is 2023 they're most likely. It's probably a rhetorical question. There most likely people still are angry about it, but I do wonder if there's still people who are angry about like MAGA stuff and all that. It's like, it's 2023. It's been 3 years since the Donald got booted out of the White House, but you're still mad about it. It's like, I don't know whether you voted for the guy or not. It's like, it's been 3 years since it's been out. I think you should probably stop, caring about a fucking hat or a shirt or etc. So that's just my opinion. Like, whether you like the guy or not, even if you fucking hated his guts, like, it's been 3 years since he got booted out. Plus he got arrested. So, like, I don't know. I still can't believe though that of all the things Trump got arrested for recently, it's for the fucking what's her name? I forgot the lady's name.
Stormy Daniels.
Stormy Daniels situation. It's like that baffles me because again, like, I was like, it's still going on. I thought that was settled, but apparently not. It's like, dang, it's not settled yet. So I don't know. That just kind of baffles me that the whole Stormy Daniels situation is still going. Because again, I thought it was settled. But I don't know. I don't pay attention to politics anymore. Still though, the fucking shirt Misha's wearing. That shirt Misha's wearing, that's so fucking funny. You know what I'm also remembering now, speaking of Cheney though, the family, Dick Cheney, a Walmart greeter.
Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Oh man, let's have another joke. I'm afraid to go hunt. I'm afraid to go hunting with Misha. I'm worried she might shoot me. What makes you say that? She voted for. She says has a shirt that says voted for Dick Cheney. I mean, you don't want to happen to the last guy went and hunting with Dick Cheney. It's just a Family Guy clip with Peter and Dick Cheney. I thought you were a moot. I thought you were a deer.
Sorry, I thought you were a deer.
Sorry, I thought you were a deer. Well, Misha's clothes reflects her inner self on the outside. You're bringing so little. I said I would. I said there wasn't much to pack. Sheena pouts and rocks her own rather large collection of luggage with her foot as if embarrassed. She only has one suitcase with her, but it's almost larger than she is. She looks self-conscious about it. Wait, actually, it kind of actually begs the question though. I know I was thinking, why? So we're in this game technically takes place in Japan. We're in Japan. Why would a Japanese girl wear a shirt that says Bush Cheney 2004?
I don't know.
Look, 4chan writer who was writing this game. Dick Cheney hit the Mark 1 shooting carriage to the tune of Iron Man not.
Go fuck yourself! Maybe she's paying attention to American politics. Maybe, I don't know, but what a weird girl then, a Japanese girl focusing on American politics. God, the suitcase is as big as a compact car. Oh my gosh. You know what? Fuck it. I just thought of a brilliant idea. Hear me out, Nick. The episode for Express where they're going on crossroad country trip. Sorry comes with an Autobots. She has a suitcase that's as big as Swerve, robot mode. It's like Swerve robot mode.
Because Swerve is it's just another opportunity to say, Swerve, you're small. I mean, Swerve is big enough to get on a water slide. I'm gonna show you how to Ratchet slide. God, we still need to fucking watch that movie. We still need to watch Norbit. And again, I'm just imagining you clobber in a hot rod and the bed just breaks. And to the point that my favorite part of that scene is that the last time she does it, they have to have cinder blocks underneath the bed to make sure it doesn't break. God, the suitcase is as big as a compact car. The pea green color is unsettling too. It's like something used to transport bodies. The way they look right now makes me want to tease them a little. That's bad luck for you and Misha, isn't it? Having to carry those huge bags. Gotta pack light next time, like me. Everything fits into one little suitcase. Like James Bond! Oh, how topical! Well, how topical! I was watching James Bond a bit earlier with Mashtik and Nod and Najado. And then I left before apparently it got boring, so... Topical! Yes, exactly like James Bond. Shizuna gently tugs at her glasses in concentration. We should split the amount we carry equally. Wow, that's a great idea, Shi-chan! There's a segment of a Japanese TV show where everyone got excited after someone on the panel put on a MAGA hat. I don't know. Really? Is that true? I'm actually gonna fucking look this up. On Japanese, maybe like a TV show, MAGA hat. No, but I'm getting a lot of Curb Your Enthusiasm clips, so there's that. So I guess there's that. And now there's now we're getting to politics. So that got boring real fast, so... On the bright side, though, YouTube just recommended me a just a cut clip of Charlie was critical just yelling, "Hey, well, have a good night, James." Oh, what? No. It would benefit us all. Yep. I'm going to have to say no. You're outvoted. She almost lunges forth if she signs it. Terrifying. Well, I was just kidding. I don't mind carrying a few. I just thought it would be fun to mess with you both. If you're going to try to make me carry it all, I was going to ride that giant green case down the mountain like a sled. This seems to make Shizune laugh as she holds a hand up to her mouth to hold it back. It's like she is hiding it. I wonder if she can laugh. If not, that might be why she does that. That kind of makes me sad. Okay, I thought no depressing. Damn. Oh, new and most critical video. I have to rant about movies. Oh, it's like 25 minutes long. I'm gonna have to save to watch later. With that taken care of, we head for the train station, and a very uneventful ride follows. Shizune and Misha manage to fall asleep almost instantly, but I find myself unable to. That's never happened before. Maybe it's my medication. When we arrive at Shizune's house, it's quite larger than I envisioned it to be. I didn't think huge would be much of an overstatement. You live in a mansion? Shizune indignantly stands up on her tiptoes so that we are at eye level and frowns deeply at how my comment translated to her. Having had my comment translated by Misha, as if she's saying, "How can you even suggest a thing? This is just a normal house, nothing as ostentatious as a mansion." Oh yeah, that's right. Japanese houses are pretty small. I believe our definitions of those terms are quite different then. Oh my god, Misha, I can't take you seriously with that shirt on. Please go. Hichan, are you surprised? Do you want me to point out where you'll be staying? I think we have a guest room, but I'm not sure if we have to. I'll check. It's no problem though. Shichan and I can share a room if we have to. Well, unless hers is being used for something else right now. Not sure. I'm starting to think Shizune doesn't spend a lot of time at home. Before I can make a joke of it at her expense, Shizune vanishes into the house, and Misha goes with her, leaving me alone on the grounds. I don't follow them inside just yet. I put my back down by the front door and take an opportunity to look around the grounds, just making a quick clap around the house. Even though it just takes a few minutes, when I get back, the first thing I notice is that my bag is gone, and a tiny girl's in this place. Hello! She looks like Shizune, although Shizune doesn't wear red shorts and a star and moon stockings. Hi, are you Shizune's little sister or something? Oh! It's a femboy! Let's go! I'm her little brother. My name is Hideaki? Hideaki Anno? Oh shit, the femboy's gonna be pulling a bunch of Kamen Rider Ultraman poses on playground.
Nice.
The voice response is straightforward, monotone, almost definitely male. I feel embarrassed to the point where I could have almost turned around and leave right now if I could remember my way back to the train. Are you the second person that my sister brought with her? Brought with her? I'm not luggage. Wait, I'm Hisao. Did you take my bag? Yes. It is my right to keep anything I find on my property. No, it's not. That's not how it works at all. I guess even with a particularly well-spoken, little kids believe in the law of finders keepers. Even though I call him little, he doesn't seem that much younger. Now I think about it, maybe 2 or 3 youngers at most. I gave it to Shizune. It's inside. Are you on the student council? Yeah, how did you know? Does she bring it up often? I almost said, does she talk about it often? That could have been bad. Yes, all the time. Did you get along with her? Do you get along with her? Get along? That's a weird question. I wouldn't be on the student council if I couldn't get along with her. What about you? Do you two get along well? Even though he has a monotone voice, his face is expressive as Shizune's, and he belies how he really feels. He must run in the family. Looks like he isn't happy with my question for whatever reason. I'm sorry. I was only asking because you both act so much alike. I don't know why, but it feels like he's teasing me. Unfortunately, it works. I don't like being compared to Shizune. You're a lot more like Shizune, but that's to be expected. Mistook you for a little sister even. You don't want people to make that mistake, you should dress more appropriately. I don't understand. My clothes are perfectly seasonal. What's with the stockings? They are cool. You act like my sister. Eventually people will start mistaking you for her. Oh, I guess my comment hit him harder than I thought. I explained this attempt at turning it around. I hate being compared to other people. She doesn't like it when she's compared to others either. I thought that Hideaki was a little more mature than Shizune, but they have the same competitive streak and inclination to provoke people. I wonder if he's like this because of Shizune or if it's the other way around. And neither do you, right? Okay, I get it. I shouldn't be so petty. Especially to little kids. Hideaki seems to accept this as acknowledgement of defeat, which is something that I feel like I can't let go. Nevertheless, I'll just have to let it go while I have the chance. I could hear Misha's laughter bouncing through the halls the moment I stepped through the door house, and fall into it what I guess is the living room. It holds more people than I expected. Oh, it's Lily! Well, hello! Among them I spot the distinctive, a familiar blonde ponytail. I'm more confused why Lily is here than surprised. She just seems just as surprised. Lily doesn't look excited about this chance meeting either. Sitting next to Lily is a tall, androgynous looking... Oh, there we go. It's Akira. Hi, Akira. I just assume it's her older sister, but I don't want to risk it. I expected that you would arrive so early. At first she was talking to me, but it turns out she's referring to Shizune. I don't think Lily even noticed my presence. I clearly walked in on the mid-conversation, and it looks like with her focus on Shizune, she couldn't hear me. I should have rearranged my entire schedule for you. She just says I should rearrange my entire schedule just for you. That would have been nice, but I would not expect you to do such a thing. Oh, hi, Chan! You're finally here! Yeah. Hi, Lily. Oh, Hisao. This is quite a surprise. Akira, this is my, Hisao, a schoolmate. Hisao, this is Akira, my sister. Oh! She holds her hand in a brief, quite casual gesture of greeting. So she is the older sister after all. Oh, we're not missing any of your plans, since we're not only going to be here for one more day. Hey, I thought she may as well come with me. Akira turns to me, like she feels compelled to explain. I'm grateful for that. I suppose my position here would be best described as babysitter. Akira ruffles Hideaki's hair as he carries on with his pastime of looking displeased. That's demeaning. Really? Well, maybe I'll change my title once you... maybe I'll change my title once you get a few more years on you. Well, at least I feel centimeters. They make an interesting pair. Also, Akira looks more like a lord than a babysitter. I'm still not sure why both she and Lily are here, though. Taking a glance around the room, there are tennis rackets, golf clubs, even a stack of fishing poles, and tackle boxes are secreted here and there. Ugh. Behind every chair and every corner and under every table, there's some piece of outdoor hobbyist equipment. I pick up one of the fishing rods and play with it. It's a nice house. It looks like your dad has a lot of hobbies. I forgot to sign what I say, but Misha's already doing the process of interpreting what I said for her. I'm still impressed how automatic interpreting is for Misha. Do you fish? No, I don't know how. Kinda want to learn as I've heard it's relaxing. There's a river only a short drive away. My family knows how to fish. If you want, we could go there sometime. You want Hideaki can fish? I'd expect people your age to know, considering it always seemed like a hobby for older men. No, Lily is great at cooking, and we had some fresh fish. It's hard not to follow Akira's train of thought. If you want to eat fish, we could go to the store. Lily's voice sounds slightly more authoritative than usual. She really doesn't seem to share her sister's enthusiasm for the idea. It's more fun to go fishing. We can make it like a game and try to see who catches the biggest one. That'd be exciting, right? Yeah. Hichan, what do you think? Sounds fun, doesn't it? Yeah, it definitely could be. Sounds like a plan. I don't know how to fish either, so now's a good time as any to learn. Her eyes shift toward Lily, who remains unmoved. This sours Akira's smile a bit. It makes me wonder why Lily's being so obstinate about this. I mean... Hisao, you're being dense. She probably doesn't know how to fish, or worse, she probably can't fish because she can't see. Hisao, you dense motherfucker. I don't think I have enough fishing equipment for everyone. We can take turns. It'll be a team battle. What is she saying? We can take turns. She also wants to make it a contest. Ah, come on, Lily. We'll make the most of it. So this is going to be a competition to see who can catch the biggest fish or the most. It looks like the older sister understands better as always. She just says she supposedly would prefer to go to the store, right? It's much less work, so it's natural that she would. Going fishing would be more fun, though, save money. Akira, you have the right idea. Akira gives a gracious, if slightly stilted smile. She's surprised wasn't her goal after all. Is the river quite far away? I don't think it's that far. I could drive if we have to. I'm okay with it, as long as you'll catch something. Can your car fit as many people? And a whole lot of fishing gear on top of that? She purses her lips and fingers suddenly move, counting up the amount of passengers and the required cargo. If we're going to be taking me, Shizune, Misha, Lily, Akira, and Hideaki... 6 people. Damn, my car can only take 5. Actually, if Hideaki sat on my lap, we could. I'm not sitting on your lap. Aww. She just says that her father's car would be big enough. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuga? If it doesn't use it, then I guess we don't have no other choice. Just got a bad forsaking my car, considering I don't have much longer. Despite Lily's obstinacy and Hideaki's questions of whether or not we'd prefer to eat first than bet on a fish dinner that might fail to ever materialize, there is no way to dissuade Akira and Shizune as they agree on the transport plan. Look at Misha, she's fucking drooling. Just, my expectations and some somewhat relaxing drive to the countryside are fulfilled. Akira's driving is smooth and peaceful as the surroundings, to the point where Misha falls asleep during the trip. Oh, you know what? We're probably gonna know why Lily is here when we do Lily's story, when we do her story. I thought this trip would be a rather too slow pace for Shizune's liking, but she seems to genuinely enjoying it. Even with Hideaki awkwardly sandwiched between her and the door, she just keeps looking out the window and smiling. The area surrounding the river is quite beautiful. Akira and Shizune head off for the river so quickly that we have no choice but to chase them. We would be left in the dust otherwise. I can see Hideaki and Lily are just humoring their siblings, Lily being the more unenthusiastic of the two. Misha seems as happy as ever, though. Looks like she managed to latch onto some of Shizune and Akira's excitement. As for myself, I'd rather eat now, but the sight of fresh food prepared by Lily is appealing. The river is larger than I imagined, although very scenic and peaceful. Other than a small pier apparently built just to fish off of, the place looks untouched by civilization. It makes me realize just how much greenery I've seen lately. Shina pulls Misha away so that he can explain how to fish to Akira. Lily and Hideaki are talking between themselves, so I decide to join the enthusiastic trio. So which one of these lures shall I use then? Can I use this cute little one? Wait, this is a contest. We need to pick teams first. Shi-chan and I would be on one team, of course. Hi-chan, you're going to be on our team too, won't you? We could beat the student council team. Okay. Alright, then. That makes me, Hideaki, and Lily on the other team. Lily, what should we call ourselves? I don't see why it matters. I don't think it matters. Team No Enthusiasm it is. Yet again, Akira's best efforts are rebuffed. Shizune and Misha, on the other hand, have no lack of enthusiasm whatsoever. Hisao, can you be our point man? Please try hard to catch as many of the biggest fish as possible. Why me? No one's even taught me how to fish yet. We can do that now. After a quick tutorial, Shizune immediately tries to draw us into a discussion about the strategy in a tag team fishing competition. Somehow, competition doesn't seem particularly applicable to a sport where you spend hours sitting and hoping a fish bites a worm. Looks like Hideaki got stuck with a spare rod. You know it's just a string tied to a bamboo pole, right? That means we're deciding to order, you should go against it. That means when deciding to order, you should go against him. But why me? You have the least experience here, Hi-chan. Yeah, so who's the best here? Shizune? Hideaki is her brother. He's probably just as good. He probably fishes all the time. Since he's lived closer to a lake, he might even be better. Watching you three makes my head hurt. You know, I'm only hearing 2 sides of a conversation, right? What's this about? Picking our lineup. Akira makes a troubled face. She's getting impatient, which probably isn't too unreasonable. If you're impatient, that only makes me more excited. Now I want to play for higher stakes. What's she saying? She wants to play for higher stakes. Would have been too hasty. We have beginner's luck twice over on our side after all. The only way you'll be able to beat that is by catching a whole ocean. This is a freshwater body of water, you marine biologist. A weird insult, delivered with unblinking and innocent good cheer. Akira doesn't seem bothered. She laughs it off, and she looks like her usual mischievous self again. And I'm glad they get along. So, are we going to big teams or what? I'm getting kinda hungry. Hisao and Misha are on one team, and Lily, Hideaki, you are on the other, aren't you? I suppose that's the most obvious arrangement. Wouldn't mixing it up be a little more fun though, eh? But you want to fish with your own sister? Well, neither of us know how to fish, so putting us both on the same team is kinda... Well, it sounds like I've heard something kinda dangerous. I tried to change the subject before Shizune can turn the incredulous look of her face into anything more. So I guess you and Shizune know each other? Sure do! We go way back! Akira throws a grin at Shizune. It's not until Misha finished translating what she said that Shizune gets in a troubled face. Akira sure is different from Lily. Aside from how they look, she is much more informal and laid back. I expect Lily's family to be all proper and formal like her, so this is a surprise. But I feel like she's easy to talk to. As much as I like talking about catching fish, we should probably actually do it sometime. Would you suggest that should be another lineup, like in baseball? Or should it be everyone at once, or attack battle style? Can everyone sit where they want, or do teams have to stick together? Do we call where we fish? What fish size will be counting? Seeing Akira groan after Misha dutifully transfers for her, Shizune rubs her glasses, laughing silently. Never mind. Let's just fish then. It can be an individual contest. Hey, look at that. We're all fishing. I sit down ready to fish, although I'm not feeling very confident. Everyone else is already sitting, except Akira, who takes a seat next to me and throws her line out after taking off her suit jacket and rolling up her sleeves. Part of me wishes we could get with her. She sounds fun. She sounds cool. Misha and Hideaki end up sitting on the shore and fishing together, as there's not enough room on the pier for everyone. Truth be told, I'd be sitting next to Shizune, but Akira seems approachable enough. Careful there! You're a little close! Don't take our lines, okay? So you've never fished before? No, but I've seen it on TV. I was wanting to catch one of those big fish with a sword for a face. Marlin, I think. If I recall correctly, they are from the ocean. They are saltwater fish. I know that. Why is everyone acting like I don't know the difference between freshwater and saltwater fish? If you aren't careful, you'll scare off the fish, saltwater or not. Akira's voice is somewhat loud between her attempts to both egg on Shizune and keep Lily entertained, so she may have a point. My line doesn't seem to be picking up anything, but I don't know how much of that is down to Akira. Shizune does her best to relax in the sun and pulls the look off very well, but I can tell she'd be slightly put off by not knowing what's being talked about. Not having Misha around can be a real problem. Hisao, what's the score so far? Are we winning? I hope we are, given that I've entrusted you with our team's success. I managed to do some awkward sighing with a creative placement of my rod. It's probably close enough to being gibberish in spoken terms. You're, like, right there, can't you tell? Disappointing. You let yourself get distracted. You have to stay focused. I should have known. Well, it's 0-0 in any case. Akira chuckles, although it's clear that I really took the wind out of her sails. It's just numbers now. Are we keeping track of size too? Both. Grading matters. Who's going to be grading them? Are you a certified fish judge? She just shakes her head to signify that she isn't. But it doesn't seem like it would be very hard to tell. Tell Misha to stop flailing her hands around like that. It's scaring all the fish away. Ask Hideaki why he hasn't embarked to cast yet. Look over the two and yell at Shizune was just and say, Hey! Shizune says that you should stop flailing your arms around, Misha. Also, Hideaki, pick up the damn rod. Shi-chan, I think he's upset that he's stuck with the backup rod. Since Misha is largely unable to sign anything coherently right now, she only gets a puzzled look from Shizune for a reply. Shizune just sighs after I translated for her. Even if you're depressed about it, you've got to try. You can catch the big one, well, you know. But you wouldn't catch anything unless you do. I feel that at least half of her encouragement is because if Hideaki doesn't catch the big one, she wants to be there to eat it. And having 6 people fishing just leads to better chances of catching something than having 5. The constant awkward shuffling I have to do to communicate with Shizune, not to mention her increasing fidgeting, makes me think it might be a good it'd be good to give her a go at fishing. Hey guys, can we switch over now? Sure. Lily? No, please. I have no idea how to fish. I signed what to say, given and I seem to have taken Misha's place as Shizune's interpreter right now. How magnanimous of you, Lily. Oh boy, here we go. I don't bother translating what she says in fear of sparking another fight. She just says you should at least try. It might even turn out to be fun. Very well, very well. Akira, how do you use this? It's pretty simple. I wonder how ethical it is to purposely completely change what Shizune said like that. At least it paid off. I think I understand. What bait do you think would be the best to use? I prefer something like that wouldn't hurt the fish too much. Hey, you're putting a hook to their mouth. I don't think bait's going to hurt them much more. And letting it go? No, no, no. Don't do that. But if it isn't big, there's little point in killing it. With my hands free, it's much easier for me to interpret what everyone's saying. Now she's this one who has to deal with her hands being full, but she seems to take it in stride. That's so arrogant. I'll only reel in the big ones too from now on. What's she saying? Akira just sighs after I interpret for her. No, I don't like that only. You know, a fish is a fish, and you take what you can get. Unfortunately, Shizune can't hear, and Lily doesn't seem to be paying much attention now. Lily's taken fishing easily. It's a very relaxed activity after all. It isn't long before they both catch a fish, surprisingly, and Lily's just as interested in which is the bigger of the two as Shizune is. After hours pass, it's like they're starting to have fun. Yeah! They're interacting, they're making up! Woo! At the end of the day, we have several good-sized fish between us. Even Hideaki and Misha managed to catch one. No one brings up that we're competing to see who could catch more. I don't think it matters to anyone anymore. Shizune and Misha are talking between themselves some distance away, and Lily and Hideaki are doing the same. So they take advantage of the quiet moment talking with Akira. Yeah, Shizune got on well today. I didn't really expect it after seeing how they act towards each other in school. She gives an amused snort. Looks like she doesn't take their feuding as seriously as I do. They've got their reasons. They're not going away for a while tomorrow, so we thought we'd just pop by. In the end, I'm glad we did. After a brief silence, she stretches loudly and then claps her hands to get everyone's attention. Well, looks like I have enough to feed everyone. We should get back going now. Lily nods, but then hesitates. Even with her face is clouding a bit, she still looks to be in a better mood than this morning. Akira really seems to know how to handle her, and diffuse her antipathy towards Shizune pretty well. This catch looks delicious! I wish I had some soy sauce so I could eat it now. I thought you wanted me to cook it. You don't think eating it raw would be okay? Despite Akira's protest, or joking as I can't tell which, we decide to wait at least to cook the fish before eating it. It's already become pretty late while we were out, and by the time we arrived back at Shizune's house, it's good time for dinner. Fish dinner! Woot woot! Boo-no-no, boo-no-no. And I haven't gone fishing in a long time. My grandfather used to take me fishing. That's one thing I do remember. That was nice. Man, actually, yeah, my grandpa was pretty cool. I wish you met him. He was a pretty cool dude. He took me fishing, and again, I got the
I know about that story.
Yeah, the fish hook stuck in my face. If it weren't for him, I probably would have been taken to the hospital or something. But no, he took it out. No blood, no fuss, no mess, no fuss. Yeah, my grandpa was a fucking cool dude. Kinda wish I talked to him more. Oh well. Hey, I'll have better luck talking to him later on in life. Some of my pills spilled out over the bottom of my back, which I didn't realize until minutes before I was set out to go to bed last night. I spent quite a bit of time scrapping them out of my luggage. By the time I get up... Oh, my neck! Oh, I cracked my neck. Oh. By the time I get up, I'm already starting the day with a migraine from a combination of trouble falling asleep and waking up late. When I step into the living room, Hideaki is there finishing up his breakfast. His fork raised midway to his mouth, he seems unsure whether he should continue eating or greet me. Maybe I should get back out of the room. Good morning. Morning. What do you think we should have for breakfast? We? Aren't you eating breakfast right now? Yes. Everyone else ate already. Despite that, he repeats this question again. He's just trying to be nice. It's an odd way to show it, but I appreciate it nonetheless, and I'm feeling pretty hungry. I try to make some conversation with him while getting my breakfast to fill in the silence. Fishing trip yesterday was fun. Yeah, Akimichi and Satos often get together like that? Not really. I see. I don't really. There's a brief pause before Hideaki deigns to fill me in a little more. Family issues. Our fathers are brothers-in-law and do not like each other. I see. So Shizune and Lily are technically family. Hearing that gives me plenty to think about. It puts the way Shizune and Lily deal with each other into context. It makes me even more wary of getting involved. Family issues can be troublesome. Hideaki simply nods as I sit at the table with my breakfast. I wish you were a little easier to converse with. While I'm eating, I noticed that the house seems oddly quiet for a place with Misha in it. If Shizune and Misha ate breakfast already, it can't be because they're asleep. I asked Hideaki where they are. Shizune and Misha left to run some errands for our dad. Local business people love dealing with Misha, so he insisted. Well, she's got a nice, cheerful personality. I can see why they would. Maybe you should start taking lessons from her. You should increase your business connections. Are you serious? He sounds serious. I don't know what kind of business connections a little kid would need. Maybe he wants to have the best bake sale fundraiser ever. That's a shame. I'll eventually have to leave here and won't be able to be around to see whatever he is planning. I wonder what kind of person Shizune's dad is again. Other than relatively outdoorsy. What I know so far is that he asks his business partners and friends of his daughters to do favors for him. I'm assuming he's extremely shy and extremely lazy. Maybe it's rude to call to make so early, but it would certainly explain a large chunk of Shizune's personality. Do you want to go anywhere? Not really. Why? You? I thought there might be some place you want to go. You want to go do some sightseeing or eat at a specific restaurant? I don't know. Never been here before. I see. I was just about to ask him what Shizune was like when she was younger, but he managed to sidetrack me with just one question. This appears to be as awkward a conversation for him as it is for me. There she is. You're good at police today. Why are you being so nice? You're showing your secret nice side now that your sister isn't around. You're sort of right. Shizune wanted to keep you company today. I don't want to trouble him, and tried to make him see that. But Hideaki is as stubborn as his sister, and feels that if this is his duty, he also seems to be earnestly trying to be nice. Quickly, I started to realize that Hideaki's idea of fun is fishing, collecting cameras, and making esoteric puns. Fishing is fun, but it's something I would rather do than discuss. Same goes for camera. I'd rather handle them than collect them. This is something Hideaki picks up on himself. Are you bored? I'm not bored at all. I almost yawned the words so Hideaki ignores them entirely. You're bored. She's said to be entertaining, and I don't know how to do that. I'm entertained. You don't sound entertained. I am. Why do you yell? I bet you don't yell much around Shizune. It's hard to tell if she's joking. Either way, I'm a bit surprised. I should play off and change the subject. Do you just collect cameras, or are you into photography too? Not really. If I did, there would be more photos in this house than there currently are. What's there to take pictures of? I don't know. Birds, architecture. One of those restaurants you were talking about. I thought the city has, tons of cool stuff. I can live in a place with so much to do and to do nothing. Oh, excuse me. My Seattle friend. Yeah, he used to be into photography himself. He had I think he took like a photo class in college. So yeah, I'm kind of reminded about that now. He used to take photography. I think I've never actually seen any of his photos though. That's weird. I know he had a camera around, but I never saw him take any photos. That's weird. Oh well. Seattle, that got a GF? Yeah, he has a girlfriend. Actually, at least he did. I completely lost all contact with him. So I actually honestly don't know what he's up to. Actually, I don't know what he's actually up to. Fuck, I'm actually kind of interested. I know he has Instagram, but I got rid of Instagram a long time ago because I rarely used it. I'm actually curious. I wonder if actually, hold on. Oh, there. Ew. Phone. Oh, come on, no. I have to. No. Search user. Okay, here we go. Let me see if I'm trying to remember. What was his username? I wonder if it stays the same. I'm not gonna say this out loud. I'm just gonna look this up. Let's see. Are you still on Instagram, Seattle boy? Oh. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, okay. We got some results here. Let's see which one is which. Come on, show me. Show me who you are. Oh, come on. I have to sign up for this damn website to find this guy. God. How about this? Fuck, god damn it. Go to the fucking... Yeah, go to the... Oh, well. I thought you didn't know...
Hey,
what it was... Oh, no, go ahead.
Oh, fucking amazing.
What?
What if, like, during Express, like, when Sentinel, like, tries to hit on someone, you know, because, you know, he has the ego to do that, and he goes, hey, you want to see my matrix of leadership?
Oh, hey, I found his account! I fucking found... Oh, I found his account! I found my old Seattle friend's account. Fuck. Took me a while, but I found him.
Hey.
Let me... God, what is he doing, actually? I'm fucking looking this up. What have you been up to, my boy? What have you been up to? What have you been up to, my man? Oh, look at that. He's still with his girlfriend. Nice.
Good.
Yeah, good for him. He looks happy. That's great. That's great. Oh my god. Fuck you, Instagram. I'm not logging in, you piece of shit. Let me just see what he's up to. Oh my god, I hate you, Instagram. Okay, looks like he's still doing music. So, hey, cool. Oh, yeah, stories. Oh my gosh, I have to fucking log in. Wow. Okay. That's cool to see that he's still doing stuff. That's sort of cool. And he's still with his girlfriend. That's cool. I like seeing people still... Yeah. Yeah, that's great. That's great to see of him. I thought you didn't know what there was to do here. Suddenly you have many ideas and have an authority of how interesting it is. You're like a bored of the tourism? Do you want to go watch birds or buildings? Okay, don't need to get so mad. God, what the fuck's wrong with this bratty lost... Shizune, your brother's being a little brat. Can I punch him? Not gonna lie, though, I do like the idea of Sentinel flirting by by flirting his status. Hey, wanna see my matrix? Ew.
Hey, you wanna see my matrix of leadership?
Ew. Oh my gosh, Nick, hear me out. What if Optimus has a obviously is dedicated to lead up, but unintentionally has like has random like fembots hitting on him, like not just fembots. Everyone just finds a way to fucking hit on him. I mean, fuck, even knockout flirts with him. Actually, I love the idea of knockout flirting with him. Just I have a conjux. Oh, shame. Shame to see you're taken.
I'm dating someone.
Aw, shame to see you're taken. I I do know one thing though. An express knockout is not gay because of a glitch in the All-Star. I still can't believe the writers managed to get away with that.
That's one of the worst words to use in this case.
Yeah.
When they go back to Sabotage, and like breeding Cheerlong, I went to a point where like Optimus decides to go see Alpha Trion. Just give an excuse to see an old friend.
Oh my gosh, Nick. Why don't we make that the episode where Optimus has... my idea of Optimus having a drinking competition with Alpha Trion.
Hurry.
That's all if y'all just Alpha Trion is kind of he's acting all aggressive. Optimus I don't get a bonus Optimus. Even better is Cheetos with him. I don't get an Optimus. If Alpha Trion's like the closest to a parental unit to you, why is he acting so aggressive? I've seen this before. He's done this before. There's only one way to get him out of this funk. Alpha Trion! What is it, boy? I'm here. I challenge you to an energon intake competition. Like the whole bar, they're just like, no one beats me in an energon intake competition, son. We'll see about that.
Why
Alpha Trion just... Alpha Trion just falls over. Winner! Optimus Prime! Still got it. Cheetor, do me a favor. Oh, where's Optimus? Catch me. He just falls.
Fucking.
Hold on. I did Alpha Trion. You did? You're definitely the bot I raised, alright? Imagine though, Optimus and Alpha Trion singing the drunken Irish dad song.
Kangas,
yes.
Hear me out. Comedy series.
Yes. The comedy series, definitely. They sing the drunken Irish dad song.
It's the Autobots Ireland arc. They go to Ireland to find Alpha Trion.
Just Optimus, what are you doing here? Alpha Trion, I just discovered I'm actually biologically related to you. No.
Well, I assume it's what money you want, huh? Well, forget it.
A drunken Irish dad.
He doesn't smell like Irish spring. He never taught me anything. But still, I slap my chest and say my drunken Irish dad. It's like a railroad map. It never shuts the freaking trap. But all the ladies catch the clap for your drunken Irish dad. He more so going and they tell you the same. But don't be feeling a mixture of pride and shame. And I get flag and look to the ground and as his dad passes by, happily, lappity, Joyce and all lappity, fought for his honor and then starts to cry.
You don't send Sentinel. Ireland has more drunks per capita than people. I'm sure that's just a negative stereotype, Optimus.
Yeah, I'm about to go with Optimus. Genghis.
Yeah.
It's Bumblebee. You know, Optimus, I learned from Swerve that Ireland has more drunks than people per capita.
Oh, that's just a negative stereotype, Bumblebee. That's still one of my favorite jokes in that episode of Family Guy.
That's my grandfather's favorite joke.
That's your... Dude, your grandpa's... Every time you talk about your grandpa, he sounds amazing.
He is. Yes. I think another one of his favorites is the commandment number 1.
Shut the hell up. Commandment number 2. There's nothing I can do about this. Oh yeah, because he's a pastor, right? Commandment number 3. There are no more Jolly Ranchers. They're all gone. Commandment number 4. Wait, pass a billboard. Please don't read it out loud. Okay, now come on, everyone. Let's get going. Da, 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 da. Ooh, look at that. Hey, Danny Gaines, and turn over ear. What did I say?
Hustle free chicken.
Damn it.
Mad cow in the morning.
Stop. It says shut up. Anyways, where were we again with this visual novel? I got this. I'm not mad. I just think that if you feel that strongly about it, we should go to an amusement park. Why? So you can be amused. It'll be fun. Well, will he have the same flat, unfun expression on his face while we're riding on roller coasters and drop towers? She'll bring the fun levels down. Thought does not convince me that it's worth the trip. I don't know. It always sounded to me like going to amusement park meant you have to spend more time waiting in lines than actually doing stuff. You have to go earlier than this just to skip the lines. Yeah, that about sounds right. That sounds right there. Yeah. Have you ever been to one? No, but seems like that's what it's like. I've been to Disneyland. I think like 3 times now. Twice was for something school related, and the first time was when I was with my family and we were kids. I don't remember much from Disneyland though, to be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really remember much from my times at amusement parks. They always just seem more like just something to do. They pass the time. It's fun at the moment, but then after that, it's like I don't really know what else to do. I do remember one experience at Legoland though, but it's oh, you know, shit. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna tell the story. This is an embarrassing story, but I'm gonna tell it. Fuck it anyways. If you can, one of you guys, you could like clip it or something. But let me tell you the story of how I peed my pants at Legoland. So I it was at Legoland, and it was like one of the water themed rides. I remember. I think maybe it was Pirates of the Caribbean or something. No, it was like a river raft ride, and I don't even remember how old I was, but I know I was old enough that I shouldn't be fucking peeing my pants. But I did pee my pants. I think it was like when I was like maybe like 5 or something, or around the 5 age, around that age. So I'm pretty sure by then you should not be peeing in your pants. At least that's what that's how I was raised. Don't pee in your pants by the time you're like 5 years old. It was like a river raft ride, and the line was getting long, and I had to use the restroom. I had to go pee, but my mom didn't want to step out of the line because, oh my gosh, the line was getting long, and we're not gonna be able to go on the ride. Understandable. Well, that Well, that didn't fucking help. Her not wanting to step out of line didn't last long, because I was really desperate to go pee. So I did. I peed in line in front of a lot of people. And obviously, my mom was not happy about that. And, you know, and when you're a kid, you don't know, like, I don't get why is mom angry at me. I had to go pee, but then now looking back, like, you fucking dumbass. You know, young Michael. When I was kid Michael, you fucking blithering moron. You can fucking hold your bladder for maybe a few more minutes. Because if we just waited a few more minutes, at least when we go into river raft, there's like rapids going on, so most likely water would, you know, come into the boat. Then you could pee your pants and just, you know, pass it off as, oh, you know, water got on my pants because of the ride. But no, I had to pee my pants in line. And then I peed my pants again, in public a second time. But you know that story, Nick. It was with my grandfather. And, again, my grandfather was so much cooler than I saw when I was a kid. Because if it weren't for him, Michael, go into high tide right now. But I don't want it, Grandma. Go into high tide right now. Okay. I got my whole entire pants wet. Oh, now my entire pants are wet. Good! That's the point! Now everyone take high tide got you, not pee your pants!
That's the point! That's the point, dumb! That's the point, dumbass! Everyone think high tide gets you instead of pee! You're so of like the idiot you are!
Okay, I know my grandfather was Korean, but like I just like to imagine, just in his mind, just, oh man, I wish I was back to co-starring a Chinese snuff film.
Wish I were in Butter Peru moving poke.
No, but it seems like that's what it's like. Oh, we read that already. Fine. What about a regular park? There's one near that Shizune likes going to. Maybe she'll be there, and I can unload you onto her. What do you mean unload? I'm not luggage. You don't want to go to an amusement park? I don't know what to do. It looks as though I've hurt his feelings by refusing to go with him. I'm already rationalizing my decision. I don't like waiting in lines. It would be too much like a date. I'd rather go with Shizune. It would be too tiring. And it's nothing personal, it's just I kind of want Shizune to show me around town instead. And I don't think my condition going to a amusement park would be such a hot idea. The park is close enough that their property could be almost considered an extension of it. Both and Shizune's backyard look about the same, except that the park has benches and more people. Oh, my uncle's house my uncle's house where he is, their house is literally right smack next to the neighborhood park. So whenever they have to, like, you know, walk the dogs and stuff, they don't need a backyard. They can just take the dog to the park. So like, that must be so lucky of them. Actually, fuck, it's been a while since I've been to my uncle's. I wonder how the dog's doing, actually. I wonder how the dog's doing. Oh, if I had the money and the space, I would take that dog off of them in a heartbeat. I know the dog doesn't have much long to last. That fucking sounds depressing, but it's kind of true. The dog's actually, she's pretty old for her age, so it's pretty much inevitable. But man, just if I could just, because again, I like my uncle, and I know it's not out of like abuse or anything like that. It's just sheer ignorance that they don't take care of the dog properly. But if I could just take it off their hands and just bring it home, maybe like just for like the last few years of her life, like, Oh, that would make my day. That would make my life. Cause, fuck, man, I like dogs. I actually once told my dad how much he would be willing to pay my uncle to buy the dog off of them. Cause oh my gosh, I know the first thing I'd do if you could give me the dog, first thing I would do, I would fucking give it a bath. That dog needs a fucking bath. Cause again, my uncle is just, okay. My uncle said something that sounds fucking awful, but again, it's just out of ignorance. He doesn't know any better. He is I was like, how come you don't, give the dog baths? Oh, don't worry, it's gonna rain soon. The rain will take care of it. It's like, no! You don't do that! Like, no! So I was like, man, if I could just take care of her, if I could just take care of her, that would make my day so much. That would make my life so much. Hell, I would even have it like sleep in my room and stuff. Cause like my parents are like, oh man, we don't have anywhere to have the dog sleep. I'm like, fuck it, it could go into my room. It can stay in my room. It can sleep on my bed and all that. Fuck it. I'll get mad at it for knocking down the model kits and all that, but you know what? I can't stay mad at it forever. I like dogs. I don't know if that's been apparent. I like dogs a lot.
Dogs are great.
Dogs are great. I also said that I'm the only one in my family that likes cats. Everyone in my family thinks I'm like odd for liking cats, but I don't mind cats. I think cats are kind of cute. I know. Well, then again, you don't really, from what I heard, you don't really own a cat. The cat owns you.
Depends.
It depends.
You can tell by, believe it or not,
Mm.
I'm not joking when I say this.
Mm.
You can tell by the litter box.
Really?
If a cat like buries its, shit and piss and all that,
Mm-hmm.
that means it respects you.
Oh.
If it not, no.
Oh, okay.
If the shit ain't covered in sand, they own you.
Oh. Interesting. That sounds like something from experience, Nick.
So I guess in my life I've had. Oh wow, I've had 5.
Wow.
3 at one time.
Hmm.
So it's not like I have 5 cats. Like and one dies, I grab the next one.
I get that, but it's like.
But yeah, I'm still shocked by the number.
I just kind of find it funny though. It's just like the way you said like, that sounds like experience talking there, Nick. It's like, oh man, that.
I guess I've had a cat. I've had at least one cat since kindergarten.
Wow.
Yeah.
If I may ask though, how many of them have used a litter box?
I want to say 4.
4.
There was one
Hmm.
who, let's just say she didn't get along with the other cats.
Hmm.
So it's kind of like, I'm not gonna go where they go.
Ah.
And even then, she never really figured out how to use the box.
Oh. Oh, that's. I'm so sorry, man. That must have sucked.
Yeah. Thankfully, it wasn't in my room, so,
Oh, okay.
So, like, I don't have to deal with it.
Mom, the cat didn't use her litter box again.
Yeah, I did. So funny enough, he was. So I've had the two longest ones I've had were cats named Kiwi and Stanley. I got them at the same time,
Hmm.
and they were like the ones I've had since kindergarten.
Mm-hmm.
So like some point in middle school, we got a third one
Hmm.
because we went to see the kittens and stuff like that. I'm like, shit, I want one. It's because I don't want to just leave them alone and stuff like that. I need to at least
I know that feeling, man. I know.
By the way, I don't do that anymore just because I know I'm weak to it.
Oh.
I'm weak to it. I know if I'm gonna adopt one, and I can't do that.
I'm not gonna lie. If it weren't for my cousin, if part of me wants to just grab my cousin's dog away from my uncle, but like, if I do get a dog, I'd probably adopt.
Yeah.
Yeah, pit bull. If not a pit bull, at the very least, I want to adopt probably from a shelter, because, man, those
they need
love. Shelter dogs need love.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. Where was I going with this? Okay, so some point I think either late high school or early college, Iwi passed away.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So that left me with back to the middle school story really quick. We adopted a little kitten. Her name was Olive.
Oh.
This is gonna be a little sad.
Oh.
Apparently she had a genetic disease or something like that.
No.
She didn't get to last too long, unfortunately.
Oh no.
Yeah, I know. It was just.
Oh no.
Absolutely sad.
Oh. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, that was a sad day.
Oh.
But after that we got Georgia. She was tiny. She was absolutely tiny, and oh my God. She was the problem cat.
Oh, she was the one who wouldn't go to the litter box.
Yeah, she was the mean one, but I loved her. I think my favorite though was man. I hate saying favorites.
I know, man.
I'd go with Stanley because I think he was the one who genuinely loved me, and then I went Senile, and it's it's kind of sad,
oh.
but you know.
Yeah, but still.
But I think after that was Georgia, who was my favorite because she was mean, but I would even when she was mean to me, I would make her love me anyway.
Oh, that's amazing.
She's like, fine, I'll let you pet me. and it's this little So I think a year or two later, after Kiwi, passed, Stanley passed.
Oh.
And they were like my oldest cats, so I figured. What was the shock? I think you were there too.
Oh.
Because I think a few months later, or maybe like a little bit longer, like almost to a year later, Georgia had a stroke.
No!
Yeah. So it was during a week where I learned that a friend of my mom's who was actually murdered, flat out murdered.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa!
Yeah, flat out murdered.
What?
When I heard that, my heart sank when I fucking heard that too.
Holy shit! Oh my god!
Still saying and thinking about it hurts, cause like.
Yeah.
My the only thing I hope is I hope it wasn't a hate crime.
Oh, fuck.
Because
Oh, no.
you could tell he was gay. But
Oh, no.
I'm really hoping it wasn't a hate crime.
Oh, fuck.
But he was murdered day after my great uncle passed.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
What the whoa.
yeah.
Oh
Day
my,
after that.
that is,
Yeah, the day after that.
that's real fucked up timing, man.
Oh yeah, that was the worst absolute week because it was just like day after day of fucking horrible things happening.
Fuck.
Yeah, day after my uncle passed, Cat had a stroke,
Oh my god.
and we had to, you know,
Oh.
put her to sleep.
Oh no.
And you know what the I
Oh fuck, you're gonna make me cry when you. I feel like crying when you
got
said
you.
when you said you have to put her down. Like, oh fuck.
yeah, it was. This will probably make you laugh though, because
Okay.
I both felt angry and I wanted to laugh at the same time.
Okay.
Matt, he apologized immediately after he found out, but like, Magic, if you're somehow still watching this, no, this is one of my favorite things that you've ever done.
Okay.
Literally, I go into I go after the deed was done, and I get back home from the vet. I get online with you guys. I don't know if you were there yet, or if you were just having a line or whatever.
Was this?
I know.
Was this back in Micah's server, or was this when we started
most
our
likely-
server?
It was most likely back in Micah's server.
Okay.
And I go, I go, hey guys, I'm not really having a good day. And they know, like, the week I've been having, because, like, you know, I tell them about what happened to my family friend and what happened to my uncle. Matchstick flat out said, immediately as soon as I said it, oh great, who died now?
Oh my god.
I both felt angry, depressed, but at the same time, I also wanted to laugh.
Oh my god.
Because it's so, like, wow.
Wow.
Thing you could say. The next thing I go in my mouth, I go, well, about that. He goes, oh shit, I am terribly sorry. But like, that is like, in hindsight, that's one of the funniest things that's ever happened. It's like some Megatron would say, oh great.
Oh great, who died this time? Well, yeah, about that because oh shit, I didn't actually mean it. Fuck.
See, unlike Matchstick though, it's like, oh great, who died this time? My father died.
God, you know, you just reminded me of another great moment. It was the day of my uncle's funeral, which is I come into the PC and I was like, cause I figured, you know, why not? I was like, hey, how's it going? It's like, we talked about it, and then like, okay, check this. You should have played this Family Guy clip. No, it wasn't a family. It was I mean, you might as well call it family. It was one of the first like cavalcade cartoons. It was, I think, like it was Gilbert Gottfried having sex, and it was like I was completely floored. Like they're like, what? You went to look up what? It's like it's like it's like. Nick, I just you're like, oh, you're pulling the fucking funeral card out. It's like, yeah, I'm pulling the funeral card.
So to be fair, Chase, the reason I wanted you to play it is because I know it would cheer you up. Because I knew it was Gilbert Gottfried. It's such a ridiculous thing to see that I figured it would help cheer you up.
But I do find it funny though. As soon as you fucking pull like, oh, you're pulling the funeral card. Yeah, I'm pulling the funeral card. That actually ended up fucking brightening my mood like so much that night. Oh, that's amazing. Oh. Oh. Alright.
I think a couple years ago we get our current cat.
Hmm.
I think this is either our second or third year of having her.
Oh. How old is she?
She's relatively young.
Hmm.
She's at least getting close to or in her prime.
Hmm. Okay. Well, that's nice.
Yeah.
Does she use the litter box?
Yes, thankfully.
Oh, okay. Okay, so she does. That's nice to hear. Shit, how do I forgot? How do we start talking about pets again?
It was something like I brought up cats when you mentioned like you like cats as well.
Hmm.
I think that's something involving the dogs.
What brought up the dogs again?
I don't know.
Oh, now I remember, because in the game they were talking about the character sounds like, oh, what a nice park. And I'm just now remember, and that like, oh yeah, my uncle, he lives like right smack next to the neighborhood park, and that brought a whole tangent. So, uh, oh my gosh, speaking of this, this game is reading my mind, because now it's like, oh man, this looks like a place where, people, like bring their dogs and stuff. Like, you're reading my mind! It's reading your mind. It's like Saturday night.
Yeah, it's like Saturday. Changus, I made my Megatron worse. Oh, it's muted.
Sorry, that was my parents again. Fucking privacy is like a foreign concept to them. It's like, look, if the door's closed, leave it closed. I swear. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna when I eventually replace my door, because I still haven't replaced my door. When I replace my door, I'm gonna have a lock installed so they don't fucking bother me, because it's so bothersome. You know?
Also, Changus, I made Megatron worse.
Okay. No!
You can bend that far back!
You can bend that back!
Yes.
Black Arachnia, I have a request for you. Yes. Megatron, why are you in your dragon mode? Oh, you know why.
You know why.
Megatron, I'm in no mood for this. I'm a maximal 2. Oh, now, anyways. Why don't you get Tarantulas to help you out? You know what? Fair enough. Tarantulas, can I see you for a minute? You asked for me, Megatron. Oh my god! Why are you in your dragon mode? You know why, Tarantulas.
Spread up, man. Yes.
Spread them, Tarantulas. Yes. I know you... Okay, I know everyone... Okay, Chelsea, okay, so I know everyone says, oh, I just keep my door open, but like, I keep my door closed because, that way, most of the sound from me talking and streaming can stay in my room. Yeah. It's not my fault that these walls are thin, but I don't know. But again, I have to get like a soundproof door, or just a door with a lock so they don't keep bothering. But I stream because. What was that for, man?
I decided to just randomly click it.
Oh, I see.
We couldn't run an ad that said no Portuguese, but, no Portuguese.
We went at the same time. Oh, this is amazing.
Yeah, we couldn't exactly run an ad that said no Portuguese, but, no
Portuguese.
Yeah, we couldn't exactly run an ad that said no Portuguese, but,
no Portuguese. Alright. Where were we though with this? Yeah. That said, it's quite nice. There are even people walking their dogs and children, flying kites that can be seen lazily drifting back and forth over trees in the distance. I could sit here in a relaxing, scenic place like this forever. Hideaki, on the other hand, oh, he looks extremely bored. I don't know, poke him to see if he's still alive. But we react either way. Oh, that right there, that's a bored femboy. One, he looks so annoyed. One wrong move and then he'll blow up on me. I'm gonna poke him with a stick. You can use Discord soundboard for Sonic Sunday? Okay. Interesting. I suppose. I don't know what we would use it for, but maybe. Maybe. Sunday's just gonna be mostly reading again, but hey. Maybe. Alright, let's poke him with a let's poke the femboy with a stick. Hey. You bored? No? You're gonna jog or play frisbee with the dogs like everyone else? Is that what people do in parks? Well, you go to parks to get back to nature and enjoy the atmosphere. That's why you jog in the park instead of just walking on a sidewalk or something. You can jog anywhere. I can't believe I'm having this conversation. How can you not know this? You should have brought that up. It's too weird. Haven't you ever heard of children should be seen, not heard? Boom noise effects happens. Oh, you want the sound for like noise effects? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Yes. I lied. I'm bored. Would you like to play a game? I've grown audibly enough to hope he understands I don't want to. He doesn't care. He's already toying with a deck of playing cards. Why upset? That's why we are here. I thought we were here to look for a Shizune. Exactly. That's why we should play a game. It's a Shizune trap. You can trap anything, including people. If we compete against each other in the spirit of competition and in a responsibly manner, she'll be drawn here to challenge the winner, like a shark. Then I will defeat her like a safari hunter, then take a photo of the award ceremony. Sharks don't go around challenging people to games of chance like dojo breakers. Wouldn't you bring that camera? And no, I get enough games hanging out with your sister. Now come on, it'll be fun. We can play chess. Please, no. Besides, playing chess in this park is something old people do, like fishing. You're going to get old too fast if you keep doing all this old man stuff. Yaki freezes, like I'm suddenly speaking a foreign language. You haven't fed him again. Maybe he's secretly 50 years old and just aged incredibly well. Him being she's and his brother could be a cover story. How about checkers or go? Or even backgammon is fine. Even though I don't like it, if board games are such a thing, we can play card games. Anything other than 7 card because it's for wimps. You're afraid that you'll lose? If you can't beat me, I'll give you candy. Yeah, you are just like Shizune. I'm starting to think this is all a pretense to play games. No, that is not true. You are. I bet that competitive streak is genetic. I'll sell you to science. No one can own a human being. How about I teach you some sign language instead? When Shizune asked me if I wanted to come here, we talked a little, and it seemed like you and your dad doesn't use sign language. I'm just guessing it, but you don't. I could teach you some. I'm not a master at it, though. I think it might be good for you to move your arms more anyway. He barely moves his arms. Most of the time, they just hang limply at his sides. It's been admiring that Shizune's entire family apparently doesn't know how to sign. I wonder what she did before she met Misha. Did she just hire a translator for her? Did she write out everything on that pad she carries around? Second's most likely. Or she could type it out on a phone. That would explain why she dislikes using the pad so much. Sad as it is, I can sort of see why Hideaki or her dad might not have been barred to learn sign language. Probably was too much of a hassle at the time. It's very easy to think that. From what I've seen so far, though, neither of them hold it against each other or are too badly affected by it. It could be that I'm overthinking the situation. Come on. Well, to be honest, I'm still learning sign language myself. I brought all my books along with me so I can keep up, you know. Still, I can at least teach you the alphabet. It's pretty simple. This is kite. Yeah, see, this is a kite. I feel really corny right now. Even more so when Hideki stares back at me blankly as if the entire concept of learning is alien to him. She didn't like flying kites here as well. This is an attempt to salvage the conversation. I'm happy to oblige. Fishing and now kites too? She really likes all these relaxing hobbies. Fight. There's Misha! Hideki freezes. Misha appears behind him, puts her hands over his eyes. Hi! Guess who? He seems to finally be loosening up too. Hey, Misha, is Shizune with you? He-chan, no spoilers. Don't spoil it, don't ruin the surprise, okay? Misha. Bingo! That's she's still wearing the push chain shirt. That's right, but it was too easy somehow. I don't know what she means by somehow. Too many people can't tell it's me. I want to surprise someone. I thought for sure that Hideaki would be fooled. Why wouldn't you? You're the only person who does that. You and kidnappers. Really? Why do you laugh? Are you giving Hisao trouble? I thought you would take him somewhere more exciting than the park. It isn't even that far from home. You are so lazy. Hideaki, are you giving Hichan trouble? You should take him somewhere more exciting. The park is too close to home. Hichan says you're lazy. You want to come here. Why are you so argumentative? I have to keep my little brother in line. What is she saying? You must be kept in line. Really? They're ready to go at each other's throats this quickly. On one hand, I've heard that siblings fighting so much isn't common. Oh, you have no idea how fucking common fighting is. Oh, you have no idea. But I ain't gonna elaborate. Oh man, I've heard that and the fact that they fight at all proves there has to be some level of communication going on. So it's not to get along. I don't think fighting means you're getting along, Hisao. In fact, I know from experience fighting never meant we get along. I know for experience. Oh, I know for sure. Anyways, I'm not gonna touch on that too much. They are all the way back home. Misha translates for Shizune, and I for Hideaki. So it looks like we're the ones arguing instead. Except not really. Nobody could listen to Misha and believe that. The day got entertaining in the end, at least. How's meeting the androgynous guy? Oh, you mean Shizune's femboy brother? A little weirdo. And not the femboy part, just he's a little weird. His behavior, his personality is a little distant. Oh, that's going alright. Also, Misha has a fucking Bush Cheney 2004 shirt. So I said it before, but it just reminds me that the guy that Dick Cheney shot just died recently, but not because of the gunshots. He actually survived that. It's just other natural causes. But it's funny how his legacy forever will go down instead of being like a politician for or whatever state or stuff he was. Imagine your legacy instead of whatever political career you did, whether it was for better or worse. Instead, you'll always just be remembered as, oh, you're the guy that Dick Cheney shot. No, anime guy. Like I said, No, anime guy, not poisoning. I told you it was natural causes. Nothing to do with the gunshot. Nothing of the death had to do with shot in the face. He survived. Nothing. He just died of natural causes. I'm just saying it's funny though that his in the wake of his death, his legacy will forever be the guy that Dick Cheney shot.
That's...
Oh, I love Pointless Hub. Despite having only been here for 2 days, it's been much longer. I wake up feeling more tired and refreshed. Maybe because I've been moving around almost constantly since I got here. Whatever the reason, it's making me get up unusually late each day. And I like sleeping in, but it could be inconvenient if it ends up becoming a habit. I can hear a deep male voice shouting loudly in the background. It must be Shiz and his dad. Or maybe with the size of the place, it's creditors. I like the former, since the yelling doesn't seem angry, just loud. Whoa! Whoa! Is that Shiz and his dad? Holy shit! Whoa!
Oh, wow!
Yeah! Whoa! Looks like a fucking super robot pilot right there. Yeah, Chelsea, the fucking Shoujo dad right there. Holy shit! Wow! Yo, her dad looks awesome! She's and Misha are sitting in the living room, having a one-sided conversation with a giant bear man who alternates between shoveling away food from a plate, balanced in his leg, and twirling a sword. When Shizu and Hideaki are, I expected that to be very reserved, clean-cut, possibly androgynous person, so I'm pretty surprised. I was surprised for a while until he starts talking to me. Damn, that's peak masculine. Hello! You must be Shizu his other friend. Did you have a good night's rest? I got some sort of bed spas. If there's anything you need, feel free to tell me. Thanks. You must be Shizu's father. Holy shit. It's nice to meet you. I'm Shizu's classmate. He's on the guy. The pleasure was mine. I wanted to meet you after hearing that I would have a second guest in my house. Unexpected. Yeah, something like that, and obviously you want to see what the person's like. Take my business card? He holds up a case full of them for a second, and I see that his name is Jigoro, and his office hours are 8 to 6. They also say he's a consultant. What a prepared guy, carrying his case around in his own room. Shizu's dad strikes you as a buff guy that once gets a bullet to the leg. Once he gets a bullet to the leg, he'd be crying like a baby? Well, anime guy. Okay, anime guy. I know you have military background, so, but I don't know. From my perspective, I'm pretty sure anyone would be crying if they got fucking shot in the leg, man. I know you have your military background, but I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure even military dudes getting shot in the leg, at the very least, they'd be like, ah, fuck, ah, shit, I got shot in the leg, fuck. I think no matter who you are, you're gonna fucking cry getting shot in the leg. It's like, you'd be surprised. Look again, man. I don't know military stuff, so I don't know. So it just catches me off guard. Like, what kind of what are you telling me like people would just go like, dude, you got your fucking balls blown up by a grenade. No big deal. Dude, you're bleeding. I can see your testes hanging. So what? I guess touched up. What the fuck, man? No, okay, look, I know for sure, no matter if you're military or not, you're gonna be fucking crying if you get, like, shot in the balls or something. There's no way you're not crying, dear. Ugh. Depends on the person, Chelsea, I guess, but, like, I'm just saying, I would think that no matter who you are, maybe not, like, crying to tears, but, like, at the very least, you'd be yelling a lot, like, oh god, I got shot in the leg, fuck. Anyways, so he holds up a case full of them for a second. I can see that his name is Jigoro, and his office hours are from 8 to 6. He also said that he's a consultant. What a prepared guy, carrying his car case around in his own home. Saw some guys accidentally get shot. They just calmly ask for a tourniquet, mainly because if they start panicking, then chaos will ensue and be dying because people are too busy screaming. I suppose. You know. Then again, you don't. Okay, you know what I'm now imagining now, anime guy. Nick will understand this. She's gonna get shot. Ah! She's gonna get the milk. That's one of my favorite It's Always Sunny moments. Stab a guy! Ah! Ah! Not me! Get the milk. I love how he's screaming. Yeah, everyone's panicking. He's screaming himself, and it just calmly, just in the middle of it, just says, "Get the milk." Some police officers get shot, and they just turn to Parker, and hey, give me a tourniquet for me, would you? I've seen it happen too. I suppose, anime guy. I suppose. Still though, I'm just saying, most normal people. Plus, I'm pretty sure Shizune's dad isn't someone like military guy. He's just buff and jacked for maybe like health reasons. Who knows? You know, we're just built differently, I guess. I don't know. Plus, I'm pretty sure like. Plus, I'm pretty sure like military training they instill in you, you know, I wouldn't say not to feel pain, but, you know, not to panic in moments like that. So I'm pretty sure that's, you know, but anyway, the point is, Shizune's dad Jigoro here, he looks amazing. He looks like fucking Japanese Hugh Jackman, Wolverine, with long flowing hair. I just realized he has like probably like a mullet or something. So it's like, but I don't think he's. I don't know, but like, just because you're jacked and all doesn't automatically mean, oh, you know, like, I've been in the military, so, you know, probably he would not freak out at getting shot at, but, you know, because he's just probably a normal-ass dude. So, normal-ass dudes, like us, we would probably be like, oh, man, fuck. You like your shirt, Chelsea? Yeah, it looks cool. You'll figure out why you don't necessarily like Shizune's dad in general. Well, no spoilers, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. All I know is, though, he definitely didn't. I mean, there's already signs that something's not entirely right with Shizune's dad. I mean, he didn't bother to learn sign language to communicate with his daughter. Maybe, I don't know, maybe like he's like, you know, like too busy, you know, like with work and stuff. I've seen it happen. Like, fuck, I guess to make things somewhat personal, I don't know. My dad stopped interacting much with us once his work started getting more and more heavy loaded. So, hey, so speaking from experience, you know, probably it's just too much work. Fuck, no. Alright, where were we though? Jigoro was speaking. We're just sitting down to slightly late lunch. You're just in time to join us. Good. Pick a place to sit down, and I'll bring you a plate. I hope you don't mind eating bear liver. Bear liver? Oh shit! Don't tell me he's one of those people who go on those, you know, fucking carnivore diets. Oh, dude, have I only know this because of, like, a Moist Critical video, but like, have you seen the guy, like, that TikToker, like, it's like fucking like carnivore diet? Like,
no.
Really? Like, there's this whole like TikTok guy where he goes around and his whole shtick is he only eats meat, nothing else, just only meat. But he eats like, he eats like raw meat, but like not just any meat. Like, he eats like the raws of meat. So like he'll have fucking something like, you know, oh hey, check this out. This is my favorite meal of the day. Like, it's like the most absurd thing, like a bull testicle hot dog wrapped in pork eyeball and liver. It's like, ew, what the fuck, man? And you see him like gobble it down, like, this is good. It's like, ugh. Ugh. That's not healthy, man. So, yeah, I know this from, like, a Moist Critical video. How can you live like that? I don't know, Chelsea. Because, like, if... You know what they say, you shouldn't judge people based on how they live and stuff. But I say, there's gotta be a point where you gotta go, are you okay? I'm pretty sure that's not... Like, maybe normal is subjective, but I'm pretty sure even that's not subjectively normal. That's just straight up... I don't think you should be eating just straight up raw meat like that every day of your life. I don't know. It's like, I don't get it. TikTok is weird and full of weird people. So who knows? It's worse than drinking mouthwash. Chelsea, you're not supposed to drink mouthwash. Who drinks mouthwash? You swish it around in your mouth, but then you immediately spit it out. You're not supposed to drink mouthwash. It's like it's like you're not supposed to eat tooth. It's not you're not supposed. It's like you're not supposed to eat toothpaste either. You know that? Alright. I thought beer liver was toxic. Either way, the thought of eating a beer liver doesn't appeal to me other than for the ability to tell people I've eaten a beer liver. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to try, but she's not merely laughs. I'm just making a joke. Although maybe it wouldn't be such a bad idea to cook up some beer livers. As for you kids, they'll make you strong. We're actually having omelets. I'll make one right now. Is that unusual for you, having an omelet for lunch? Very unusual. No, not at all. Jigoro vanishes to where the kitchen must be. I'm surprised that despite living in this place, he has to cook my lunch. Maybe he only cooks because he likes to. My steaming plate of food is done in a very short time. Ooh, it smells good. Oh, you and the student council like Shizune? Is the student council that busy that Shizune has to drag her friends along with her everywhere it goes? Sometimes a vacation is just a vacation. You're right about the student council part. I just think we're here for fun, though. I see, is that right? You know, when I was young, our student councils had so much work that I don't think we could have afforded going on a vacation. Must be nice having so much free time. Should give you plenty of time to think about your future. I do not like the direction this discussion is taking. I'm starting to think about how to avoid it. Have you thought about it? About what you want to do? No, I haven't given it much thought recently. What do you do, if you don't mind me asking? It's something pretty cool if you can get a house like this. Why do you want to know that? Children are interested in business. What business of your business is my business? Suspicious. Are you some kind of tax man, boy? I guess he really does not like being asked questions. Hee-chan isn't a tax collector's boy, I think. Hee-chan, what do your parents do? Never told us. You be quiet. Don't interrupt me. I ain't being interrupted. Rude. Okay, I get where this is going. Yeah, okay, yeah, okay. She's instead isn't as cool as he looks. Okay, I see where this is going. Yeah, I see. She doesn't look too happy with this turn of events. Even when Misha unable to assign to her what's going on, she can read the mood easily. Her glare becomes smoldering as she... One more thing, my fishing equipment. I came home and it was just in a big pile in the corner. Rods just stuck haphazardly on top of tackle. That was me. I can't remember if it was actually him. If it wasn't, I appreciate that he was willing to take one for the team. Remember, because Jigoro doesn't know without skipping a beat. Well, anyway, I'm glad that my fishing equipment could provide so much entertainment for my daughter's friends. And not even tell me you were going to be using them. Those are expensive custom-made poles, not for dilettantes. I suddenly become aware of the eggshell fragments in my omelet. Is he just a bad cook? Does he eat it for calcium? Were they purposely added there to give me more discomfort? Don't confuse, I'm not as nervous as I think I would normally be. And again, my life has been pretty strange lately, and I keep running into all sorts of different people. Nothing surprises me anymore. They would probably clean them after use. Ugh, terrible. Do you even know how to fish? Unlikely. There are not enough poles here for all of you. How does that work? Did you all share? One person based a hook and another cast? 2 people to reel? Incompetent. Well, 6 of us went, so we couldn't all do it at the same time. First it was just me, Akira, Hideaki, and Misha. Stop talking! That sounds unspeakably dirty. I've had enough of your filth. Oh, Volker, make sure that your statements are not so embarrassingly carelessly worded next time. What? What? You are so disrespectful. Amazing. All delinquent types like this, even the way you dress, so flip-flop disregard for authority. Sweater fest, disgraceful. Delinquent? I'm on the student council. Motherfucker, I'm on the student council. You think that fucking, oh, look, what about you, huh? We got a fucking Hawaiian shirt. Oh, look at me, I got a fucking Hawaiian shirt. How professional. I got a big fucking katana carrying around, swinging around. Hi-ya, hi-ya. You call that professional, motherfucker? You call yourself a businessman? Look at you, fucking dressed up all casual like that bitch-ass motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Why don't you get a fucking haircut? Shave that fucking beard of yours, you bitch-ass. Get some glasses for crying out loud. Oh, look at me, I'm Jigoro. I'm like a Shoujo character. Hiya, hiya. Oh, you're all unprofessional bastards. I'll get every one of you. Why don't you go? Oh, why don't you do me a favor, Jigoro? Why don't you take this knife I have in my hand from eating my burrito and do me a favor? Why don't you stick it in that little slot in your penis called a urethra? Stick it all the way down. Let's see how professional you are then. Well. Excuse me. Excuse me there. Sorry. Oh. Well, I kind of blew up there. Fuck. Oh. Well. Oh, excuse me, sir. Oh. All right. Oh. Can someone clip that rant? if it's possible, can one of you clip that rant? I'd appreciate it, because well, look at you, mister. Misha loudly puts her plate down on the table. That was delicious. She's and I are done now. Hichan, you are too, right? We should get going. What a simple yet effective exit strategy. I barely have time to put down my plate before they pull me out of there and finally outside. Unbelievable. It's like I'm really watching interrogation. It's not a cop show. Guests definitely have responsibilities, but has he ever heard of being a gracious host? Really? She attempts to sloppily mimic Shizuna's angry, choppy gestures as best she can. She has her expression down too, but the tone of her voice the same as ever, thus lacking the anger necessary to bring it all together. Don't get too hard, Shi-chan. Shi-chan starts this to everyone. I think it's like a joke. That didn't come off as a joke. That was the most aggressive. That was the most aggressive joke possible. I'm also not convinced it was a joke, considering this hastily staged retreat. But this isn't a good moment to discuss how Shizuna's father might be a jerk. Hee-chan, let's go shopping! You haven't been to town, have you? It'll be fun. We can see the sights, go to an amusement park, maybe eat a good restaurant. We just had lunch, even though I didn't eat much. It's okay. In that case, we just have to make sure that today is so busy that by the time we're done, it'll be time for dinner. It works out perfectly! Come on, Hee-chan! They merely flakily hook my arms with theirs, Shizuna taking one arm and Misha taking the other. At first, we almost trip over each other. Shizuna walks at a very brisk pace, and Misha has an unusually bouncy way of moving around. We'll get a hang of it soon enough, and I notice we're going to the town by cutting through the park. Let's seem efficient, so I'm guessing this is a scenic route. Walking this way hinders how much we can communicate with each other significantly. I can't talk to Shizuna at all. Shizuna and Misha are down onto one-handed gestures only. It feels nice though, so I don't mind too much. I want to make a crack about it to Misha. She responds with mild confusion. Really, Shi-chan? You want Shi-chan's attention? You can tell me, and then I can tap her on the shoulder for you. You could just let me go and I'll do it myself. How are you going to tap her on the shoulder from over there? Like this! Shizuna stops in her tracks roughly and tries to reach behind her back and across my shoulders to get Shizuna's attention. She succeeds, but only because when Misha stopped, I too as well as we'd all fall over. Obviously, Shizuna had to jerk to a halt too. Sight makes Misha let out one of her characteristic laughs, which shakes us around more. Misha starts flailing her free hand to get her to stop, which only causes us to laugh harder. It's pretty funny to watch her get flustered, and I start laughing too. Do no no, 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 do no no. She's an A, your dad is kind of a fucking jerk, an asshole. I hope he fucking can stick this knife and sticks up his butthole. It's almost midnight, really? Oh wow. Wow. Okay. Let me see. Oh, thank you for clipping that part, Chelsea. Thank you for clipping that. You know what? One more chapter wouldn't hurt. One more chapter wouldn't hurt. I've been neglecting my sign language studies, so I should probably spend some time studying up on it. But I think I've just learned a lot just by osmosis. I'm very proud of that. I'll have to be careful not to brag about it. Most of the books I brought with me aren't manuals on learning sign language, but studies about the different signing dialects. I know Shizune has some secret signals that with Misha that only the two of them know what the meaning of. After seeing a couple of them, this book caught my eye in the school library. Maybe I should incorporate some examples to my own signing to mess with them, because I'm pretty sure they have started using in their code words more when I started learning sign language. Now I'll teach them. After a quick break for a shower, I resumed practicing my signing in the guest room mirror. Yesterday I crashed my fingers against each other pretty hard. Still smarts, and I don't want to repeat of what happened again. I hear knocking on the door behind me and turn to find Hideaki standing inside the doorway, staring at me. How polite of him to knock, but usually you don't open the door first. What are you doing? I'm practicing sign language. How long have you been standing there? I didn't see anything. That isn't the point. I don't even know what he means by that. It's like I was doing something I would be ashamed to see half people see me doing. Well, sign language must look strange to most people. I'm only used to it from being around Shizune and Misha so much. I'm brushing up on sign language and reading about it too. Sounds like the history of it, even though they cover it in sign language class. Your school teaches sign language as a class? Look. Yeah. My man, there are deaf students there. I would think that, hey, we should probably, teach sign language, because, hey, deaf students, so, then again, who am I to judge, kid? That's your thing, kid. So who knows? Who knows? Alright. Your school is teaching language. Oh, no, we already read that. Yeah, one of the first things they brought up was that it's not very common to do that. I guess we're very irrational or something. It looks fun. Oh, I wouldn't call it fun. If you do not enjoy this, it seems like a lot of work to go through just to talk to my sister. Why does everyone keep saying that? Hideaki's mouth twitches like he's about to laugh, but he restrains himself. I can't think of it. He hasn't laughed once since I met him. I could take it as a compliment that he doesn't laugh at me, but I'm curious to see it. Laugh. Why? It's the fastest, most direct way I could think of towards accomplishing my goal. Can you teach me sign language? He says plainly, but his body language is nervous, showing that he clearly needs to put some effort into ask. I guess Hideaki likes his sister after all. I think Misha is a lot more approachable though, so I wonder why he didn't ask her. Secretly, I'm shouting, "Yes!" inside. I thought you wanted to learn sign language. And even brought it up, but you evaded the subject skillfully. So I was right after all. I don't really know why it just makes me so pleased. Sure. Why not? But now that I think about it, I'm not a sign language teacher. I don't even know where to start. In class, I'd be learning stuff gradually over a week. Does Hideaki expect me to teach him anything usable in a one-day crash course? My teachers spent a couple of days just giving a history of sign language. I decided to start off with that, to buy some time while I figure out how I could segue into the hard stuff. 5 minutes, Hideaki raised his hand. I understand what you're doing. can't just jump into teaching, you know? You have to ease into it. It's like when you go swimming, you don't just jump into a lake in some movie. I do not swim. Wow. It's like scientists managed to create a process to suck out all the hyperactive, infuriating, and childish qualities of a small child and implant them into the dad, creating a raging jerk dad, leaving behind Hideaki. I feel claustrophobic, despite the fact that the guest room is 3 times bigger than my dorm room, and that's just the 2 of us in here. It's all in my head. I know it, and I don't care. I still will use it as an excuse to move the lesson outside. It's a lot easier to concentrate out here. Even the precious few seconds it took to relocate managed to allow me to sort my thoughts. There are no questions during this time. Yet I can't seem to talk and walk all at the same time. Eventually, however, I started to realize that if I'm going to teach him anything, I have to keep this lesson constantly moving. The second there's an opening for it, he'll ask a question, which will lead to more questions. Then there's no end to it. The second time he asks me why a certain hand motion means what it does, and I have to reach deep into my memory to look into for etymology. I don't know about a gesture. I only know about a month longer than him. I started looking for an out. Hideaki, let's take a break. Let's listen. Okay. What is your school like? It's like a little reporter, but it makes sense for someone his age to be curious. And there's one question I don't mind. What's it like? I don't know, man. I don't know. I didn't really think about it that much, man. You know, it's top of this mountain, so it feels a little isolated, lonely up there sometimes. You know, that's also why it, has a pretty great view. You know, it's a really great view, man. Really great. Students there are interesting, actually. I felt, not bad first. What kind of school it is, right? Yeah, I felt bad because, I didn't want to go there. I remember exactly what I was thinking at the time. Probably was something like, oh, it's a school for crippled people would be a depressing place. And they're telling me to go there to be forgotten. Then everyone was just living their lives for the most part. So, I felt even worse. It was different at all. It wasn't different at all. So I felt kind of a jerk. So So who knows? She was the first person I met. She's in most of my classes. Misha too. They're always together. I guess the school is, accommodating enough to pair them up as much as possible. There's this girl in my class, Hanako, whom I feel bad for. Oh, you have no idea. You have no idea. And this Burn seems to have a complex about them. But I think she looks fine. Cute girl. Friends with Lily too. You know Lily, right? Does she bring up Hanako? Yeah, sometimes. I don't remember who else is interesting. We have a little track star Ace who runs on these prosthetics. There's this one girl, Rin, who doesn't have arms. Let's go, Rin! She's a great painter, though. All her art has this harsh, live quality. You ever been to Yamaku? You've probably seen someone hanging around. Weird sometimes, but I always heard that artistic and creative types are like that. It reminds me, the guy who lives across the hall from me is pretty weird, too. He can be interesting, at least. More like cringe. Yeah, also interesting. Is that bad? What's with that tone? What does that mean? Are you saying I'm weird, Hideaki? You talk a lot. My first instinct is to go on the defensive, but the more I think about it, there's a point. I do talk a lot. I don't think I used to. I think it's probably because all the time I spend around Shizune and Misha, talking with them, I get caught up in all their circular logic, just how they do everything. I feel like I'm going to be drowned out or left behind. My sister can't drown you out. It's not like she's literally talking over me and stuff, obviously. It's hard to explain. They got more energy than I do. It's like an aggressiveness, I don't feel like I have to match it, but I want to. I think maybe your sister has that effect on people.
Genghis.
Yes.
I found this and I'm gonna DM it to you.
Oh no.
Oh no, it's right.
Oh no. Oh no. What? Okay, well, obviously my first thought is like, oh no, but then my second thought, why specifically for the CCPS system, though? God, that's how much you've gotten me into Lego. Is my like obviously my reaction is oh my gosh, but also my other reaction is why is it only for CCPS? What's wrong with Technic?
Chase, I'm looking at the figure itself. It's not using the CCBS.
It's not?
No, it's using Metro Pelvis.
Oh. Oh, so the diagram though is just using CCBS, but
I guess it's multifunctional.
I suppose.
No.
What? What?
Found this.
What? What?
Found this.
No! No!
No!
Don't do Matoro like that!
No!
No! Oh! No! No, Matoro! Shock of you. Now you just reminded me. Shock of you. You went to Metamorphosis? I wrote Metamorphosis Megatron.
Based on my life story, I think.
Who? So if it was life story, who were you based off of? You know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna ask that question. You know, good. You probably don't want to know. Spoilers. Particularly me. Okay, never mind. Okay, I'm out of here. Alright. Do you look up your sister, Hideaki? He stares at me blankly, tense and confused as to how to react to the question. I will be better than Shizune. Better at what? At everything. Like what? I can do magic tricks. Like telling people you got their nose, or more like the kind of magic where you pull a rabbit out of your ass. Doesn't look happy. Someday I'll see Hideaki laugh. I might just try tickling him if I have to. Oh, great! It's the dad. Oh, look at you, Mister Dad. Oh, look at me. Oh, look at me. Oh, look at me. Oh, I'm Jigoro. I'm like a JoJo character. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Look at me. Oh, I'm Jigoro. Oh, look at you, Hisao. You fucking wimp. You fucking pussy. Oh, oh my goodness. This guy doesn't. This guy, he does get to me. He gets to me. I don't like him. I'll show you something and when deleted into DMs, Chelsea. Oh no. You don't have to delete it. Okay. At least he still has a leaf on. Oh my goodness. All right. What do you want, Mr. Macho? What the fuck do you want? You fucking jackass. You fucking ass motherfucker. I try to turn away, using a train to launch it. If I can't see him, he can't see me. It doesn't pan out, and he comes over so fast like he appeared out. Oh ho, what's up here? What are you doing? Flying your hands around, playing catch critter like a bunch of girls? I'm teaching him sign language. But what about you, Mr. Hakamichi? He narrows his eyes suspiciously, as if he's not used to people being polite. Oh. Oh no, it just occurred to me, what if Jigoro doesn't learn sign language? Because he thinks it's like fucking like, I don't know how to describe it, like, he has a very negative opinion of sign language. It's like, man, you're kind of a terrible dad if that's the case. Fuck you. I'm writing an autobiography on my life sometimes, and by writing, I mean I am dictating to my biographer. Unfortunately, it's running late. Unprofessional. Narcissist. Narcissistic too. We got a narcissist here. Oh, that's why he's so jacked, because he's so narcissistic. He's like, oh, look at my pecs. Oh, look at my abs. Oh, look at my muscles. Oh, look at me. Like there's difference between, getting in shape, like muscular, because, hey, you want to be, for like health reasons. But this guy is clearly a narcissist. What's funny? A lot of times, people at the gym who are jacked, they're the nicest, unnarcissistic people you'll ever meet. But outside the gym, a lot of these type of people, they're probably like, oh, look at me, I'm jacked. Oh. I haven't been to the gym in a long time. I should probably get a. I have school. My college campus has a gym. I should probably get like a. The membership is free to students. So I need to get like a car. I just realized I don't have a campus ID because I rarely am on campus. I just go there for class, and then after that I fucking skedaddle. I should probably get one if I want to use the gym. Perhaps you should read it when it's published later this year. I could put you on a waiting list. Maybe it'll give you the moral compass you seem to lack in your life and inspire you to stop sucking. Wow, that's wonderful. It can't be sustainable for him to be so casually insulting to everyone, but Hideaki is likely too attached to even notice. Shizune is deaf, and most of the insults must fly over Misha's head. But surely Akira must have an opinion on this. I try not to think about it. If he's going to psych me out, then I have to stay calm where he wins. He must absolutely, definitely not win. This will be how Shizune feels. How old are you? 46! That doesn't seem old enough to justify writing a biography. I mean, that's even old. Don't most people start writing their memories a lot later than that? Shut up, boy! I'm going to give you advice. Do not talk about the matter of age with old people older than you. You are less than half my age, and you have no right to talk about old. I have an ulcer older than you. You'll probably get that. I love his sound. His reactions. You'll probably get that checked out then. Man, point though, he's definitely older than I am. Either way, even if we were the same age, I wouldn't have to explain myself to you, sweater vest. Why do you make that noise? Are you mad? Well, obviously. Good. Your sweater is terrible, and I want you to feel bad about it. The burn tells me it's working. I like my sweater. I'm sure you like huffing glue, too. That doesn't make it right. Whoa, where did that come from? Where did that come from? I don't huff glue. Where'd you get that impression I do? That's slander. I wonder how Hideaki knows what slander is. Maybe the girl is a lawyer. I can sort of see that. Well, it's not only TV lawyers who are this antagonistic. I don't know if I should take a chance and ask if that's his job. He's right. It is slander. You a lawyer? I was guessing. I guess based on the fact that you are stupid. Wow. Thank you. It's like how you are assuming I'm a lawyer, except you have no reason to think that. If you want to know what I do so badly, why don't you pre-order my autobiography? Now you're insulting my book and my extension my entire life. What gives you the right to do that? I was not insulting, motherfucker. You... Wow, you... Holy shit, you are fragile. Holy shit, you are fragile, man. Fuck. Yo, Anmika, you were fucking right. He would fucking cry if he gets shot. Holy shit, this dude is fucking fragile as fuck. Like it's just, you lawyer, I don't have to talk to you, bitch. You want to buy my book, it's like, holy shit, you are fucking fragile as fuck. It's very fragile, Walter. Very fragile. God, this dude would not fucking survive with Walter's soap check. Oh, what a line! Oh, I'm so... Oh, what are you doing? Hey, son, you're entering a world of pain. Has the whole world gone crazy? Am I the only one around who gets a shit about the rules? Fuck it, you know what? I would honestly have a better time fucking talking to Walter. I love Walter. Walter Soapjack Chelsea, a character from the movie Big Lebowski. He is wonderful. John Goodman. 4,000 years of beautiful tradition for most of these descendants in Kovacs. You are goddamn right, I'm living the fucking past! Jeez, what happened here? I hope you walk away from the beating have learned a valuable lesson, like making assumptions. Beating? Assault? But you made an assumption too that I have glue. I consider calling him out on this glaring example of hypocrisy, but I don't think it's worth it. You'll probably explain this way out by saying, "Shut up, boy." Back in my day, children were not seen and not heard, and to be an adult meant having experienced many hardships. When even in glance, people could instantly judge a man's character. Child existed only to temper for you for your. Oh my God, he's fucking pointing back in my. He's fucking pointing to Asian dad. You know, in my day, I had to walk to school. I had to fight a Tyrannosaurus. Oh my God. Your Tyrannosaurus had nunchucks. He's fucking Steven. He's Asian dad now. Oh. You know, back in my day, we didn't have to wear sweater vests. We had to walk to school naked. Okay. When you look at me, can you not see the catalog of my experience, even at a glance? Maybe? Are you a sword fighter? You could be Hawaiian and a werewolf. Wait, didn't you tell me not to make assumptions? Now you just asked me to assume stuff. And you're saying everyone when you were my age did it, and I had to be like the 80s. That wasn't even that long ago. I'm ready to give a piece of my mind for talking like he had to walk 15 miles in the snow to ride a coal train. That he had to shovel coal into himself for climbing a mountain while fighting ogres to get to school. He's just fucking see his Asian dad back in my day. Now that I really want to fight, Goro was happy to have a good thing going just to continue to ramble about how difficult it is growing up one generation ago. Twirling a sword like a baton and stopping occasionally to yawn and check the time. Parts of his autobiography is still foremost in his mind. That means the whole time he's been insulting me, he must have been doing it just to pass the time. What insult to insult. His watch is also really nice. When I was your age, kids had responsibilities. Not like today. Oh my gosh, don't you fucking pull the kids today are irresponsible bullshit. Not like today. Sickening. No one thinks about the consequences of their actions anymore. They just do whatever they want, thinking no one will hold them accountable since they're young. It's odd that description could fit Shizune and Misha. I thought something similar only yesterday, but only fits them slightly. Look at yourself. An amoral, directionless, delinquent ghoul hover with a complete lack of etiquette and absolutely no fashion sense. You're tomorrow's Japan's disgraceful. Is this future of this once great country? Oh, now you're fucking pulling the patriotism card? Oh man, the future of this country is all screwed over. Oh man. I know someone you will get along well with. Don't interrupt me! Who? One of your friends? Who I want to talk to with some awful teenager? Have you even been listening? Why are you so rude, boy? Your attitude is not one down. I'll make you a lot of friends. I wish you would stop giving me so much advice. At least I wish you would give me advice that would have the decency to adhere to himself. Where have you been? Huh? Not you, idiot! Oops. I didn't notice you, dear. She smiled against her short waist. Her arrival made Chikoro stop talking, so I'm already happy to see her for that reason alone. Mishin and I decided to go into town again, Hisao. I noticed you were looking at some clothes yesterday in the store window. I thought I would go back and buy some of them for you. It was supposed to be a surprise, though. She looked annoyed that the surprise is ruined, even though she ruined it herself. There you go. Thanks. Misha wanted to cut her hair. I told her not to, but she said it was too hot for the summer. Yeah, I don't know. That makes a lot of sense to me. Must be like an oven under there. I want to see it. Where's Misha anyway? Over here, Hee-chan! Hi, Mr. Shi-chan's father! Hi, Hideaki! Oh! Oh, she cut her hair short! Oh, okay! Hi! Hi, okay! Well! Not gonna lie, she looks cuter now. Not gonna lie, she looks cuter now, actually. You look really cute with that short hair, Misha. You look cute. For the first time, she hasn't put her hands over my eyes, although now I see she has bags of her own to carry. So like she could have, even if she wanted to. Well, I'm positive she's tried before. Her meticulous style curls are gone out in favor of a much shorter, sportier look. Misha looks even happier than usual, because she knows she wouldn't have to wake up at the crack of dawn every morning just to do her hair. What is that haircut? You look like an intern! Your old haircut made you look like you were wearing a ink judge wig. Judge to intern is a huge demotion. Is he saying something? Tell him not to insult my friends. And don't insult my friends. Which one of you is talking? Both of us. I agree with her. What do you think, Hee-chan? You should have kept it like it was. Aww, Hee-chan, you look disappointed. You don't like it either? Well, I'll admit I kind of like your old haircut more, but I think this one is nice too. It suits you. I disagree, He-chan. I actually kind of like her new hairstyle a little more. She's cute. Aw, thanks, He-chan. Touching. If you like it so much, maybe you two should trade. You can't trade a haircut. What a shame. Even her old haircut would suit you more than your current slicker haircut. Awful. As for you, actually, it's much less girlish than your old haircut. I like it. Oh, really? Thanks, Mr. Shizune's dad. Yes, Mr. Hakamichi, talk like a normal person. I don't understand. Okay, I'll call you Mr. Hakamichi. Oh, it's like speaking to a sly whistle. Contemptible. Where's my biographer? Hideaki! He starts quietly muttering to himself and walks off. I guess a wannabe cranky old man like Jigoro would at the very least be hesitant to yell at girls. Slightly doubles back, unable to resist urge after the last word. And another thing, you don't have to be so loud. I do not like being shouted at. What? Shouting? I'm not shouting! I can't think of anyone more unqualified to talk about what's garish or to chastise someone and shouting at people. It's like a parade of hypocrisies and the hits just keep coming. Unusual reaction seems to be taking place. Misha apparently finds Jigoro funny, and laughs pretty much every time he says something, which only makes him berate her harder. I guess this is what they call a vicious cycle. Misha's voice is punctuated with explosions of laughter, and it seems to come from everywhere. On the other hand, Jigoro's is booming directed like a cannon. In any case, they are both unbelievably loud. The more they talk to each other, the more they seem to play off each other's volume and get louder. Ow! My ears hurt! Why are you shouting? She's hands wrapped around my eyes from behind, something I'm so used to Misha doing for the first time, I find myself confused by it. Says Misha is in front of me. She lets go and holds her finger up to her lips. What a perfect distraction. Now stop heartily. Let's sneak off. Why do we have to sneak off? Why not just walk off? It wouldn't be as fun. It's decided. It's a secret mission. Escape without being detected. Extract Hideaki for bonus points. Already, she has simplified the situation into a game. She then quietly slides away from the scene and begins edging towards the house. I walk towards it normally. I can't find Shizune at first, but eventually she walks into the main part of the house, sipping a glass of water, dangling her glasses back and forth from her free hand. She whips them on as soon as she sees me. You didn't rescue Hideaki. That means you didn't get bonus points. If you're also being great at style, I'd have to deduct points for a boring escape. Well, you didn't want to talk to me. I know I had to be stylish about it. No, some say the most stylish people are the ones who don't try too hard to look cool. You're really cool. I wonder how is this I can pick up her sarcasm so easily, and how hard it might have been for her to learn the concept of sarcasm without being able to hear. I can't imagine it. You seem like in a good mood. Although I guess it really isn't a good mood. It's more that she seems very excited. I'm in a bad mood. Setting her drink down, she just sits on the couch. I like her regular hairstyle so much more. Looks so pretty. Those are fine and meticulous. Now she looks too sporty and tomboyish. I wouldn't call Misha refined and meticulous. That sounds more like you. You should give it a chance. Grow your hair out and make it look like drills. Actually, maybe this suits you just fine. She then rubs the frame of her glasses roughly, looking annoyed at the implications behind what I just signed to her. That's fine, because I was totally implying that. She must look closer when I take a seat. I'm a tomboy? Well, no one would call you a tomboy. Based on appearances. She then glares at me, unamused. I had to fight to keep a straight face. Maybe you two should trade haircuts anyway. You sound like my father. It's true. Shizune giggles noiselessly as she sees my displeasure at the realization. Jumping to her feet, she twirls an invisible sword in her left hand while standing militarily straight and grimacing. A terrifying, accurate impression. Anyway, I don't take advice from anyone who wears a blue sweater with brown pants. Where's your sense of color coordination? Dreadful. But changing my haircut? That might be fun, wouldn't it be? I want to see how everyone would react. I was really like playing with people. Sometimes I think a little too much. No answer. The way she fiddles with her glasses, brow furrowed, tells me that it's because she can't. It's fun. Then with more confidence, and while pulling herself closer to me, it's fun to attract more and more people into my life. Ah, I see. I wonder if I'm included in that number. I want to ask, but I'm not even sure how I would. She's gonna wax her finger preemptively, indicating that she won't be answering such a question anyway. She reaches for her glass, but doesn't even realize how far she's managed to inch away from it all this time. To prevent herself from tipping over clumsily, she just tries to grab onto me and ends up pulling me on top of her. Woo! Let's go! Woo! We're on top of her! As I lean over. Oh, wait, that's right, the cha-cha. Shit, are we doing the cha-cha right now? Oh, hold on. Let me make sure I got it ready. Capramo! Hoa! As I lean over, I could feel the heat coming off her body and was how close we are. I can hear her soft breathing and the slight rustling of her clothes as she momentarily fidgets about. A blush starts to creep into her cheeks, but her eyes stare into mine, dark and unblinking. Woo-wee, zoo-wee mama! Woot woot! Alright! Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Hold on, Chelsea, we'll see. Hold on. Okay, nothing yet. It's the same look from the first time I saw her, piercing and devoid of any clear emotions. Just waiting to see what will happen next, like the eyes of a cat. It makes me feel uncomfortable, being looked at in such a way. Ooh. This is the first time I've been so close to her from an extended period of time, and the mood is different now. The situation now isn't the game as passing and touching hands of her and Misha's usual games. Ooh. She sees the fingers weave together tentatively, but she makes no move to sign. The look in her eyes isn't just nothing, like I thought. It's more like expectation. I wonder if maybe I've been falling into a string of expectations this entire time. Oh. Okay, nothing yet. I feel her grabbing me by the shoulders, and then gently, but firmly, pushing me off her arm. Okay, I guess we're not gonna do it then. Never mind. The way I feel, she might have thrown me 10 yards. When I think about it, this is perhaps one of the biggest drawbacks to sign language. She doesn't set the fact that you have to sign your words out with your hands, because you have time to reflect on what you have to say. But on the other hand, also mean that you would normally just be an awkward silence. That was close, maybe. Silence becomes instrumental. I just blurt out something, anything, to try to dispel the tension I'm feeling right now, but I can't. Ordinarily, I think what would be normal. I think what would be normal would be to apologize, maybe leave. But right now, I wonder if that's even applicable. I get past how guilty such an action might seem, like if I was just slinking away. Of course, it's not like I just play it off like nothing happened either. That would just be insulting to both of us. So as much as I don't want to, I apologize quickly. So quickly I forget to sign it. I go back to my room. Sighing, I let myself fall backwards on my bed. I could just sleep right now, but I feel wide awake. Oh! Oh! Oh, she locked the door! Oh, never mind. I think it might be happening. Never mind. I sit up, and when I hear the door closing, I open my eyes to she's just sitting in the chair in front of me. Oh!
Is this a scene where the guy gotta touch wieners? Howdy Bovey is just that innocent. He does. He kind of speaks like the Butters would say something like that.
Comedy bulkhead is Christo just watching. Ah! Ah!
This is gonna be the part where they touch fears. Bobby, you're not supposed to be in here.
Bulkhead, get out from behind the couch.
I can't.
Okay.
All right, finish up and then
and go to your room. Oh no, Alina, no, please, no! Ah, Shazam! Oh, hold on. She asked a question, and it goes over right over my head due to my surprise. It's not feeling I'm good at concealing. I don't think it's what she intended. Whatever she was saying, she backs out and doesn't attempt to sign again for a while. Hold on. Okay, nothing yet. This is the first time I've been in your room. You don't say! Hey, she's gonna tense her fingers and puts an exaggerated attempt to make herself look embarrassed and modest at the thought. I can't appreciate the joke. Just the fact that she's here has me feeling a bit scattered. Right now he's also going, oh. He's out at the moment, just, oh my gosh, She's in a tensor. She's in a tensor finger. Oh wait. Oh, we already read that. Okay, so far so good. Very funny. It isn't even my room. It's your guest room. Besides, you and Misha barged into my room once before. It seems that she expects me to say more. I remember feeling very panicked when they burst in my room, afraid of what conclusions they would jump to, seeing the wall of pills lining the place. One thing she doesn't remembers though. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. We're not there yet. It made you nervous. I understand it, Emma guy, but hold on. Nothing naughty just yet. We could be a little playful, a little teasing. The way she says it so factually stings me. A lot of things make me nervous. You're one of them. Let's go! Question mark. Because you're overeager to always get people involved. Whatever you're doing, whether it's joining the student council or even taking a break, whether they want to or not. She's I can't understand what you're signing. She signs almost at a crawl, her hands pausing mid-sentence far too much, causing the words to dissipate formlessly before I can even begin to try to understand them. I try not to let down on that this case. It seems to work, but she looks a little sad, and I have nothing to say to snap her from the strangely wistful and distant expression she's wearing. All I can do is wait for her to come out of it. You are right. I want to drag everyone into my life, but lately, I'm no longer sure if it's the right thing to do. Oh, I guess we're getting a little sad. I enjoyed you taking me to your favorite restaurant the other night. It's not like that was my favorite restaurant. I have others I like. I may even be able to rank them by number. Really? This chair is so hard. I want to sit on the bed. Oh, here we go! Motioning her to go ahead, I wait for her to get off the chair and take her place when she does. Though I didn't intend it to be. She finds it amusing. Ooh, boy. Close your eyes. Oh, here we go! Oh. Why? It's a surprise. Ooh. Alright. I decide to humor her and close to him. I can feel her leaning over me, and suddenly, something warm and moist touches my lips. My body tenses up in surprise. Fortunately, not as awkward as the reaction I could have made. Ooh. Okay, it was just a kiss. It was just a quick peck, and I almost thought that's the end of it, but then she kisses me again, and more deeply this time. And slide onto my shoulders, onto my neck, and then back down again. Then across my shoulders and down my arms. Ooh! I can feel the weight of her body on my legs, and the eroticism of the situation isn't lost on me. At this point, I'm ready to try to open my eyes just for a crack, as if expecting. She puts her fingers on my eyelids. Oh. Ooh, we hear it! She's taking her clothes up! Ooh! Seconds later, something ties my hands together at my wrist. Oh! Oh, she's into that! Oh, she tied my hands! Oh! Oh! She's into that! Oh!
This is the equivalent of giving a mute person a gag.
No, she's tying our hands. That
I know. But
Nick,
you can't say no to her.
Nick. No, please! I forgot the safe word!
Find the safe word!
She will let go of my hands, tracing her fingers over them, from the lines on my palms over my knuckles and to my wrists. Oh, never mind. She still has her clothes on. Hold on. We're gonna play a little risky still. Just a little risky though. She still has her clothes on. What are you doing? What is this? Why'd you tie me? Oh gosh! What is this? Of course, my hands tied back behind my back. I might as well be gagged. Hey, you caught it, Nick! You made that same joke just now! A part of me can't help but think that this is what she intended. Where'd she even get the rope? Where'd she even get the rope?
I don't want to know, Fingers. I don't want to know.
As Rimai sighs, a mischievous expression lights up on her face, but her blushing doesn't fade. In fact, it only deepens when our eyes meet. Embarrassed, she leans deeper into our partial embrace, hiding her face by burying it into my shoulder and neck. Her hair is soft and tickles me, and I allow laughing, knowing that she won't hear me, won't be offended. Oh boy. Oh, here we go. She's his hands. Hold on. I'm gonna leave this covered for now, because we're starting to get too naughty. She's hands move downward to the fly of my pants, covered by her skirt. Her hands disappear from her view, only to jerk back, touching my. Oh, there we go. It's happening. The sudden display of naivety is the starkest contrast yet to how forward she has been so far, and I find it amusing, since she's very immature again, a high school girl playing the role of a more aggressive woman. She pokes. Hey, stop leaking at it! Why? If you're gonna touch it, don't poke at it. Come on. Hey, at least cut your nails. Oh my goodness.
If you gotta poke at least punch it. If you gotta poke it, at least beat the nuts. Nuts I can turn purple.
It's Avery Bullock. Just remember when they're shooting at the. Yes! I so deserve this! Come on! More! More! The girl brings out the fucking BB gun. Yes! Sir Patrick Stewart.
Look at Patrick Stewart.
Sir Patrick Stewart. He was also knighted.
That's right, he was knighted.
So he's Sir Patrick Stewart. And he also plays Avery Bullock. Steve! Ricky Spanish! Come! We're doing cocaine and shooting guns! I just met this woman, but I'm really into her!
I just met this woman, but I'm really into it.
Let's see here. A machine that turns water into cocaine? I'll just hold on to that. Where's Bullock? I don't know. We haven't seen him for days. Charlie. Why are you looking? All right. So she's poking it. Why am I not blushing, Chelsea? Because I'm not really embarrassed. I just find it funny. Just quit poking at it. It's likely she's as nervous as I am. So I'm a bit relieved when she stops her prodding. But I think about what's next to come. She might try to unbutton my shirt. Who knows what she would say, seeing the scar on my chest. I'm so self-conscious about it. I can imagine the concern on her face, seeing it, tending her fingers in thought. You couldn't take off my sweater without ripping it off. Now I'm experiencing a strange, uncomfortable mix of anticipation and nervousness. A newfound lightness on my knees bring me back to reality. I can see she's standing on the tip of her toes. Ooh, okay. Okay. I wonder exactly. Okay, so she getting ready. I wonder exactly when I start being attracted to her. Not just physically, but drawn to her. I also wonder. She's pretty, but she's also combative. Not sure, but she seems to like being that way. Oh, I see. So even the act of sex is like a competition to you. Okay, then, let's go time. I lost. How'd you lose? I was too fast. Well, that sucks, man. uh, Still, that aggressiveness that she flashes around as comfortably as a business card is real. I don't know whether or not that kind of attitude could be considered dangerous. If it is, I don't know what kind of person that makes me. I'm dangerous! It was probably the first week I was here. A week doesn't sound so long when I think about it, but at the time it did. Even though I pretty much thought my days were numbered that week, it still seemed to go by so slowly. If she can't hear me, it puts me at ease. I started to realize that I didn't have much to complain about, but there's still... Never mind. She glances at me for no reason, then I'm talking. Because she can't understand what I'm saying. She increasingly becomes pleasure, but doesn't say anything in reply. She sucks a hard breath. Oh! Oh! You know, okay, I'm still not gonna show it, but basically they're doing it, but they still have their clothes on, so they still have their clothes on. It's just, you know, the zipper hole is open and she took off her underwear. But other than that, they're doing it. Alright. I'm still not gonna show it though. I'm still not gonna show it though, because they're still technically doing it. Oh, okay. She's new. Winces. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Alright, they doing it. They doing it. They doing the naughty. They cranking it out. They doing the naughty. You know what a joke I have to make now, Nick. Hold on, I'm gonna get to that part. Oh, wait. No, wait. She's in it. Wait. Don't do it. Wait, stop. She's in it. No, wait. Please. This. Oh gosh, she's in it. No, please stop. Oh, she moaned. Oh no, she's in it. Wait. No, stop. No, wait. Oh gosh. Oh Lord. Oh, here goes her heart. Or so quickly I could hear the blood pounding my temples, and more importantly, I could feel it throb in my chest. I started thinking about the pleasure which I feel if only for a moment. And that moment is enough. I tense up and fire off. No, wait, she's in it, please, no, Shazam! Do you think Shazam does that when he's having sex?
What'd you say?
Do you think if Shazam were to have sex, do you think he would do the same? He would end it off by yelling, "No, Shazam!"
And he turns back into the boy.
Well, I'm assuming by the time he's already a grown man as well.
Okay,
Unless he's doing with a girl his age, then. But
okay.
What?
You wanna know something fucked up?
What?
In a story that that wasn't made.
Mm.
One of the ideas is that Shazam
Uh-huh.
or Captain Marvel, whichever you want to call him. He doesn't age when he's Shazam. So it takes place in somewhere in the future.
Okay.
So imagine Billy Batson. Chase, imagine someone who's mentally in his well into adulthood, but is physically like Billy.
Wait, not Shazam, Billy.
Billy.
Huh.
Because he would when he's being Shazam, he stops aging. He's been doing it for so long that he
Huh.
that he kind of doesn't even look like he even aged because he
Hmm.
been being Shazam so much that
Mm-hmm.
just haven't had the time to be, let Billy age.
Hmm.
Chance, and he
Oh.
and he's still like, even though he's still has the body of like a young kid,
Mm-hmm.
mentally he isn't.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's Yikes.
Yeah.
There's a scrap though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Cause the implications there. Wow. That is no.
So the story was actually trying to solve his murder.
Huh.
He was found at a strip club.
Oh. Ugh.
Yeah.
I need to make an expression for ooh, yikes moments.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess the best I got is sad or cringe, but I don't think cringe is the right way. It's more just yikes. Ooh. Who the fuck thought of that idea?
Alan Moore.
Why? As soon as you said Alan Moore, like,
oh yeah, okay.
that explains everything.
That explains everything. Yeah.
Oh.
not to say that Alan Moore is like a pedophile or anything.
No, it's just
it was a plot point that was literally meant to shock. It was supposed to be a shocking moment.
I think I've asked this question before. Why does Alan Moore hate superheroes?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I don't think he even hates superheroes. I just don't think Alan Moore is that fun to be around.
I mean, I watched that pointless help video on the Boys comic. It's like
that's Garth Ennis.
Oh, that's Garth Ennis. Oh, what else? Okay, I know Alan Moore did Watchmen, but like, but like it's like both come up as like they don't really like superheroes. So it's like
the thing with Alan Moore is that he actually does like superheroes.
He does?
Changus, he wrote the story. Changus.
Yeah.
He wrote For the Man Who Has Everything.
What?
Yeah. That was him.
So why would he write that story with Shazam though?
It was supposed to be a very much dark take on the DC universe. Long story.
Still though.
He not only did he write For the Man Who Has Everything, he believed the Justice League Unlimited episode that adapted that story was his only like adaptation of his stories that he thought was actually done well.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
He's not a fan of people who adapt his work.
Is the cha-cha done, Chelsea? No, the game's not broken. The cha-cha is pretty much done now, but man, that was man, what the fuck though, Alan Moore? Why would you I know it's a dark take, but still, that's real fucked up, man. Then again, I should expect that from Rasputin himself, so.
Yeah. I firmly believe he was on something.
Oh, it was on something. Alright. So, we did the cha-cha. Her glasses are slightly askew. This is the first time she isn't messing around with them anyway. So getting she pushed herself against me in the chair to extend her reach. Also, this is the only position she can think to untie from my hands. That's what I think as I feel her unbind my wrists. She doesn't get off me. But I feel more connected. Oh. She just stays press me against me like this time. It's a little uncomfortable, but makes me feel happy. Okay, here we go. We did the cha-cha. Do-na-na, do-na-na. Hold on, I just. The days since have passed so quickly that the attempt just seemed to slip through my fingers like water every time. Just been running out of resin. Okay, we're days after the act has been made. Okay, let me save. Oh no, not that save file. That's the save file for when we want to do lilies. Okay, let me just save again. Hoya, and there we go. Okay, so we did it. We ended the night off with the cha-cha. Woohoo! Cha-cha, cha-cha-cha, cha-cha-cha-cha-cha, cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. So yeah. Alright. Okay, so it is almost 1 o'clock where I am. So finally got the ear job, Chelsea. No. Alright, so anyways, I got to this week's schedule up, so tomorrow we're gonna be going back to Spider-Man. We didn't prevent the COVID pandemic. But Wednesday though will be a lunch break, and fucking Wednesday's lunch break. Why not? Let's do the idea we were talking about Saturday, Nick. Transformer Express toy line.
Yeah.
All right. Thursday's Resident Evil again, cause I love that game. And Friday's Yakuza. And Sunday, Sonic Sunday will be starting to read the IDW Sonic comics. So I've been wanting to read those comics, and I figured, fuck it, Sonic Sunday content right there. So yeah, we'll be reading the comics. I don't know if it's okay. So I don't know if I'm allowed to like show the comic on stream. So at the very least, all I'm gonna say is, if you want to like read along with us, you know, I'll put a link in the chat. That's what I'll say. I'll put a link in the chat, so you guys can read along if you want. And I think we'll do. Let me see. We'll try maybe like an issue or two. So how about like an issue or two for each Sonic Sunday when we read. Does that sound fair, Nick?
I think we could do 4, maybe.
4, really? Oh. Okay.
We could probably see how far we can go.
All right, let's see how far we can go then. All right, we'll see how far we can go, and then again, I don't know if I can show the actual comic on stream, so well, I'll just say there'll be a link in the chat.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's the plan for this week. And then next week though, I know we're not next week, but I will say though, next week, Nick, I got Aliens Fireteam Elite.
Oh.
So so if you want, we can try that out. I don't know if your computer will be able to run it, but I know at the very least that if you know the other guys can, I think, and if not, there is still also you could play with AI, so that'd be interesting. Because I'm gonna be honest, Nick. If we do Alien Isolation again, we're gonna be here for like 3 hours with no progress at all. Because again, I 100% believe I fucked up so much now that the AI for the for Xenomorph is just no. It knows everything. It's too smart now. I made the AI too smart. I fucked up so yeah. I don't think we'll be able to make much progress if we do Alien Isolation next week. But I do want to try Aliens Fireteam Elite, so there is that.
And we got Shonen Jado Aliens, I think. That's the one you didn't see.
Yeah. Yeah. What? Did he say what his opinion of Alien was, though?
I think he liked it.
He liked it? Okay. Alright. But that's the... Oh my god.
As he should.
What? Yeah. I mean... Nick, Alien and Aliens ended up becoming, like, the founding... at least one of the founding inspirations for Transformers Express.
Actually, Changus. It's actually both of them. Because of a later episode.
Oh, that's right. Both of them. Oh god, I need to write the... I already wrote the Lifeform episode. Now I gotta write the Hive episode. Oh, that's gonna...
Alright. Oh shit, here they come. I'm at 100 feet. Alright. Swerve's got the motion tracker. 75. 60. 50. 25.
Swerve, that's not right. That means there should be in the room.
I'm reading the thing!
Optimus. It says they're literally right on top of us. I don't get it. Swerve, give me your gun. Give me your gun, Swerve! Opens the ceiling. Just... Again. Dude, that scene... I love that scene because how fucking scary that is. Imagine that. You're like, what the fuck? Where are they? I don't see... It says on the tracker here, but I don't see them. And you open a ceiling, you realize... Oh my god. It's like... No. We're out. I like Aliens, Nick.
Yeah.
Yeah. I bought the original Alien on Prime. Actually, I think you gave me the DVD to Alien, right?
Yeah. I think Alien and Aliens.
Yeah, so I own both movies. They're great.
Yeah.
God. Yeah. Wait, hold on real quick. I know for sure that that week we're probably maybe even that night we'll probably more like that week we'll probably rewatch the movies. For Aliens, you want to watch? Which do you want to rather prefer, the special edition or like the theatrical version?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I do know I definitely prefer the edited version for Alien 3. The producer cut, as I think it's called, the assembly cut. That's what they call it.
Right. You know what? Fuck it. I'll buy the special edition for Aliens. I think that's the one where they have like extended scenes with
for the colony. Yeah.
Yeah. So. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'll buy the special edition. So, yeah. So yeah, so that'll be the plan. All right. So, with that said, then that's it for tonight. So thank you everyone who came, and we will see you all next time. Good night.